land in Toronto, Canada, and it was time to find the building that you licked. Once I was in Toronto, I took one subway, and after a 25-minute ride, I finally arrived at the building that you licked. Now, I had to figure out a way to get on the rooftop. I went inside the building and got in the elevator. I pressed the top floor. I got out and looked for the staircase. Once I found the stairs, I walked up 17 floors of stairs. To get on the outside of the roof, I had to climb up another ladder. Finally, I make it to the top and see the orange sign that you lit. I couldn't reach it, so I tied my Q-tip to a metal wire. And I swabbed your DNA directly off the orange sign and went back to my DNA laboratory to clone you. Back at my lab, that's your DNA right there. Place it inside my hydrated cylinder. I let the enzyme secrete in the DNA. This is your clone after 46 days, and if everything goes correct, I will have a climber for myself.
Hey, Kobe, I bet you can't. Nah, that's too easy. Watch this. Woo! I bet you can't clone me, Kobe.
I bet you I can. Challenge is accepted. To clone you and swab your DNA, I needed to figure out exactly where you live. I zoomed into the background of your video. I see the Bellagio building in Toronto. And right there was the building that you were on top of. I took my DNA swab kit from my laboratory and headed straight to the airport. Once I arrived, I booked the last 2 remaining seats to Toronto, Canada. One for me and one for my cameraman. I had to get my DNA swab kit and my protective case on the plane, so I went through security. At this point, I was super scared because I didn't want to get in trouble. With my DNA swab kit in my hand, I walked straight into the scanner. I make it out with no problems, and it was time to board my flight to Toronto, Canada. I knew I might run into some problems with a DNA Q-tip and a swab container on an airplane. Every single person in this airplane was looking at me like I was crazy, but they didn't know that I had to swab DNA in Toronto, Canada. I finally get to my seat, and I had a beautiful flight. 7 hours later, we land in Toronto, Canada, and it was time to find the building that you licked. Once I was in Toronto, I took one subway, and after a 25-minute ride, I finally arrived at the building that you licked. Now, I had to figure out a way to get on the rooftop. I went inside the building and got in the elevator. I pressed the top floor. I got out and looked for the staircase. Once I found the stairs, I walked up 17 floors of stairs. To get on the outside of the roof, I had to climb up another ladder. Finally, I make it to the top and see the orange sign that you lit. I couldn't reach it, so I tied my Q-tip to a metal wire. And I swabbed your DNA directly off the orange sign and went back to my DNA laboratory to clone you. Back at my lab, that's your DNA right there. Place it inside my hydrated cylinder. I let the enzyme secrete in the DNA. This is your clone after 46 days, and if everything goes correct, I will have a climber for myself.
Hey, Kobe, I bet you can't. Nah, that's too easy. Watch this. I bet you can't clone me, Kobe.
I bet you I can. Challenge is accepted. To clone you and swab your DNA, I needed to figure out exactly where you live. I zoomed into the background of your video. I see the Bellagio building in Toronto. And right there was the building that you were on top of. I took my DNA swab kit from my laboratory and headed straight to the airport. Once I arrived, I booked the last 2 remaining seats to Toronto, Canada. One for me.
Hey computer, I bet you can't clone me. I bet you can't clone me out here. I bet if I licked every sign, in Portland, Oregon, if I licked every sign in Seattle, Washington, I bet you can't clone me. I bet none of you can clone me. I bet I can't be cloned. I'm unclonable. I'm unique. I'm unique and special. Everyone else is, well, who can say? Who can say? Who can fucking say? Colonq, yeah. So best we can do is shallow copy. No deep copies around here. Let's see who, what, where. Let's make this quiet. Why does this guy always yell? Have you seen this person? Are people familiar with You Can't Clone Me, Cody? I'm assuming that's the name. Welcome in, Biscuit VT. Holy fucking guacamole! It's been. Holy, I'm still getting my sea legs here. Welcome in, Biscuit VT. Greetings. We're doing cloning. Cody is cloning in the background. Cody cloning. background. He's the real Colonq. Well, all other Colonqs are just imitating. So won't the real Colonq please stand up? Please stand. Some very nice rules are set in place. Thank you, Biscuit VT. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. And Six Horn Taurus as well. Thank you for the follow, Biscuit VT. Appreciate you. What were you up to today? Please let me know. Please inform me as to the status of today's broadcast. It's wonderful to see you. It's wonderful to see you. Hello, Mr. Colonq. Hello, Liquid Cake One. Let me say 1 second. I got a drink. I got a sip to restore my mana a little bit. Nikola Rad Hristov says, when I go out, I leave my local market card at home because I don't want to lose my coupons if I get mugged. I see you're now Nikola R. Hristov once more, Nikola R. Ad Hristov. You're no longer other thing. And Bad Cop as well. Let me shout out. Sorry, I'm off my fucking game. This is unfortunate. How's it going? Biscuit VT. That's how we do it. Biscuit VTuber style. Let's click off. What the, this is already going bizarre style. Welcome. It's me, the HTMX CEO. Oh god. Thank you for the 10 stream streak, Lead Jin. Let's see who we're welcoming. Welcoming in Draw That Redstone yesterday. Welcome in Basilia yesterday when I was testing things in the middle of the night, and all the Chatterino users and IRC users and otherwise people who stay on the chat post. They respond, we chat. Zulfix, hello yesterday. Hello Prodspod this morning. Hello, welcome Ledingen. Welcome in I Am Panis. Welcome in Arsriga. Welcome Asriga. Welcome in Codespace 0x25. Welcome in Settlix. Thank you for the shout out. Welcome in Ponidary. Welcome in FN_Lumi. Welcome in Kinwhoop. Welcome in Prodspod again. Welcome in Colkus. Hello, Colkus. You have the same name as another one of them. I have another friend named Colicus, so now I'm gonna have to distinguish those somehow. They're homophones. Sorry, Boost Power's not playing because I muted desktop. Let's reactivate disruption style. Welcome in Alto VT. Welcome newly crowned Equity Lord. Welcome in Dr. Glitchy. Welcome in Tayumisi. Welcome in Bad Cop _. Welcome in Six Horn. Welcome in Biscuit VT, welcome in Liquid Cake One, welcome in Nicola, welcome in Ponidary, welcome DWinkley _, welcome Monochrome _0. Bizarre Being was I mentioned? Well, only implicitly, only in the implicit sense of this is a bizarre thing that we're doing here. Welcome in I'm Geyser. We can now show Wikipedia pages to friend. Yeah, that's a new scam that we're running. Welcome in Shindigs, clonking indeed, my friend, clonking indeed. Welcome in You Demoniac. Welcome in Pablo Pepe 69. Welcome in all. Basically, hello, greetings. We come together today for a bit of a special occasion. It's kind of a special type occasion today on the Colonq broadcast. Sorry if I'm missing things or people. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what the fuck is even going on here. But we're here today to rap. You know, we're gonna be out here rapping. Because, I mean, this seems to be the trend these days, right? We have Spotify rap, we have Twitch recap, we have things informing you as to the status of the thing that was the previous year. You understand? You can look at the thing and you can see what happened in the previous year. Does it go back all the way, making a mixtape? I think perhaps basically. VT, what were you doing today? I'm sorry if I missed it. I would love to know. Grim Glassman, oh yo, cool model. Thank you so much. It's currently displaying. I think it should be displaying Biscuit VT some sort of video feed of one of their clips, perhaps. Will we get a funny badge for this recap? I hope so. We're going to get to see my Colonq wrapped. Oh, you know it. You know it, Bad Cop. Also, new feature. We're going to have to be able to inform. Look at this thing. I was making this last stream. I don't know how many people were here at the end. Look at this. I can go over people's names now, and you can see your status in the chat zone. So I can see Pablo Pepe 69. Faction is Tony. Element is Fire. Class is Cleric. Right. Actually, pretty solid HP and stats there, Pablo Pepe 69. Lumi. Faction exempt. Fire. Magic user. Low health, but high intelligence. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I think so. How many boosts? Does not show boost count yet, actually. That's a thing we can add there. It's kind of janky a little bit still, but it's I got Emacs frame appear on screen, and that's pretty sick. I was gonna do it on mouse over too, but it's fucked. Mouse over is fucked. I got it working, but it was fucked. You're Tony Earth magic user as well. Extremely high intelligence, DWinkley _. Thank you for soup. Thank you for cock and ball torture. Who is Tony? Tony's your faction. Pablo Pet Basic. It's kind of involved. Bad Cop, what is bad? Bad Cop is magic user also. Some high rolls here. I forget what algorithm I'm using for the rolls. What's your intelligence? Guys, or your intelligence is 10. So perfectly average. Limitless possibilities with the chatter stats. Happy. Yes, Ween. I agree. I think it's going to be powerful. And we're going to do even more with them today. That's part of our archival mission today. Do you like archives? The term archive has a sort of connotation to it that I'm very fond of. You know what I think it is it's fond memories of Bionicle. Right? It's a Bionicle type memory. Nicola, faction, Tony, water, fighter, HP 10, strength 17. Holy fuck, we only have 4 intelligence. Nicola Arfistov, unfortunately. I'm an archive freak. And Mustbroke, if you saw that little intro, welcome in, by the way. Don't think we've forgotten about you. Don't think we've forgotten about you, Mustbroke. We have unfinished business to attend to, my friend. We have unfinished business. Speaking of Colonq, I made an extension that is the same thing on Twitch chat already. Is there a way to fetch data that isn't GitHub? The GitHub is kind of outdated. As far as our own archives, we're going to work on that exactly today, ProdsPod. We're going to make sure that all of the user data is archived and accessible from a remote endpoint so that we can do some interesting things with it. So it's not just all confined to my random laptop. Welcome in Retro Boy 128 the game dev as well. I got to be shouting people the fuck out. I need to be shouting the fuck out. I think Gorillas had that much in D&D. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know any of the editions of D&D where monsters have stats, unfortunately. I guess 5e a little bit. 5e un pequeño. We're AD&D gamers. Who are we shouting out? Bad Cop underscore and Shindigs and all these people. Welcome, Divorce Johns. So, yeah, I mean, it's time. I mean, you've seen your Twitch recap. I'm sure you've all seen them. I know L Colonq, at least 1,000 watch hours for all of you. It's understandable. I relate to this, right? But I think it's post 2.0 editions have monster stats, I think, right? Pre 2.0 and prior, they have number of attacks and hit dice, right? Which determines the 2 hit on the monster generally. But it's a complicated fucking thing. It does literally no one on Earth cares about except for me and 4 other people who are also here. So I guess this is the place to discuss it. Anyway, what the fuck is actually going on? So we're gonna do L Colonq Wrapped. My top streamer is Asmongold. I actually was humiliated because I was sending it to people, but then I realized on my top 5 streamers, I think my top 5 were Hina Bobina, obviously. I represent fucking Hina Bo Wuya out here. Hina Uwu to Oo. Who else? Lord Aethelstan, Zach Rar, so literally Asmongold, and Hexa Digital, our bud Hexa. But I had literally 8,000 hours watched Twitch this year because I have Twitch on literally 24 hours a day, every day, even when I'm not actively watching it. So I'm sure there's I just have an abhorrent level of Twitch engagement this year. But that's not what we're here for. Found you late in the year, but you're still in one of my top 3 watch. Appreciate it. I really do appreciate all the support, Oomfies. It's been a hell of a fucking ride this year. It's been a hell of a ride, and it's not over yet. We still have another. I mean, we got quite a while. For me, the year ends. The Colonq year ends on January 28th. On January 28th is the end of the Colonq year. Because that's 1 year from starting streaming, which is also fucking crazy. I feel like it's been 3 weeks, but yeah, that's wild stuff. I had 21,000 messages in 6 months. That's a lot, geyser. That's well, I'm not gonna say you have a problem, but I mean, you probably don't have a problem. It's fine to talk. Yeah, the Colonq fiscal year. But this is my own. I mean, we don't really care about. Oh, you could see. Oh, haha. Well, L Colonq sent so many messages. He talked here. He talked there. But that's not important. Colonq is my most watched channel according to Twitch. Thank you so much, Digby Cat. I really appreciate. You are too kind to me, Digby Cat. Digby Cat has been. I mean, I feel like me and Digby Cat have been buds for almost this whole year, and it's been Digby Cat and Alto were in this channel. I remember streams were there were 2 people who talked the whole. I had 2 chatters the whole stream, and it was Digby Cat and Alto VT. and that's a cool. It's cool as fuck that you're both still here, and that's, I don't know. You're cool. Please check out the cat. I haven't been able to watch too much for the last few months through the job change. Yeah, I mean, things happen. You know, life comes, life goes. No one's I'm not worried about. Once a bro, always a bro. You know it. You know it. But let's wrap this up. Let's put a little bow on this whole thing, this whole situation, this whole wang dangle of a year. I think we have to do Clonkhead wrap up 2023 session wrapped recap. All right, let's begin. Hello, hi, hello. It's me. I'm your host LLLL. This is your wrap up. This is your wrap up. Let's see what's going on. So here's 2023. By the numbers. Welcome in Agpen. So by the numbers. So what do we have? We have things and we have numbers associated with those things. We had 76 Colonq sessions this year. That's crazy. That's a lot of sessions. That's more than one every week. Wow. We had 19 clout points, 19 arbitrary inflation adjusted clout points this year. What? What's that all about? Whoa, we got there. We had 7,009 units of eLisp. That's pretty cool. And we had infinite, we had INFT, we had LaTeX INFT happiness. That's pretty good as well. We had a pretty good year as far as happiness goes. Let's see what's going on next. So that's by the numbers. But the numbers don't explain everything. The numbers are reductive. I've been told that, you know, you can't reduce humanity to a collection of numbers. It's more complicated than that. Clonkers. Hi-ho banana bread in the oven. Hell yeah. Welcome in watchmakering. We got to get back on the baking. I need to do my own baking now during streams because ModClonk's been on that grind set. ModClonk's been out and about, out working almost every stream. Just the days line up in such a manner that ModClonk's not home to bake me treats anymore. I don't get treats. I no longer get stream treats. Well, no, I understand. It's very. I should bake my own fucking stream. I'm being. You know. You understand. Welcome in LG. But only in war and finance can you reduce things to the numbers. Perhaps, Nicola Arvistov. But what about the human spirit? I ask you that anyway. But beyond the numbers, what's this year all about? So what are the notable Clonkheads? You know, Twitch shows you the number one users. So it's time for me to rank. I went through all 19,027 public Clonkheads. And then I also ranked every hidden Clonkhead. I went through the full list. We produced an ordered list and we picked out the most notable entries from that list. So this is the top Colonq performers of the year. Let's see what that's all about. So number one, Forsen, obviously, big shout-outs, huge fucking shout-outs to twitch.tv/Forsen. Hello, Fly-In. Shout-out Forsen. Shout-out Forsen in the chat room. Forsen's been big ups for us. Most of our performance here contributed to twitch.tv/Forsen. One of my proudest moments of the year when Forsen beat XQC in Minecraft's challenge. That shout out, right? I think we got there. I think we managed the Forsen shout out in the chat room. Make sure to follow Forsen. I just shouted them out in the chat. Forsen E. Drop a Forsen E in the chat. I think Forsen E was the most used emote on Twitch, mostly thanks to us. So I'm gonna pat myself on the back for that one a little bit when I'm offline, if you know what I mean. Also, beloved holiday figure Santa Claus. We recognize as a Clonkhead. Notable, extremely notable Clonkhead. And that's all I have to say about that one pretty much. Number one to be ModClonkq. We'll get there. We had Goofy Luffy 69. Goofy Luffy 69 embodies one of the core Colonq principles, which is coming into the chat and asking what the fuck is going on here. Honestly, whenever someone does that, I mean this no cap, no irony, no meme, no scam. Whenever someone does that, it does warm my heart. It makes me feel like, wow, this is actually cool. I'm doing a thing that is incomprehensible, but it's cool enough that people are like willing, you know, if someone's willing to ask that question, you know, that's like, and that the level of interest that is already there is like, that's an honor. And I salute them for that. Anyway, Goofy Luffy 69, thank you. You're a hero. You're a hero. And finally, MC, also known as ModClonkq for long. MC has been a big Clonkhead this year. Big contributor. One of the only Clonkheads to mail me treats. Mails me, you know, I mean, this is really all the members of the team, but I'm going to snub the rest of the team in favor of MC. MC really keeps it locked down. really keeps it locked down for us. So I'm rooting for MC overall. And finally, all the friends we made along the way, and that means viewers like you. Thank you. Welcome in Crazy Kitty 357. What's up? What's up? Jets Wave. Crazy Kitty 357. I realized my Jets. I was like on a stream of Jets gift subs, and I realized it expired. And I was finally like, you know what? We're just gonna fucking 6-month sub to Jets. We gotta have the Jets Wave. We gotta have Jets Wave all the time. Ginkquox, yes, you like viewers like you, the friends we made along the way. Welcome in Fuzz Got Games. I feel so included. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Fuzz Got Games. Fuzz Got Games. Is a gamer. I was stopping by over there briefly before the session. You should check out that cool individual. Us. Anyway. Well, that's enough about that. We don't need to don't get a big head. Don't get a big head, Colonq. You know, you can't be getting a big head. Anyway, what did we do this year? What are our notable achievements of the let's recap. Let's recap what we did this year. Let's see. So number 1, we did Pokemon. We had Pokemon. That was really good. I like Metagross a lot. Metagross is really cool. It's steel, but also psychic type, which means that it has powerful mind, very intelligent, 200 IQ, canonically. I don't know, what is Metagross canon IQ? That seems important to the Metagross canon IQ. Is this available to us? IQ group E, that's Pokemon Mist. Do we know the lore? Well, we don't know the lore, I think. Anyway, Metagross is really good, and I like it a lot. And it has a cool face thing like this that's sort of like a mustache. My favorite will always be Mimikyu. That's some zoom. Well, Mimikyu's pretty good. Mimikyu's one of the good. Honestly, I'm not even that much of a freak about Pokemon. I love all Pokemon. I love all, even the ones that are new and shitty. Snorlax is my favorite of all time. Snorlax is the GOAT. My GOAT has evolved over time. I think when I was like 5 years old, my GOAT was probably Hitmonlee, then Haunter briefly in my edgy phase when I was like 6, and then Snorlax ever since. You know, once I accepted myself, once I confronted my Persona 4 shadow self and integrated that, Snorlax remains the best. Thank you so much for the resub, cute, nice, and watchmakering as well. Thank you for the 7-stream watch streak. What did we do and what are we doing? We're solving that right now. What in the world is going on? Well, we're presenting Failure or LLLL Colonq wrapped. We're doing LLLL Colonq Clonkhead wrap up session. This is Twitch. This is recap. This is recap today. If I'm gonna do a dark web, I will never go on the dark web. I hate crime. Unwrapped, ranked. Which one would you take to the movies? While the Metagross is a multi-core supercomputer and Alakazam can still contend. Well, I mean, Alakazam is just a freak. It's just a sick freak. Anyway, we're uncapping. Yes. What else did we do this year? We did Pokemon for quite a while. The Pokemon arc extended many months, actually. That was prehistory, though. Prehistorical. I hate crime. Welcome in Safer Q. We had Bible. One of my greatest achievements, putting numbers next to posts. Extremely innovative content idea. Still proud of it to this day. Thanks, big thanks to the Bible. Shout outs to the Bible on this one. Can we get a shout out to the Bible in the chat? Shout out Bible. Does that work? Something went wrong. There's no Twitch username Bible. I find that hard to believe. I find that slightly hard to believe. Next up, AI. We did a lot of AI this year. That's gone pretty good so far. A whole bunch of AI this year. We talked to computer. We had Sam Altman subsidize the stream. Shout out to the King James Bible. Yeah, shout out Jesus Christ. Yeah, big shout out. Sorry, I'm getting fucking confused. I'm getting fucking confused as to which keyboard I'm currently on. Welcome in Basilia. Let me shout out Jesus Christ. Okay, good. We got Jesus Christ out here. Shout out to AI. Yeah, shout out to King James himself, author of the Bible. We may name out the devil as we will. Why do we have multiple keyboards? Well, I have one keyboard. I have to press both control keys to switch the VertIO focus to my VM, which is where I talk in chat, rather than on the other. So the keyboard I press both control keys to switch focus between Windows and Linux, and when it's on Linux, it's also on like KVM between like the one Linux machine and the laptop that runs it's a fucking bullshit setup. Bible account suspended or deactivated. Classic stuff. Love that. What else do we do? Oob, kinda. I wrote 1/8 of a video game. That's pretty good. That was a good thing that we did. It's still not done. Mostly because I moved, and then moving immediately followed by World of Warcraft was a 1-2 punch, a cross, a jab, and then a cross that opened me up and just destroyed me, knocked all the wind out of me. And we're still recovering from that, but I think we'll get back soon. And here, good advice for getting to user space in my OS. Codespace Zero might know a little bit about that. Codespace 0x25, Oak Spirit, welcome in. But I think a lot of that is, don't you sort of control what the distinction between, if user space, if you mean like a different ring or like a different CPU security mode, maybe that's a real thing. But I feel like the distinction between user space and kernel, that's sort of arbitrary. That's sort of a thing you invent, right? I played Oop today. The map got bigger. Yes, I removed the enemy. There's no enemy right now. I'm working on it. Yeah, the map did get bigger, and I fixed the code gen. But yeah, we're working on this. We're working on this. Watchmaker is super cool. Ooh, OO said it. Must be true. Welcome in Joao Russ 0. Thank you for the follow. What else? We also contributed greatly to Comfy Waifu ASMR Cozy Vibes Cottagecore Relaxed. I'm thinking this was one of our biggest contributions this year. Welcome in Zenya Hema. Speaking of people who actually have good ASMR content and are my friends, Zenya Hema, maybe the person for you. I don't know though. I'm glad we weren't on cooldown because we just shouted out Jesus Christ. Welcome Safer Q. But this has been a big contributor this year. This has been good. This has been boosting our status a lot within the ASMR community. All right, what's up next? So what's up next for us? What are we going like? I mean, we saw where we were. We saw where we are. Where are we going? Where are we going next? So I think we're going to be pivoting in the near future. I've been watching a lot of TikTok lately, and I'm sort of thinking we're going to move towards short form content, a little more than long form. Our content so far has been sort of medium form. We kind of go for the 7-hour unedited VOD type, it's kind of a medium form sort of content. The 7-hour stream of consciousness, very loosely themed VOD. I think we're going to be moving to 10 to 15 second financial TikToks. I'm going to be talking about how to incorporate, how to flip real estate, this sort of thing. Going to be very good. Very cool slideshow, Colonq. Thank you so much, Zenuhima. We're doing recap. This is Twitch recap, Zenuhima. We're recapping. Help me replace my ignition coil. That too. Perhaps friend can maybe help. Welcome in Emoster. Just a 24-hour unedited VODs in 240p. Okay, what's next? Winter coming up shortly. I mean, winter starts in some number of days, 8, 7, 6 days. Thank you for the lurk, Zenya. What NFTs will be showing? Maybe we'll have to sort that one out. We'll have to figure that out in the near future. What's up next? Actually programming, perhaps, maybe some some kind of programming content. Maybe we'll actually learn something new. We'll actually overcome fear of learning things on stream together. Learn APL. Learn something together. Do something that's non-trivial. I've been watching all these Jonathan Blow videos, and it's been making me insecure, Clonkheads. It's been making me feel deep personal insecurity. I'm like, God, if I don't write C, if I don't become a C hacker, am I not a real programmer anymore? I'm getting a little bit insecure about this. Maybe we need to start hacking for real. The year of the Colonq Jira instance. I need to hire a manager is what I need. Not a manager in the sense of like content creation manager. I need a manager. I need a manager where it's like someone who assigns me tickets. I need tickets every stream. Maybe the manager is you. Maybe we go on a Jira arc where we have redeems that move things into different columns of the Kanban board or whatever the fuck people do. Anyway, someone to stand behind you and say, when will this be done? Someone that I have to alt tab out of cookie clicker when they walk past. Someone where I have to position my desk in such a way that they can't see my desk when they're going into the break room. That's what I need, really. Anyway, financial support. So how are we doing this year as far as finances go? It's been a big year for me. Things have changed around a lot. So I think we're going to have to dig into the exact details of what's been going on here, right? I mean, normally people would consider it a faux pas to talk about how much, I mean, you know, I make close to $100,000 every month off of twitch.tv. Some people would consider that to be a faux pas to talk about. For me personally, I don't think so. For me personally, I don't think so. And we're going to talk about a different sort of finance, which is mental finance, the currency of the mind, the currency of I don't even know what, mental clarity, mental wellness, perhaps mental stability. So let's see, where do we start the year? How do we start the year off? So this is a rough representation of how we started the year in terms of wellness, in terms of financial wellness, in terms of mental wellness. I think this graph sort of conveys the idea pretty well. And then in terms of where we are now, in terms of where we are right now, I'm thinking it's going to be a little more like this. I think right now we're getting a little bit closer to Destiny 2 anti-aliasing performance. We only cost to do full SMAA. It only costs us 74.6. We only lose 1.7 frames per second. So that's a crazy amount. That's actually crazy good. The number of FPS that we're losing, it's less than 2. It's a welcome in Fabius. What trickery? So we're doing a year in review, Fabius. We're doing financial reports. We're evaluating where we were, and where we are today. And I think where we are today is feeling a whole lot better. It's feeling quite comfy to me. Well, am I missing? Do I miss? I need to start streaming. Yeah, this is like it sounds like token theory. I mean, like arcade tokens. It's sort of like that. It's sort of a little bit like that. We're doing LLLL recap Jets Wave. Yeah, that's how it goes. Anyway, you're sent on the Discord. You're helping. I see. Anyway, we got Joel. Yep, that's that one. Yep. Finn. That's it. Finn, like fish. Yep. Any questions? Do you have any questions regarding the status of the year? I think honestly, this has been a year. This year, you know, it was good. It was a pretty good year. Welcome in 37LN37 as well. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, wrap it up, guys. No, it's so. I mean, this is only the first expo. What's the equity? When's the equity payout? I mean, well. You're gonna have to talk to finance about that, Digby Cat. I can't, I'm not prepared to answer these questions. William Colonq, welcome in Body Without Blorgans and Octorin as well. The 1060 was an awesome card that lasted me until earlier this year. Pascal was an awesome generation overall. Well, noted. Why is I don't think it is actually. I'm Geyser. I feel like, why is consciousness stored in the pineal gland? I think it's time for promotions. Yeah. Okay. I mean, everyone's gonna be getting a raise. That's true. I mean, if you should be. If you're here, you should be seeing. I mean, you should be seeing the PayPal payments in your account. I mean, if you're signed up with the crypto plan, you'll be getting a little bit less, but like you know how it works. So if you're not seeing those, contact me. And you'll notice you'll be getting a 1% cost of living raise this year. It's got a raise of 60 Colonq. Yeah, very true. Also, make sure you have to be conscious of those. You got to be conscious of those. We call those our opportunities in the chat room. You have an opportunity every 5 or so minutes to get a nice little boost of Colonq. My PayPal is so full of cash. Yeah, I only need boosts in my wallet. So it goes. Anyway, this is Colonq wrap up session 2023. Thank you. For real, non meme. Thank you so much. It's been a good year. I say that enough, and I'm sure I'll say it more in the near future for other things. So I won't go into the full on sappy. Ooh, thank you, people, nice to me. Ooh, bit. But that's how I feel internally all the time. I'm constantly feeling like ooh. When CLQ stock ticker, perhaps today. You got boost power. New Arc Crypto Colonq. Thank you for all boosts. Thank you for Joel. I think we're doing multi-streaming right now. I'm collabing right now with ProdsPod. This is ProdsPod. Actually, I don't think Dr. Glitchy. The thing is, I don't think you register a cryptocurrency in the stock market. I think that's sort of antithetical to the point of a cryptocurrency. We call that positive Colonq externalities. Oh, you know it. But yes. But yes. But yes. But yes. So, Twitch recap. Done and dusted. Maybe we never mention this again. Welcome in Steel Shield. Steel Shield, you were actually responsible for the number one LLLL clip of the year. Congratulations. Big ups to you. Thank you. I don't know, I forgot what is the clip? What is the clip? What is the clip? The clip is something like it's something like saying, "Oh, I'm a Redditor. I love porn." That's what it's about. It's a porn clip. That's the theme of the clip. Hi Colonq. Hello, Prodspot. We're in the zone. And welcome Gen Dude as well. With that, you just missed it, Gen Dude. You just missed your promotion. You won't be getting your 1% raise, unfortunately. Colonq crypto chain engine in 4th, perhaps. I mean, all those little, I don't know. They need a little language that's like a little, well, I don't know, a little like something. I feel like honestly, little stack-based languages are kind of nice for this sort. I don't know very much about how the distributed web works. I don't know how any of this works, but they're kind of nice. I think Urbit uses a little. Urbit is crazy because it literally self-sabotages at every opportunity, but the tech is kind of interesting, right? Like they literally picked like the worst fucking name. Well, anyway, so it's neither here nor there. But we know, you might notice if you can read, if you're capable of reading, you might notice the second entry on this list, which is also connected to the archives, right? Once more, there's this theme of also yeah, another scam that we'll run. You can send me, if anyone has Twitch recap, if you've done your recap and I'm on there or I'm not on there, and you want me to comment on it. If you want me to comment on it, I'll show it on the screen, and it can be you on the screen, and I'll be like, "Whoa, look, it's you." And you know, I can you can get the streamer to say your name too, if you wish for that. So just post your link if you want that. If you don't want that, then don't do that. Also, I thought I could read, but then reading out VINs in the auto zone had me doubting. 2506 chats sent here, apparently. Yeah, that's a fucking lot. It's probably more than me. How many chats have I sent in my own channel? Can I see /user LLLL? It just says 999 plus. I think we're capped out. We're capped out on the chat count, unfortunately. Anyway, we're in the archives. We're below. Can we find Bionicle Wiki archives? Is this a thing? Do we have art of this? This is like deeply embedded in my ancestral memories. Is it only fandom? The Great Archives is a website dedicated to documenting the lore. Goon coded. Do we have archives? This is shit fandom. Goon coded your stream. Okay, we have streamers here. We have people posting their content. JTV. These are the direct links. These are the direct links to the web zone. This is CodeSpake. This is you streaming. Congratulations, 47 streams. That's a sizable portion. Congratulations on the start of the year. Baldi's Basics, very nice taste. Failure Recapma. What's Recapma? What is Recapma? Oh wait, Failure. I didn't realize you were a cultured individual. You have the same. These are this is my very first stream. I started at fucking 11:30 p.m. because I was watching Lord Aethelstan and Yanner's Pain Olympics. I was watching the first Pain Olympics when they were playing Knight's Try. Very good. I'm glad to be among esteemed company. You're my most watched this year. Hell yeah. We have Digby the cat. Digby Sir Cat. Can I get link, please? That was a great stream. I agree. It was a banger. I like that whole series. Digby the cat, very, very good stuff. Congratulations, Digby the cat. You love to fucking see it. You love to see it. I know it's been a fucking wild year for all of us, and I'm glad you found the Breakers. I always like the Breakers streams. I would never know a game like that even fucking exists until now. Welcome in MX Alex. Welcome. Who else we got? We got Crazy Kitty. Oh, you love to see this. This is what you want to see. When you're looking at a stream recap, I think generally this is the thing that I'm looking for mainly. The main condition that I'm trying to sort out. That's mainly what I'm trying to figure out. Are you Olivia 0x13? Yes. I think so. I think yes. Colonq 116 hours behind my #1 watch. Well, let me get Gen Dude. I know vaguely. You're in like it's probably Gotcha Guns. Is this Gotcha Guns? I see you a lot in the Hex adjacent chats. I see you in in that zone. I see you like in the Genie A1 and that kind of area. Creator. I mean, the creator ones are interesting are fine to look at, but it's better. It's good to look at I like the viewer ones are good because they get to feed my narcissism. They get to feed my narcissism in the web zone. Yeah, I'm Geyser spotted. Sorry, my link viewing system has gotten even worse than it was before. I need to just make these clickable. That would probably be the right thing to do, or just bind. How do I access my recap? I think you go to twitch.tv/annual-recap. That Gen Dude's got it. Oh, very nice. We got some Grand Ages Rome. Good shit right there. Congratulations, Dr. Glitchy, the doc himself. Yo, good to see you back. Hello, Nemdev. Yeah, I'm back and better than ever. You know it. Can I fucking select one link fucking ever? God damn. This is fucking unrealistic here. This is do we add this feature? Do I add this feature? I think we have to fucking add this feature right now, actually. Let's okay, we have to fix this. We have to fix this right fucking now. Make link tolerable. Make link click chat tolerable. Goat emoji. Did they added this emote thing? This goat thing? Like, I don't understand the meaning of this. It looks like shit, honestly. I mean, I probably shouldn't be saying this. Welcome Yellowberry HN as well. But this looks like terrible. All these people seem to be professional, full-time. Yes, I mean, we have some enthusiasts here, Fabius. There's some enthusiasts for sure. I mean, me among them. Me not the least among them. Oh, capital E, they spelled it wrong. I see. I don't know what that's all about. It's a little interesting. You type a GXGo onto a link. That normally opens the link in the browser. I don't think that does a thing. Let's see Paul Allen's gifted subs. Yeah, I don't even ask me about that. Don't even ask me about that. Can we see what's going on with this? Yo, Colonq. Yo, Geyser. Yo, what's the best way to fucking do this? How do I do this? I like, can I just get like, okay. If I just have, thank you, Pixel Prater 87 for the $200. Jesus Christ. Jesus fuck. Okay, if I copy this, if I sent the recap and I'm not opening, I don't have Discord open. I have Discord closed. Binds GX to browse URL at point in normal. Okay, I can just browse URL at point, right? I'm just making a new key binding. Fuck you. Where's key map? Key map. We're calling this. What's a reasonable thing I can put in the key map? Can we make this be? Can I make it be U? U is browse URL at point. Does that work? It's gonna open in the same window, unfortunately. If I go over this and I press U, U is undefined. Very good. Very good. Am I not binding? Maybe we'll do a little bit of evil define key action here. Maybe that's what, because we're in motion state. Evil define key. Motion. Fig chat mode map. U. Browse URL at point. We're doing some linker type content here. Has anyone found out what the achievements are? Yeah, the achievement quote unquote explanations just don't link to anything. Okay, well this just doesn't fucking work. Can I just manually call? The problem is that it scrolls too much. It scrolls too much. Okay, Geyser. 546 100. You stream more than fucking me, Geyser. That's a lot. That's a big number. That is big number, and you're battling they bit out here. 1.4k hours on Twitch. Yeah, I had almost 9,000 hours watched on Twitch, which is freak status. That's what they call freak status. It was not ideal. 22 hours watched, 11. Congratulations. It's the GOAT. You playing Colonq? What is Colonq? What is Colonq? Battle your bit until they US Air Force sponsor. Yeah, I Twitch. Yeah, I Twitch out here. Am I missing people? Am I missing people while I'm trying to fucking fix this dog shit? Pablo Pepe 69. Let's see. Let's see it. Over 9,000 hours. Well, it's false, Fabius. It's because I have multiple people who are my friends on in the background, and I had to leave it on overnight, and this sort of thing, right? I'm doing everything possible. I'm doing everything in my power, and also it's like kind of my job now, so it's like, you know, I can justify it this way. Pablo Pepe, I see many people. You like OTK, you like offline TV. There's only 8,760 hours. I was actually under that. I mean, again, it counts double. It counts double. Thank you, Pixel Puma 88. I only have 2K. God help you, Colonq. Unless it's a leap year. You don't play WoW. Well, I mean, maybe you do now. Maybe you do now, given this fucking lineup. Maybe you basically do. Yellowberry, my buddy Yellowberry. It's the whole Colonq industrial complex who's running. Thank you for the hype. Pixels beat cancer. It's true, you know. It's who the fuck followed me. You gave me a jump. Yellowberry also. Yellowberry, you guys stream more. You guys, I was enjoying the late night. Yellowberry, you got a good vibe going with the bright yellow light. It's a good brand. Yellowberry does coding streams too, with face type content, face camera, and there's a bright yellow light. It's bright yellow style. Like OTK fan, you're a Mythic Talent fan actually with feeling. It's you, Demon Chuckle. Welcome the fuck in. Greetings. We're looking at people's little gizmos here. Combat Master. Are you a Combat Master now? See, Discord app is what Gen Dude's showing me. You got Gen Dude wrapped. Is that what we have here? I really should stream more often. Yeah, you should. You should. I will watch. Here we go. Oh, this is what I was sort of expecting. I know everyone here except I don't know Sculler TTV. I don't think. Maybe I should. Maybe I should know them. But this is understandable. This is understandable. Gen Dude, a power user of Twitch TV. Do I have mine on my? Is mine easily accessible on my? You can't view Twitter easily unless you're logged in, right? Why don't I throw mine? Oh, please do, Demon Chuckle. Can I see if I go to just Twitter dot? Well, let's not fuck with that. I don't want to be risking it for the biscuit here. Can I see this? Can I see this? Yeah, here's your viewer one. Your viewer. Oh, I see Evan MMO. I know that person. I know that person at least a little bit. That actually seems, honestly, Yellowberry HN. I think whenever I was thinking you were talking about your projects, I got them confused with Evan's projects. You have a similar sort of like you're working on these online games that are kind of exciting, right? This is an interesting thing. That's good. It's good stuff. I must admit, I watch VTubers. Welcome in, Olegatoros. Thank you for the follow. Can't even use Twitch unless you log in because it's one way to force you to accept the TOS. I mean, they can't really. It's like to some degree, like you can just do whatever you want. And hello, Fred Fucks. I'm sorry I didn't say hello. I'm sorry I'm missing you. And we're doing this. This is a frenetic storm of stuff. Oh, very nice. Very good shit. Very good shit here. I love Primrose is a good friend, and Bloom too. Very, very, very nice. Very, very respectable. I must admit, VTuber Watch. I don't even remember who that was. It was Legend Jin. It was the same person who said the thing. Prodspod reposting my last recap. I see. It's acceptable. It's allowed. I mean, this is not the best system for this. I should really just do this automatically. Oh wow. I thank you. And we got the Mr. Green. We're hitting him with the Mr. Green in the chat room. And a Mord Enjoyer and Wooly Gaming. This person. He's a Risk of Rain 2 person, right? And I see you also have Risk of Resources here. So this seems interesting to me. This is stuff that I'm aware of. VTubers, yeah. Imagine watching a person with VTuber. Toast is too fancy. I guess Amazon is not doing so great right now. Perhaps. And Mr. Green Legend. I don't watch streams. It's just 3 Digishell 2key watching people play my Risk of Rain mod. Oh, which mod did you make, Prodspod? And I'm honored by it, Prodspod. I'm really glad to have met you and everybody. It's cool. It's cool. Welcome in Morongo too. Can I shout out Morongo? Morongo, who's doing some cool shit in Unreal. I made a lot of mods at. Okay, we're gonna pin this for later because I quite like Risk of Rain. I'm a Risk of Rain enjoyer to some degree. I haven't played that all that much. I haven't played all that much, but it is very good and cool. This is, oh, you got a whole bunch of shit here, a whole bunch of stuff here. Very nice, very good. This is too new. This seems like the big. These are, I mean, it's sorted by. It's not sorted by. It's not. We have to sort by most downloaded. I see. I mean, some of the most downloaded are probably like convenience things, right? Welcome in Chaotic Quixotic, to a Rainer, if you will. I'm also part of Well-Rounded Balance and Sandswept. I see. This is a whole world I don't know anything about. Welcome in Pango Ray, Polyphony, Fred Fucks. We gotta get Fred Fucks, and we gotta get Demon Chuckle. I'm missing people because my chat automatically scrolls me down because it's we tried very hard to make it do that. The only broadcast other than Colonq's I watch is DWY Rins. I can't recommend it. It'll probably be interesting to. Let me actually. What do they do, Fabius? That seems perhaps interesting. Let's see. Is this the person? Is this them? I think I might have typed the name. Might have typed the name wrong. Go. Oh, I see. Very nice. All right, we have some friends. We have a lot of Go enjoyers, honestly, a surprising amount. I know my friend Free of Me kind of got their big start on Twitch with that as well. I see the Arthur Abbott. Oh, this is very, very nice as well. The Arthur Imakuni build, very strong comp here. And then also Jams, Choco Big Nose Bug, the Jams v Alien Rave. You know, this is good stuff. I prefer Rust to Go. Yes, I know Free of Me. Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah, 4.1k, respectable average there. Demon Chuckle. We got a Koki emo in the chat, so we already know it's gonna be good. Oh, very nice. You're a Fires of Rubicon enjoyer as well. Good fucking shit. This game went crazy this year. This one went pretty hard. I want to learn how to stream more regularly next year because I want to get out of pen testing industry before. I feel like probably a lot of people are trying to get into the pen testing industry, Dr. Glitchy. I know a lot of. I mean, that seems like a kind of a nice, lucrative role. I know a lot of pen testers who make a lot of money. Although my heart is in Alan Wake 2. Yeah, I don't know much about, like, Alan Wake 2 won a lot of awards, but it seems fucking incomprehensible. It seems like an incomprehensible game. I don't know what it's all about. Like, for me, like I couldn't tell the difference between Alan Wake 2 and, like, I don't even know what. I never thought I'd live to see a mainstream Armored Core. Yes, it goes crazy. I mean, Dark Souls carrying for us. Don't try and get into the pen testing. Well, I mean, again, I've sort of been adjacent to this. What is pen? I think it's penetration testing for like, it's like hacking, Fabius, like trying to find vulnerabilities and things for to increase security. This sort of idea, right? Testing the security of things. Unless it's physical pen testing. Yes. So yeah, broadly cybersecurity. I think most of my stats are from raid chains while I sleep. It's testing if you can penetrate. Yeah, this kind of thing, this sort of thing. Oh, very nice. We have the Ukester. I see that this one goes the Yuki middle worm section, the long Yuki worm middle. That's pretty high quality, pretty good stuff. Testing if the pen's ink breaks the computer chips. Yeah, you actually pour ink on top of the computer, and you evaluate what that does to it. It's sort of an involved process. Can we get please? Please get. Getting paid to penetrate, what a dream. Oh, very nice. Geyser as well. Oh, this pretty cool streamer right here, and the Uwu 2O. People were commenting on this, Geyser. You have an extremely large number of chat messages. You almost have as many as me, and you have less than, I don't know. That's crazy. So start off with penetration testing. First, you have to fuck the perhaps. I specialize in physical. Do you do like lockpicking stuff, Dr. Glitchy? Like, what does physical pen testing entail, right? This is not million. I think this is 1,000, right? This is mil as in like the suffix, the prefix to like you know, this sort of thing. 182 days only. You're cracked. $1 million. There's units. Do people know this unit? This unit milliard. In some cases, this is called, what we call 1 billion sometimes is also called 1 milliard. And then billion can mean what we would call a trillion, I think. 1 million. right? This sort of thing. The pop-up is green now. Is it green mode? Let's go in green. Let's go in green style. Maybe. I don't know. Perhaps there's error. Perhaps there's error. I haven't tested this very much. There's certainly error. In Hungarian, they use milliards and billiards. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Already posted on Twitter, but sending again. We gotta get the must. We gotta get the musty take. Must broke. I don't know if you were here at the beginning. We're cloning you today. Do you bet that I can't clone you? Because I bet that I can clone you. I bet in my sophisticated lab with my $20,000 microscope, I'm thinking I can clone you. We gotta go into these. I've been looking for these to show on stream. I live in a milieu. Very pog. Was the lever count intentional? Oh no, it wasn't. I mean, this is an unfortunate day. Lever. I mean, honestly, I think lever is channeling forces that are perhaps channeling the forces of the occult. I think, and that's maybe the reason for their lead. Lever is going places, maybe not good places, but places. In Hungary, we say fucking yeah. The confusing part is then billion means a different thing, right? I mean, obviously, if you just have a different word for the same, like that's whatever. But like, if the same word means a different thing, that is a cause for some confusion. That's a cause for some. We have a noble Colonq Neurosama enjoyer as well. How many Neurosama? There's always a surprising number, right? I like VOD. I only watch the dev streams occasionally, very occasionally. I will watch the dev stream. Same in Bulgaria. I see. Get Colonq, new verb. So it goes. But this channel, right? This channel on YouTube, we have to react a little bit because I've probably mentioned this on stream like probably 5 times, right? But I've never successfully found it, right? I've never found the correct collection of terms to conjure this thing up. This is my intro, but we'll resummon it. What do we search for? You can't clone me, Kobe. This is what people want. This is interesting. This is really interesting. So the basic formula of this. No, that's just how it looks, Fred Fox. The basic formula of this content is that this guy Kobe, he finds like women. He finds women like attractive women, and they lick something, and they say, "I bet you can't clone me, Kobe." And the surprising, I mean, this is I don't have cookies enabled, Fabius, so there's no recommendations for me. This is all unpersonalized. So he has women, and they lick a thing. And then they say, I think you can't clone me. And then he clones them. He makes a clone. And the clone is like a little creature. It's like a human clone. That's what the content is. I think this is okay. Do we have okay, we'll watch one and then we'll assess whether this is real. This is the one from the intro. This one's like a little less lascivious. This one's slightly less lascivious. This one's just a man clothed man. Welcome in Henrik Mark as well. Then Mr. Beast reacts to that. Yeah, that's the formula. Selling Kanye clones for $1. Yeah. So let's see what this is all about, shall we? Let's embark. Let's see what this is about.
Hey, Kobe, I bet you can't. Nah, that's too easy.
This is what it's about. So this guy bets that Kobe can't clone him, and he's doing some stunts. He's doing some real crazy stuff. He's gonna lick it. He's gonna lick the thing. See? He said, okay, so he says it, and then he licks. Then he has the lick, and then Kobe's a scientist. He's well informed. He's got his shit together. He's zooming in. He's identifying. He's going GeoGuessr on his ass. He's identifying. And now he's got his swab kit, and he's got this guy in his gas mask in the background. He's in hazard gear. And he yells the whole time. He's into yelling. Like, listen to the inflection here. Is this how I need to talk now? Like, this is like, I don't know how you can, like, it's like yelling, but it's not loud. It's like quiet yelling. Like, how can I do this? I knew I might run into some problems with the, like, hello computer, I'm really looking forward to the stream to, like, I'm actually yelling there. Right? I'm like actually projecting my voice in a yell style. Is this what we do now? Like, and if this is what needs to happen, I can try it. Of course, he's on a Southwest flight, yeah. But this is the lore. But he takes his DNA Q-tip, People are looking at him. He's got his kit out. It's open. It's open. The swab is out. There's no D. It's clean, right? And this is actually a hermetically sealed airplane. Actually, it's a medically sterile plane. So the plane stays sterile, so it's fine for him to have it out. And then crank up the volume. This is max. This is max. I need to be able to talk over it. If he's yelling too loud, it's gonna make me scared and nervous. So he gets there. He just goes to the building that he licked, and he goes to the top of the building. So the people are sterile too. They're dummies. They're medical equipment. I'm already scared and nervous. Yeah, me too a little bit. So he goes up 17 floors and he takes the ladder. That's the next step. You got to get on the ladder. And he sees the sign that he licked, and he can't see it. So he goes to Q-tip wire, and he swabs. He gets it off there with that's how you get DNA. And then he's in his lab, and he's got a hydrated cylinder, and he's got the enzyme secrete. And then it turns orange, and then he's got a clone. This is 46-day clone. This shit kind of goes crazy here a little bit. There's a lot of these. So I wanted to ask actually. I wanted to evaluate this. Where do I go for this shit here? Can we see what are people thinking on this one? What are people thinking on this one? Clone real? Yes. No. Is the clone real? Is the clone real? Has science gone too far? I'm sort of thinking that the clone is real. I mean, it'd be interesting if it was. And I read the comments, and the comments seem to be largely interested in, this would honestly be insane if you can clone him. We need to see the results of your clones, even if they're not done. People get really upset because he says he'll post progress pictures, and there's not progress on these. Hope you become, thank you, idiot 1168. That actually is very kind of you. More than the scientist, he'd be better as a he got a funny voice. He's a detective. He can't show us a full. I bet he can't show us a clone. This dude literally, okay, whatever. This guy's a doubter. This guy's a hater. What do we got? War crime to clone humans. I don't think that there's a war. The perfect loop doesn't exist. I think he loops them. He puts the beginning at the end, so they loop. But this is not even a short video, so it doesn't even loop. I only vote to make polls 50-50. It's a fake clone, uses a distraction to hide. Yeah, these videos are actually, they have a real cloning lab. And these videos are designed to make it so that the police will never investigate it. It's just a regular crime. Yeah, it's just a normal crime to do clones. To clone. Okay, looks like we're pretty split on this one. Looks like the Clonkers are kind of split a little bit on the cloning scenario. Crazy Kitty is cheating. There's cheaters. It's a fake clone to distract you from the doxing. He's already outside your house. Please. So we have people asking, please show us the clones. Bring back Technoblade. Yeah, rest rip. I don't even know why these videos are so funny. Why don't you ever show how many clones does this guy have? We got another hater here. This guy needs to get off YouTube. This guy needs to get out of here. And hater, building an army to take over the world. Scary. Yeah, I mean this is crazy. I mean, but the basic formula is, I mean, he's just done this thousands of times. And the top vids on this, let's see top shorts. This seems to be more of a short type content. The shorts, this is the top short, which has 124 million views here. We got big view on this one. So this must be good. But we can evaluate the situation. We got woman here, and woman is gonna lick car. And then she says the thing, she bets, and she's licking car, and it's got Kid Heat. And he finds Kid Heat. He identifies him, and he finds he's getting food. He's food style. And then he goes, he's screaming. He's got his team here. Look at the boys. Look at the boys. You can't go back in these. They decided that going back was a little too much. That was a little too much of a feature for YouTube, so you can't go back anymore. But that's fine. We can just watch it twice. Call me Optimus Prime because that bitch is changing my old. It's just a scheme from Big Lick to make people lick unsanitary objects. Welcome in Kenny Coda. Good to see you, Kenny Coda. I appreciate you. Appreciate you out here. Well, let me shout out Kenny Coda. I saw I was in your top 5 streamers, Kenny Coda, and I gave me the warm fuzzies, and I was like, well, man, that's kind of you. Thank you, Kenny. But we're looking at cloning. We're evaluating cloning right now, Kenny Coda. So he got his kit. He sees the guy. So he follows him for 45 minutes. He's got the cloning kit. The gate closed right in his face. Like the diction here is actually insane. Like this one honestly is like this one is the peak, I think. This one goes beyond parody, right? Sometimes you think the things are kind of like self-parody, right? Sometimes you think, okay, obviously this guy is like in on it, right? Obviously this guy knows that he's doing this kind of silly. Maybe even if he's making real clones, we're still the verdict is out on that. We know he's probably in on it, right? We know he knows how funny his cloning procedures are, so he's hamming it up a little bit for the camera. But this one, I think this goes beyond parody. This one is kind of a synthesis. It's a perfect synthesis between sincerity and parody. This one, it's like, I don't know, there's something about the diction. Just listen to the voice. Listen to the voice.
I went straight up to his car and swabbed your DNA right off the side of his Rolls Royce.
The diction. Swabbed.
I got caught, but I didn't care. I had your DNA and went back to my laboratory to clone you.
He's running.
Right there, I put it underneath
He's got a 20. The other thing they always point out here is they always point out it's a 20. They don't mention the microscope. This is like a cheap microscope, right? This is like, I don't think this is like a particularly fancy microscope. This is the kind you have in science class. But they don't mention like what kind of microscope it is. The thing that signifies that it's a good microscope is the price of the microscope, right? They are pretty expensive, to be fair. But the thing that identifies it is the price. And I like that, right? I think we should start doing that for everything. I think everything needs to be, instead of saying like, oh, this is a $1 microscope versus, we actually have a microscope made of ice versus a 1000 degree hot lava microscope. We made a microscope out of hot lava, and we also made a microscope out of ice, and we're going to see which one performs best. The microscope in schools for laboratory learning. Yes. How can it be cheap if it's 20,000? Yeah, I mean, that's true also, Safer Q. I'm not quite sure about that one. But the price-based identification is very good. Yeah, $20,000 Colonq head versus $1. Like, I'm gonna start referring to like things like that. Like, oh yeah, I went and I'm using my $4,000 mouse right now. Like, yeah, I went and picked up a $4,000 mouse over the weekend. I think I'm like a $19 Colonq head potentially. Indie game priced. Yeah. I mean, indie game pricing, that's a whole, we'll have to talk about that too, because that's the thing that's close to my mind. My $6,000 Emacs install. I'm actually paying $2,000 a seat for Emacs licensing for my studio. I'm a $10,000 Elite Super Hacker Hacksaw Colonq head. Yeah, that's how it goes. It's a poor person's yearly income. Yeah, it's an insane amount of money, right? It's a comical amount of money, right? But I mean, I think it's off. I mean, this is an understandable thing, right? People like to watch. I don't know. I guess I understand the idea of living vicariously, right? I understand the idea if you don't have things, it can be cool to watch someone who does, right? I've experienced this myself, right? Even if it's just like window shopping or envy, right? I've experienced the emotion of envy of watching, oh, this person has fancy car, you know, whoa, they're pimping, they're cool, right? I mean, I guess people are living vicariously through this guy this thing is like, I don't think that's what's happening here, right? Like, I don't think people are looking at this being like, oh man, that's so cool that he has a $20,000 microscope. I think the idea of attaching $20,000 to it is to lend it an air of legitimacy, right? Which is fucking bonkers, right? That is a bonkers idea, right? I think that idea needs to be explored much more. The idea that like just by attaching you don't have to give any details. Just by attaching a fake price to something, you can make the thing seem much more legitimate. I think it's wonderful. Anyway, continuing on. We're doing too much analysis on this. It looked amazing. This is the DNA, by the way. You can see, I think he's explained in other videos that the yellow cells, or whatever this is bad DNA that they can't use, but I think he says this is the purple. This doesn't look purple to me. I don't know. This is the DNA. This is the good DNA. I think this is just as well. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. I don't know anything. I'll defer. Hydrochloric acid in a chemical grade tube, and then a little bit of the G5 solution. So this is what we're mainly looking for today. We had to watch this to figure out what we need to do. right? Because it looked like blood cells. Yeah, well, maybe so. If we head over to our docket, we gotta get the hydrochloric acid. Welcome in Gerbies32. Welcome. We're currently learning how to clone. We're figuring out what that cloning thing is all about, Gerbies32. So we need that. We need the G5. We need G5 solution. What do I know? I'm just a $19 Colonq speaking industrial state untrustworthy statements. Yeah, he's clearly $20,000, so it probably is purple. Yeah, I mean, if he says so, like, what? I don't know. I don't doubt him. Doesn't wear safety goggles. Yeah, but his team does. His team is protected. He's an expert, so he has it figured out, right? He's not going to make any mistakes. But just in case there's any kind of collateral damage, his team remains protected. What the heck do you mean? Well, I mean, this is cloning, Dr. Glitchy. I mean, are you a cloning specialist? Do we need to give you my spit? Well, I'm gonna come to you, Musbrook. Get swab DNA. We gotta swab the DNA. We gotta chemicals grade tube. We need chemical tube. Are you worth $20,000 or more? I don't think so. G550. Oh, it's G550 solution. G550 solution. That's better. Put it in my self-fusion machine. So next we have the self-fusion machine going on. Self-fusion machine. Musbrook is Brazil. Well, we'll get there, geyser. I have teams all over the world. I want to see him clone a VTuber. Yeah. Self-fusion machine. So that's the clone apparently. This looks like it's made of Play-Doh. I don't know what's going on here. But anyway, that's the clone. So that's what we're going for here. That's the basic idea today. We're gonna have to collect some. Well, I mean, that's not the idea today. I'm talking like this is gonna be the whole Colonq sesh. We have a bunch of stuff going. Yeah, it's actually $20,000 modeling. It's model magic. It's $20,000 model magic. Let's just rob his clone lab. Well, I don't know. I'm trying to set up my own legitimate clone lab. I think this guy maybe has a lot to offer me. Maybe we're gonna collab in the future, Digby Cat. Can we? Does this guy have Twitch? This guy on Twitch? Cloning in Brazil, what could go wrong? Yeah, who could say? If he's doing what I think he's doing, he's just destroying the DNA and remodeling it. Therefore, it's no longer... So they're making a completely different person. Yeah, Dr. Glitchy. He is, in fact... I mean, I think if you sound like a cloning specialist to some degree. I feel like he's probably... I mean, what could he... He's kind of making what you would call a homunculus. It's a human being, but it doesn't have the pineal gland, so it has no soul. It's sort of a separate thing. When we start cloning using CAD and a 3D printer, I think we might be there already. It's general knowledge to me. Oh, so you're not. So cloning is it within the repertoire of the armoire of just general purpose knowledge. I see. I mean, they must be doing it different down in Australia. Humans are demons, perhaps. Anyway, let's figure this out. So Musbrook, we're gonna have to collect some of Musbrook's DNA first and foremost. I think we've done the correct scam here. I mean, little did you know, the Twitch recap, Colonq recap 2023, entirely a scam just to collect data on Musbrook. I was gonna keep doing random bullshit until Musbrook arrived. I was gonna fucking noodle around until Musbrook got here, and then because I don't save. I mean, some people think I'm some sort of malevolent figure. I've been getting this a lot recently. I don't know. I'm thinking I'm kind of getting embroiled in some drama. People have been saying to me, LLLL Colonq, you're so, it's like you're like the Dark Rider. You're kind of like a cloaked, shadowy figure on a dark horse, and you kind of have like this malevolent presence, and you sort of have this aura about you that's just kind of, it's just sort of shocking, and like, I don't even know how I would describe it. An elegiac aura, an aura of death, an aura of I don't know. I mean, and mostly, especially when I don't conceal my evil eye. Well, as you know, I have one good eye here. Did you know how you feel about Germans? Well, what have I said about Germans that's discriminatory on here? I don't think, have I said anything that's hateful towards? I think I said they weren't. I made something about. I think I roasted. Maybe did I roast someone about being not funny? Did I say something negative about German humor? Perhaps I did at some point. I really shouldn't say things like that. Not because, I mean, I love Germans. I love it. Was it Momo? Was this? This is Spike. I probably roasted Spike. Well, that's roast. It's Austrians. It's not even Germans. More like Germans. I don't know. I like. If I'm going to make fun of Germans, I mean, I feel like you can't go for the things that are like the typical things, right? You can't be like, if you're going for some sort of I don't know, country banter, right? Like what are the things people make fun of Germans for, right? What are the German jokes? It's, you know, bad sense of humor, shit. Is that what it is? It's like bad sense of humor, scat fetish. And I think that probably is like, that's overplayed a little bit, right? You make that joke and it's like, haha, yeah. It's like I mean, people laugh not out of actual like sort of connection to the joke, but they laugh due to like, I don't know, it's just sort of a commiseration, right? A shared awareness of this. We don't talk about, yeah, I mean, obviously you don't want to get into some real shit. Obviously you don't want to get into any real shit. You want to get into like, haha, poop, right? But I drink hot beer. That's what, well, I mean, I can't even, I drink no beer. So I guess I feel like I'm probably even worse. The clones would likely die without a copious amount of lead. Well, I mean, you saw them right there, Dr. Litchi. They were just on paper towels. So I'm thinking they're doing quite okay. I mean, this dude's got clones of like every supermodel, which is also like a crazy concept of its own. But like, that's crazy. I need to start doing sponsorships where I just get, okay, we got to get on this. Like, should I just do a thing? Okay, here's the next hot trend. I'm thinking this is going to be the next hot trend for Twitch and for like influencer marketing. It's a trend where I just go on Instagram and like just beautiful women. They pay me, beautiful women, beautiful men too, male models, female models, all of them. They pay me and they say out loud, they say, I love LLLL, and then I put that video on the hair of the model, and that's the bit. That's the thing. That's how. Do you think this is good? Do you think this will sell? Yeah, we find the most, or they say I am a Colonq head. They say I am a Colonq head, and then they like, I don't know. I think this is kind of a good idea. I'm sort of piecing together the new scheme here. I just like, I don't know, might work, could work potentially. I bet you can't SCP over SSH me. Yeah, I bet you can't copy me, and it's just me. I just screenshot. I just take a screenshot. I just copy the image. I'm whoa. That would actually go crazy as a genre of, I don't know, man. I'm producing sounds deep within myself. I feel like my bones are shifting. I'm starting to shift here a little bit. It's a form of clone using the DNA from the same person, but it's just they remodeled it. Dr. Glitchy, I mean, are you being serious? Are you like, I think the real, well, anyway, we'll leave it at that. Welcome in Grim Glassman. Hello. Is it the Grim Glassman himself? Hello, greetings. He's shifting different. We're about to shift here, Grim Glassman. We're preparing for a shift. Preparing to power. It was me in the flesh. Welcome. We're getting ready. Grim Glassman. The current. We're exploring the archives today, like the archives from Bionicle. We're going Bionicle. Show us your clones, Doctor. And we're preparing to clone our friend Musbroke, who spent 50,000 whole colon coins, affecting the economy to substantial. I mean, there were only 1 million. You can't make a perfect recreation unless you have NASA-grade supercritical furnaces. Do we need supercritical furnace as well? We gotta add that step so we can have a perfect can we get NASA-grade supercritical furnace is plural. So Musbrook wasn't broke all. Yeah, Musbrook's broke now, perhaps. But I mean, with that many channel points, you're probably representing like I don't even know how much of the economy. There were like 1.5 million channel points spent, so you're probably reasonably representing games that are measly 235 orbs. How unfortunate! Ask Uwu for the furnace. Yeah, if Uwu comes in, I'll be sure to assail him with requests for this shit. Oh, we need to write a letter too. Dig up ancient letter. He wants me to learn Mandarin so bad. Yeah, we need to find out what's going on with that letter situation. Anyway, so let's get the DNA from Musbrook. Can we get all of Musbrook's correspondence in this chat zone? If I say Fig, where's history? How do I get history? Where's that? We do that in friend, right? What's that called? Incoming chat. Why did I call it that? I don't know why. Incoming chat history, and we filter those such that we only take the ones where the car of the thing is equal to must broke. Is this Emacs or what? This is Emacs, in fact. Zevis Naga 3. Welcome in. It's good to see you. We're currently trying to clone someone. We're doing a cloning bet. Everyone wants to learn about history and not herstory. So true. I only refer... Man, we should have... That's a little too spicy. That's a little too much. I would have having a filter that... No, that's too much. That's one of those things where I think it's like, oh ha ha, oh ho ho, that'll be a funny thing, and then it turns into... Hell, man, Emacs is so good. Well, you're a person after my own heart, Zebus Naga 3. That seems that is how I feel also. That is also my feeling. What do we have here? The skill and dedication. Thank you, Speedrun Hype Ninja, for the $150. You're fueling the stream. VS Code script.
Save the frames.
Yeah, this is actually VS Code. This is a custom VS Code. I'm actually, man, that would okay. Stream idea. Stream concepts. Elisp in VS Code other editor. What desktop environment are you using? It's all in the description. It's all if you look down in the downwards, but this is EXWM. This is the Emacs X Windows Manager in Emacs. So Emacs runs my shit basically. Emacs is responsible for my shit. Is this like a thing people do to learn Emacs? You just jump. Well, I mean, okay. So say for Q, I would not even the Emacs default key bindings. Okay, I think they suck. I think they suck ass. I would just install Emacs and Evil. And then in the process of installing Evil, you probably like you'll figure it out how to install things and stuff. I would get Emacs and Evil, and I would just use Vim, and I would just rebind things. Because the advantages are not the editing. The editing is not the advantage for sure. Customize it in VLisp. Let me scroll up so I'm not constantly going over people's names. Oh, and by the way, did I neglect to mention that you can't get supercritical furnaces because one, you would have to not have enough power in your entire building to run it, and two, it's so highly regulated that you would not even make it to the manufacturer without the FBI on your ass. Well, I mean, this is going to be difficult then. Welcome in all the waifu references as well. Hello, you're a person. You stream, boop, all the waifu references. Is that a person? You're a person, right? I think. Emacs bindings are not bad when remaps. Yeah, you have to do that for sure at the very minimum. Can we see this? Is this the right individual? Almost all make their own bindings. Yes, I mean the customization is the advantage of the thing. Yeah, just steal the power. Yeah, I mean I'm on an industrial line. And I have a double secret clearance actually. My clearance is actually obscure. It's one step up from secret clearance. You have an obscure clearance. I mean, I'm not even supposed to say the name. So I do have access to a furnace, what a supercritical furnace. I do have access to this. I have caps rebound to compose. I don't want to do any more configuration. Yes, I mean that's the main. I think that's the main obstacle to people using Emacs. Welcome in Moonpie Dumplings. Welcome back. Good to see you. Just use Vim, Leonard. Yeah, I mean honestly, just give up. But no, I think the the advantage of Emacs is the customization. If you don't want to customize your editor, there's literally no point, right? Because the defaults are terrible, and it's going to be much worse for everything. The advantage is that it's such a flexible system and that you can do whatever you want on top of it. Like if you're not going to learn Lisp and stuff, like if you're not going to learn eLisp, I feel like it's almost like it's not worth anything, right? Like Emacs is useful as a Lisp interpreter with a GUI attached. It's worth more than 100 mil. Well, I mean, you don't know. We have deep pockets here, Dr. Glitchy. We have real deep pockets. I have close to I mean, I already told you I'm making like 100,000 a day. I'm making 100,000 a day on here. So I mean, what is that? What is that divided by 100 mil, right? Like 100 million. Can I do like this? Is this how can I do number like this? No, I can't. I can't do number like this. 100. It's just 1,000, right? So I mean, with interest, and I don't pay taxes since I have obscure clearance. With interest, I think we're already there. So I'll spend all my stream earnings on this. In fact, I already have. I was already prepared. This stream itself is like, I mean, Emacs is more just like it's a GUI platform, right? Is it still going to give you Emacs, Pinky? I'm already close to RSI. Right control is good for compose. I don't even know what compose is. I don't even know what compose is. But this is I think we're loaded up here. So here's Musbroke's DNA. This is every strand of Musbroke's DNA collected and sampled. I take it you've seen. Oh yes, we watched that a few times on here. All the waifu references. We're aware. This is all 49 chromosomes of Musbroke's DNA. All 49 alleles or whatever. We're using the technical term. It's called allele. It's called zygote. It's called allele. Anyway, we're collecting. We have all 49 chromosomes, and it's time to get. Oh yeah, all 49 algaes. Yeah, it's actually all 49. I don't even know what anymore. I don't know what's going on. Mitochondria. Yeah, mitochondria. It's all 49 lipids. So let's get this. We gotta go elsewhere for this. This actually warrants its own zone. We have to make its own domain for this. Is that Modclonk I hear? All 49 algas runes, indeed. Yes. All 49 chaos emeralds. I'm more of a Perthro guy. Yeah. What are you? What's your favorite Futhark? What's your favorite Elder Futhark rune? Everyone. I have to pick one that isn't weirdly associated with some sort of political ideology. Welcome in, Modclonk. What's your favorite Elder Futhark rune? The cutest one. Thank you. Welcome, everyone. Thank you. It's the thorn. Is that a rune? Have I eaten? I have not eaten. I would never eat. Am I being given treats? Thank you. Thank you for treats. My caregiver. Thank you.
And then I brought you this if you want.
I don't want it. You can have it. You can have it. Thank you. I got nuts and a banana. I'm being fed.
Yeah.
I'm being fed. I was complaining about the lack of stream treats. I was like, I'm gonna have to start making my own stream treats because Modclonk's working. Yeah, I was ready to start a riot here. No more treats. No more rewards.
Now so many treats.
I literally got
Treats on Tuesday.
like I'm literally getting nuts and a banana. I think Kenaz is kind of. What do we see? Can we see Elder Futhark? Can we see? What is this? I don't even want. I'm dork style. I'm dorking out here. Okay, here we go. I like it's called Futhark. People think that's like some kind of epic thing, but it's actually just ABC. It means basically the equivalent of A, B, C, D, E, F, G. It's just all the letters together, and they just happen to be arranged. They happen to be arranged in order where they form reasonable syllables. Welcome in attention span. Why are we looking at the Wikipedia? Because we're trying to determine which rune is our favorite. So we have some algae. Do we know that? Can we have the Romanized names here? Here we have the Proto-German. We have these names here. Probably this one. I like lake. I've named multiple projects lake. The concept of a lake, right? Of pondering water. This is something that appeals to me. Or leak, or it could be leak instead. Also, algas mean elk. Yeah, lagus. Like Fire Emblem Lagus. It's named like QWERTY. Yeah, it's like QWERTY style. Denmark represent. Let's go. No, I don't want anything. I'm so good actually. Thank you. Congratulations. Elk looks happy. Yeah, Elk looks like he's going. I'm doing the thing. I'm holding my arms above my head. Yeah. Don't jostle anything here. Welcome in ABC one. No, you're good. Hey, you're good. Hey, you're good. Hey, are you this? Is this you?
Yeah, I'm the little guy.
I think the other suggestion was, what's the other suggestion?
This one's kind of a cute little
This
guy.
one's kind of cute here. Which means Thor.
Oh,
I think it means it's a Thor type rune. It's a Thor type rune.
I like
potentially.
All these that are cute.
Goal. Yeah, it's going goal style. It's a Henemy strong style emotion. Hi, Moon Pie Dumplings. You got any real dumplings? I don't know why, friend. Oh, you're just saying hi that way.
These are close.
It's so I'm actually really cold. Yeah, I'm actually frigid. I'm freezing. Would you mind if you don't mind closing them? I would appreciate it. Or you can leave them open. I'll be back in 1 minute because the cat. I fear the cat. I fear the cat. Okay. But also, there's like, is there an echo? Is there an echo, Clonkheads? Are we echoing if I open the door? G is X, confirming that tech is magic. Is tech magic here? Gibo? We're going gift style. We're getting the gift. Cloned cow. Clone, yeah, not clone of friend. Cloned meat. Okay. These are pretty good. Fourth. Secret agent activate. It's your activation word. I don't even know what that was there. Have you seen the Gothic alphabet? It has a special rune for the number 900. That seems like potentially interesting. So I've established that my rune is Lagus. Gothic alphabet. Yeah, Altman approaches. I should name a cat Altman. This looks pretty goth. Can we see? This is pretty numeric value 900. So the letters have, so it's only 900. So this thing, which is sort of like algas but flipped. Symbols function definition is void. Oh yeah. It only fetches the summary though. It only fetches the sum, and it would fuck this table up. This beautiful table. The last rune in the table. This shit's crazy. What is this all about? It's just the tier rune represented here, or Samp, or also this. I guess all you guys' arms hurt. You got tired. Hey, how's it going? Hello, Mog. Is it Mog? Is that my friend Mog, the dino? How is it, my friend? We're currently looking at the Gothic alphabet. Yeah, he's resting. He's taking a little break. Samp equals 900. I see. Yes, you're a classical languages enjoyer, Fabius, aren't you? Do you know anything about the Gothic alphabet? I assume this is for the Goths, right? In Roman times, in the time of the Romans. Is this the understanding here? It's in the time of the Romans. Well, that's interesting. A questionable runic letter. Interesting. Anyway, Colonq, if you want a cheap WAP to make one, well, it'll definitely be as high quality as Kobe's. Ask me, do you make clones, Dr. Glitchy? I mean, I will make a clone. If you want to collaborate and make a clone on stream, I will make a clone. And hello, Zully3, welcome in. The time of the Romans was like 1,300 years long, though. Yeah. This was like, I don't know, this is Roman times, maybe. I'm thinking this may be Roman times. I'm sorry, I'm being silly. I'm betraying my utter lack of historical literacy. Sparta was greater. They did have a good ass movie. But Rome did have Gladiator. I'm thinking Rome superior because they did make Gladiator out of that one. I don't know. It's one of the Roman times though. Yes, certainly. Okay, let's do clone. Fig clone.el. We got to activate the cloning device. Where's Geyser? Where's this? I'm just gonna steal this. What do we need for this? I'm still obsessed with the fact that thinking about the Roman Empire became a meme. Yeah, I mean, it's true though. Colonq asked me that out of nowhere before I was aware of. I was vague. You know, it's hard to be totally unaware of these things. I was aware of the intentions behind the question. Are we living in Roman? I think we are, Basilia. I think these are Roman times. I mean, some would say Rome still has some degree of political influence worldwide. Is like, I don't know, like, how many Catholics are there worldwide? Catholic count worldwide. Catholic census. How many Catholics are there? Catholic worldwide. Catholic Church by county. Global Catholic population. Nearly 1.1 billion. More than 10. More than 10. Less than 100 billion. Damn you fast. At least 7. Yeah. So we've established that there's at least, yeah, people don't roam around anymore. God damn. I really like certain countries have, like, I'm sure we have some Nordic enjoyers here, right? I think this is a thing in Sweden, right? There's like a right to roam, right? Where you can, like, you have a right as long as you don't, like, fuck things up to, like, just kind of camp on public land or even private land in some cases, I think, right? Like on wilderness, right? Or at least to traverse it, right? This is very, very interesting to me. I'm sort of, it seems very promising. People forget that a lot of the global road infrastructure had its sizes decided by Rome, meaning the standard shipping container size was influenced by the Roman Empire. Yeah, I feel like when things get, yeah, that's a saying in English as well, Nemdev. We say that here as well, that every road leads to Rome. This is it's interesting. It's interesting. Like, I mean, I probably do think about the Roman Empire at least once a week, right? Like, I go on these tangents though. I was on a thing recently where, like, I was like, you know what, I should know more about my like ancestors or something. I should learn more about this. So I should go online and Google a bunch of bullshit and do research. And eventually I was like, so I did that for like 3 hours, and I was like, wait, this is all nonsense. I'm not even like, these aren't even people who I'm descended from. These are just random. I ended up being disappointed by my what I found, right? I don't know. I feel like I'm actually related to, I don't even know what. I don't even know what. Some kind of I don't, how can I'm trying to think of the thing I can say that will make it a funny joke but won't make it some sort of like subconsciously racist thing. So I'm trying to we just give up. We give up. Just pretend I said something funny. Pretend I did something funny and then laugh as if I did. Okay. Clone. Man, I'm really what's going on? Lol, haha, thank you. I mean, I try out here. Clone. Activate the cloning device. Clone. This is ha. You should adopt Latin as an official language. And send the capital back from those barbaric marshes back to the city. I see. You're not a Belgium fan, Fabius us. When in fact not a single road in the US can lead to Rome. This means the Panama and Suez canals were informed on standards. Yeah, I mean, I just assume like everything at some point, everything at some point is influenced by everything that's old enough, right? Welcome in Sata MJ. Nice green, thank you. This is a good green. This is one of the classic colors. Also, funny Latin story. Until their collapse, the Chinese imperial government maintained a cadre of civil servants who spoke and wrote Roman Latin, as this was, quote, the language of the European barbarians. When a British trade mission finally gained access to the imperial court, said court communicated to them in Roman Latin. That goes crazy, actually. There's a lot of interesting historical lore, especially regarding, like, I don't know. I want to learn a lot about the Silk Road at some point. Sorry, I'm eating nuts. I won't eat the banana and all the nuts here. Welcome in Inspector Diameter, too. The ocean is one big watery road, though. Very true. Very true. I mean, you could take a road. You could take a road to the coast and sail right over. I'm sure people have. Sorry, I'm so congested for some reason. I think it's the cat. I'm fearing the cat. My paranoia surrounding the cat is going to reach a fever pitch. Like, this is a genre of thing that's very, very entertaining to me. Like, the genre of, like, someone who's, like, ostensibly normal, but they keep mentioning something a little too much. They keep and it eventually starts to, like, kind of be weird, and then you realize internally that, like, they really are deeply bizarre. Welcome in Tinkering. So Emacs or Neovim, and why? Well, this is Emacs. This is of course Emacs. Of course it's Emacs. But no, it's Emacs. We actually have a new emote on that effect. I have several new emotes now, and I actually commissioned several more. We have this new. Do people, any LLLL in the chat? That doesn't even appear on my on this. I have to reload my Twitch console here. Any LLLL users? I have to have this because Primogen. This is not an attack. This is not an unprovoked attack. Primogen has an emote. I'm not subbed to Primogen right now. There's an emote. It's like Primogen Emacs. Does anyone have any Primogen subs in the chat so we can compare? This was 9,000 hours in Ace Sprite yesterday. I made this, and we also have 2 Padorus. Do you know Padoru? Do you know this? I didn't know this. It's not spinning, unfortunately. No, we'll have to animate it. I'll have to use AI to animate it. Do you know Padoru? Do you know this? I don't want to see clip. I want to see original. This one is a loud version, I think. It's quiet. It's quiet, kind of. It's quiet, but then it got loud, but it was still quiet for the stream. This is the idea. It's frozen in time. We have all kinds of shit happening here. We're shaking the whole house. You're shaking the whole house, Monklong. We're inspecting your beautiful new emote. Your Padoru. This is the first ever depiction. The first ever depiction, canonically, on the chat room of Modclonk. Uses unprotected YouTube without Invidious as a condom. Yes. On this machine, yes. Yes. Actually, honestly, these days, chat is not moving. Chat crashed entirely. Very, very cool. If I just let's go reset. Let's have a reset. What is fucked about you this time? Parse exception, not enough bytes. Very cool. We had a not enough bytes situation. Here's the Primogen Emacs though. I see. Yes, there's the equivalent. Welcome in Lucas Son _ Why is Mr. Beast everywhere? We have we love Beast. Yes, Primogens is much more showing the devastation. It's much more brutal. It's gory. It's horrific. Such devastation. What is this? What is this link from our friend Fabi? I hate Lisp. I hate Lisp. We've got you surrounded. This actually goes kind of hard. I don't usually like variations on these sort of memes, but this one goes kind of crazy because the "we've got you surrounded" with the parentheses is pretty damn good. I like this. I like this. Nom digital snacking. Anyway, cloning. So what are the steps we've established that we need to take to clone someone? How do we clone a human being? Not that we'll never write forth. We have to swab DNA. We have to put DNA in, you should use Vim for 6 minutes. Put DNA in chemical grade tube. We could use Vim. I feel like Vim is pretty, like we can just, I have Vim. Do I have Vim? I have Vim. mycrimes.txt. Can I edit? I don't have Vim. Do I have VI? I don't even have BusyBox VI or anything. I don't even have Vim installed on this machine, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we have not. We have not.
You're so cool.
I'm so cool. I am so cool. I'm glad you think it. Are you trying to grow children? Welcome in Rua Kai. We're trying to make a clone. We're making a clone today.
We're growing children so we can.
Well, GGG and success with the morally questionable. Well, thank you for stopping by as always, Fabius. I'm sure we will accomplish something today. I'm sure today we will accomplish something. ModClonk says hello as well, Fabius. There should be an evil mode unlock. Yes. I mean, there should be a redeem that disables evil mode. I use evil mode normally, but like we should have a redeem that forces me to use default key bindings. I feel like I'm more likely to just kill the stream more than anything. Dolly sheep, yeah, very true. Hydrochloric acid. Say hi to ModClonk for me. Geyser says hello. Hi.
Hello.
G550 solution. Self-fusion machine. And what's up? Are you making hello? Hi. Hug time? Thank you. You're very sing-song these days. You're fine. You don't need to be sorry. You don't need to be quiet. This is not what I'm saying. Say hi to ModClonk for me. This is a thing. Yeah, people say it.
I'm here.
Hello.
I'm gonna come boost.
ModClonk's boosting. ModClonk has been feeling a little bit. ModClonk's been doing other stuff, so she's been feeling a little bit left out of the stream. So we got to figure out a way to reincorporate. Because now that we moved and my desk is in a different spot, and like we've been so busy. Because before we would just like chat together the whole time every stream. So now it's yeah, God forbid ModClonk feels sing-song. It's you're not allowed. No singing allowed. No joy and happiness allowed ever. We can only be miserable. Only depression is allowed. Hello, ModClonk. ModClonk needs, I don't know. What do you need? You need some kind of, you need drip, ModClonk. We need to drip you out. Good afternoon, Jolfternoon. So we've gotten the DNA. Bless you. So we can say, I'm gonna just collect this DNA right here. I feel like we don't want this DNA to be updating constantly because Musbrook might not be here, and we want the clone to work the most when Musbrook is not here. So what do we do about that? How are we gonna handle that? I think we're just gonna put it in here. You should play Nier Automata now. Game is depression inducing. I feel like I don't get affected by media very much. Right, I think this is just a thing, right? Like I mean, to be honest, I mean, I have to say something. Like I've been through the ringer. Do you like this? Do you like this saying? I've been through the ringer. I had a friend, welcome Kevin McFly _W. Thank you for stopping by for reverse polarity. I had a friend who someone said this to them, like described like out of the blue, like when asked about themselves, said I've been through the ringer. And they thought this was very amusing, and I think it's very amusing too, right? Like just like someone asks how you're doing and you immediately respond with like oh yeah, life's been tough. I've had a hard life from day one. And I sort of respect that a lot. Let's see. Fine, thank you. And you should play Genshin now. I mean, that's a really depressing game. I feel like if I played Genshin, okay, Geyser, unironically, I have enough money right now to pursue my game dev dream. I have the bag. You know, I grinded my ass off and became miserable for 5 years or whatever. I have enough money that I can probably survive for 5 to 10 years if I want to. If I started playing Genshin, I would survive for less than 1 year. I think I would spend so much money on Genshin, it would be unbelievable, and I need to not do that. It's literally, guys, if I started playing Genshin, it would be immediately extremely deleterious to my personal health. What sort of game would you make? Well, we're making a few games. I like dungeon crawlers. The main game I want to make is I want to make an exploration focused Kingsfield like game with no combat. I want to make a game that explores the dungeon crawler genre, but has resolution mechanics that are not just stand and hit. Play LOL basketball. I'm a Dota head. I was a Dota head. I'm no longer. I've liberated myself from that as well. You're gonna do oh, of course not. No, Rust probably. I think Rust is my language of choice for game dev these days. For real. Friend is so cute. May your UPS packages be full of surprises and no delays. Yeah, Friend is so kind. I've been playing free-to-play Genshin since 2021. It is pure suffering. Dota 10x10. I don't think I ever played 10x10. I quit Dota for real in 2015, I think. And I've played probably less than 20 games since then. What are we saying? DNA must broke. Yeah, ModClonk's trying to convince me to play Smite, which I mean I'm slightly tempted to do because there's V Shoujo. You can play as Iron Mouse, and that's appealing. That's an appealing thing in a game to me. One of the greatest things about a game for me is when you can be VTuber. When you can be Iron Mouse or you can be Fruit. That, for me, I think kind of makes the game, typically. I mostly play action games. Yes, for me, too. For me, these days, I play mostly MMOs. And it's Swedish, although it's... Do you know the song? It's what the mother says at the beginning of the Dota by Base Hunter. Vi sitter här I väntan och spekar lite Dota. Is this how you say this? Am I saying it correctly? I'm remembering how she says it at the start of the video. Mahjong is the essence of LOL condensed, is the first line. Yeah, I mean, I think they. Oh yes, I'm doing the wrong thing. Same reference. Yes, that's the song, right? The song is about sitting on vent playing some Dota. To the Moon is a good game. Yeah. Lately, I played a lot of WoW lately. What is the red text? Is the Bible. It's the it's biblicality. It's you know code space. It's just identifying the words that are. Isn't Mahjong just Asian Bridge? Oh yeah, God, I've seen. I think Mahjong is at least you don't have teammates. But any game that's not just 1v1 where you're doing look at my last one. Oh yeah, just red because these words "my" is in the Bible.
We are the rats celebrating
you know, see,
birthday bash.
This is how it works,
your
right?
Birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its
Thank
way.
you, Mog, for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the T1. Mahjong isn't it's a trick being played on the rest of the world by Asia. Yeah, everyone I've seen games that have matchmaking, and yeah, red is satanic. It's red because it's like the devil. It's red because the devil. That's it. It's the over and over of holy will you have. Yeah, I think Mahjong any game. Why are you just spamming random shit? Any game that is not just 1v1 is so even 1v1 games are so frustrating to climb your matchmaking, right? It feels so random. It's so miserable to make that climb unless you're just vastly better than people, which I mean it means it's working as intended, right? Obviously everyone thinks they're better and everyone thinks they deserve to be the top rank or whatever, but this is how it goes. But Mahjong just feels it's so random. There's 4 people involved. It's just punishing. It seems like a punishing game. It feels super swingy, right? Mahjong, someone can just get an insane hand and just utterly destroy you, right? And like any game with randomness, right? You can play perfectly and still lose, right? It's about average performance over time. It's a nightmare. And I mean, League is similar, right? I can't even imagine trying to grind in a MOBA. Holy fuck. Or Valorant or something, but a MOBA is the worst, right? Hopping on and being well, I want to get to, I'm silver. I want to get to diamond rank. I hope my 1/10 of the game contribution outweighs enough slightly to get my win rate up to, I can get my win rate up to 53% so I can start climbing, right? Like that shit is, ugh. Remember when I got a Yakuman on a sumo, and I don't even know what these, Yakuman is like the cool hands, right? Yakuman is when it's not just like, oh, you have 2 pair. Yakuman is like when you have 17 dragons, east wind, right? That's what Yakuman is. It's like when you have the cool thing. I'll p-kill Emacs client. Well, I don't even run Emacs client. I don't even run the Emacs server. I'm good. You can hit the top matchmaking rank and then it just gives you worse teammates to even the odds. It never ends. Yeah. I like, especially when they have like, yeah, and like I feel like every way they try and handle it, right? Like there's like the some where it's like, oh, it's you get points and there's promotion matches or whatever. 13 green orphans, multiple of them are possible. Yeah, like I remember seeing a meme where it's like someone says like, imagine the biggest mahjong hand, the best mahjong hand possible, and like the newbie imagines a hand that wins like 50,000 points, and then the experienced players visualize the hand that wins like it's like 100 billion points or something. Is this possible? Are there 100 billion point hands in mahjong? Is there exponential growth in the power of your hand? Can you get like, is there what is the best mahjong hand possible? Like, can you, like, what is the cap on the number of, can you Ricci Mahjong most points hand? Can we see? I'm Googling in the wrong zone. Can we see? With foo calculations, I don't know. Scoring table, scoring rules. There's a cap. Mahjong scoring. What is the common point-based strategy? Let's see. You Han, okay. Like this shit's fucking complicated. Scoring table. And there's different scores for dealer and non-dealer too. This shit's crazy. Okay, thank you. This is just value for different Han counts. That being said, the only competitive game I play is Tetris because there's very little luck factor. I think I'll go insane with how much Mahjong. Yeah, even Tetris has a fair amount of luck, right? I mean, how often you get the long bars, right? Is that what they call them? Is that the technical term? The long bar, like the four piece? That FG grind is brutal. There's the upside that you can blame someone else when you lose a Mahjong. Blame something else. I got into fighting games. Oh yeah, fighting games are also brutal because it's just pure skill, right? Really, every game is brutal. That's what it turns out. Any sort of competition between humans is devastating for the psyche. It's horrible. It'll destroy you mentally. I mean, chess is the same way. Chess is no RNG, all skill. But fighting games are just murderous. I was playing. I'm horrible at fighting games. I was playing a little bit of Guilty Gear Strive. Came into Mahjong talk. Don't worry, DJ. Are you a Zhong lover, DJ? Do you like Zhong? Are you a Zhong enjoy? I never recall. And a little Lucix 3. Go is the game of all time. I think Go probably has the most fans around here. Let me shout out DJ. DJ, my friend. I'm also missing. You know who I've been missing? I'm sorry to think of them because I see DJ and I think of all my friends. We haven't seen Jazzahall around here for a while, and it's because Jazzahall ate a Twitch ban from the Twitch AI bot thing, I think. It's fucking horrible. So please be careful out there. You can literally, Twitch just bans people for automatic reasons. It's fucking terrifying. I can't even complain about my character. You remove VIP, D Vipper, DJ? This is an act of war, I'm Geyser. Can't even complain about my character because the one I play is like the second best, even though tiers don't matter unless you're at like tournament level. Yeah, it seems like a fairly balanced game. I don't know. And hello, Reshiram and Loki Hearth as well. Hello. No Zhong hate. Yeah, I'll get into it eventually. I play more fighting games, my fingers just don't make the combos. Still miss Zato and Arakuna. Yeah, I'm horrible at them, but I've been playing a little bit. I was playing the new character a little bit because the character is so easy that I can actually press the buttons, whatever the new creature
Happy
is.
Star Wars Day, everyone. Today is also my birthday.
You just net minus VIP Nova Liminal. Fighting games are so interesting. Yes, I think so. I can never read people though. Yeah, my strategy, my fighting game engagement consists of going into training mode, practicing combos, and then going to an actual match and just button mashing, just frantically pressing attack and block until I win or lose, mostly lose, right? And this feels pretty common for the novice, right? This kind of strat, but like I'm trying, right? Like I know some combos. No, so true, Umpioid. Rest in peace, Them's Fighting Herd story mode. Welcome in Queswick. Is this happening? What is Them's Fighting Herd? Is this a cow based? I mean single player. Yeah, I just like to hop in. I have 13 hours in Guilty Gear Strive. Again, not a lot, but I have more than a dozen hours. I've never played a multiplayer match. I've only played dojo mode and some of the arcade mode. Welcome to Eintai 95 as well. Hello. I've never combated a foe. But it's good fun. I was originally trying to play purely on keyboard, and then I moved to just WASD on the keyboard, and then like the buttons on the side of my MMO mouse for the kick and punch buttons and stuff, and that improved my life a good deal. That was when I was trying to play just on keyboard. I played for like 45 minutes, and my hands hurt for literally a week. And it was horrible. They're a lie sold by Big Neutral to sell more neutral. All the pro players use keyboards. Yeah, but they feel a little more ergonomic. I think my button layouts were just poor. I'm gonna nap and lurk, baby girl. Thank you, DJ Kawaii Theory. Please enjoy rest. And hello, Mimi. I should shout out Mimeyu as well. You have an MMO mouse? Yeah, I'm a freak. Of course I have an MMO mouse. I'm a raider. You know I'm out here raiding. I think Dylan Hughes has lost VIP twice this stream. The VIP system is not ideal. It should be updating who is VIP much more often than it actually does update who is VIP. But that's just the reality. You get that? Yeah, I have a $20,000 MMO mouse. It's actually, I mean, it's the best mouse there is. There's no input on VIP redeem. Yeah, I mean, it's the crown. The other one is the crown. The crown. If you do crown, king, or queen, which is actually cheaper, and you can also name yourself. Runs program Vim. Should I buy a hitbox? Honestly, I've been wanting. I want one of the melee ones. I really want to play melee, but it's so hard. So I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna watch people play melee instead. You play with the mouse buttons. I'm gonna have to. Well, I have what is the mouse? Logitech G600. I have like 3 backup of this mouse too. This is just like the mouse that I use. I think Colonq uses this too. Is this? Yeah, we're gamers. It's this for actual MMOs. It's this mouse. Yeah, the $20,000 MMO mouse. See, it has a 12 button keypad on the side, right? So these are the buttons that I'm pressing rather than like literally like the mouse 2 button, right? Is your mouse made of gold? Yeah. Build your own. There's a lot of really cool open source controller firmware. Yeah, that would be really good actually. I think there are a few like yeah, it's on sale. I mean, this is a steal actually. This is a steal. Hello, Ice Lasers. Mouse with a combination lock on the side. Yeah. I mean, it's really good. It feels like this would be really awkward at first. Thank you, Quick Pixel Ninja, for the $20. Hey, GDQ community. First time donating. Long time viewer. I've always been amazed at the skill and dedication of all the runners. Let's hit those incentive goals and show Cancer who's boss. Save the animals. Because every pixel ninja needs a trusty sidekick. Keep on running. Do the side buttons make the mouse play DTMF tones? Unfortunately, no. It's fairly, yeah. It's very convenient, right? Because like MMOs, right? Like they'll often be like, oh, by default they'll bind things to the number keys, right? But like really, if you have one hand on the mouse, which you often need, I have to go off stream. Bye everyone. Also bye. Thank you. Good luck to you as well, Azriga. Thank you so much for stopping by. As always, have a good day. But like, they often will bind things to like numbers, right? Like 1 through equals on the top row of your keyboard, right? But like if your hands are on WASD and your other hand is on the mouse, like you can't realistically hit numbers past like maybe 6, right? With like maybe people have bigger hands than me, but like I'm like straining for 6, right? And that's going to be uncomfortable. That's a reach. Compared to this, where you just have like I can hit any of 12 buttons extremely conveniently, or press shift and hit another 12, or alt or control, and it's good. Pinky on WASD, index on 0. Yeah, that goes fucking crazy. That's what you call the inverse claw grip. You call that the scissor grip. Get a Razer Tartarus. Private, you're on Linux by installing NeoVim. Private, I'm on Linux. I have to private Linux. This one goes hard. There's the insane one. What is this? Razer. I like the name. Razer always has good names. I like they're just unapologetically extremely edgy. Tartarus. Tartar sauce. I got a Guilty Gear Accent Core plus R to play my friend recently, and my character is one of the few that playing out a hitbox is actually a real advantage, but controller is so familiar. I see. Oh, these are sick. This shit's very good. This shit is very good. I want one of these. I feel like the ideal gaming setup is I want an analog stick in one hand and I want a mouse in the other hand. That's if you're a Dark Souls gamer, I feel like that's ideal, right? I feel like the ideal thing is the analog stick plus mouse combo. I was gone for a bit. Let's talk about the game. Oh, we're just discussing. We're discussing the $20,000 mouse, Fred Fucks. We're trying to figure out what the deal is with all this. We were talking about Guilty Gear or something. I don't even know. Data hand. That's the one where like moving your fingers laterally is a different thing, right? Can we see? Data hand. Data hand. Yeah, I think so, right? Can we see it? Yeah, like you put your fingers here and you move your fingers like up, down, you know, you see, and this is good stuff. We're talking about super critical gaming mouse. Yes, exactly. These are pretty cool. This is a cool device here for sure. We have this is a disassembled version, disassembly. Data hand down to the side. Have you seen the gun grip mouse? Install NeoVim with the package manager. I don't even need to install it. I can just nix run nix packages nvim. I can do that, right? I think I can just do this. Is it NeoVim? NeoVim. I can prove anything. I can prove anything at any instant. Wow, it's NeoVim. Instantly. We got there. They sell an auto for your feet to double the, but that's a common Emacs thing, right? Like the Emacs pedal, right? I'm sure there's a thing on the Emacs wiki about this. Emacs pedal. Mike, nice. Yeah, Emacs wiki, foot switches, such as those designed by X Keys. Can we see? 404, very good, thank you. Welcome in Fairchild VT. Hello. Welcome all friends. What Emacs pedal? I mean, if you wanna control with your feet. Hackerman raid. Welcome in Hackerman. People know my friend Fairchild's very cool. Fairchild also wrote his own VTuber software and does gaming, does art, generally cracked individual, responsible. If you're not aware, for one of the BRB screens of the stream. This art, I think is this one. No, it's this one. Go here instead. Transition here. This one. This is Fairchild art. It's Fairchild VT cracked, and this is also in the back. You know, it's good. It's good shit. It's good stuff. Fairchild best. And Fairchild's been. I think you were playing Baldur's Gate 3 today. Playing a little bit of exploring the Forgotten Realms a little bit. I was talking to Folded a few days ago about that. Using footpads for streaming is a great idea for gaming. Genius. Yeah, like people use these for like modifier keys, right? And like instead of pressing Control, you press the pedal, right? You know, Fairchild, cracked programmer, cracked artist, just very, very nice person. This is all supposed to be a reference to Fred Fucks again. I mean, a little bit tongue-in-cheek, obviously. I like Serial Experiments Lane. We're Lane enjoyers. I wouldn't go so far to say it's a reference, but I like Lane. We love Lane, right? It's more this sort of it's an homage. It's aesthetically inspired by Lane, let's say. It's honestly mostly inspired. If I go back to that BRB screen, like this, no, the wrong one. This one back here. I have this Madoka Homura ASCII art in the hair. You see it? It's sort of very, very faded out. It's a little bit faded. And this GIF has been around forever. I just saw this on my hard drive and I was like, oh, that's a good idea. That's VTuber. You can make VTuber that way. And we still haven't fully achieved it. Mine is much more scuffed than that. It doesn't have the smooth outlines, right? I feel like the outline style is much superior for ASCII art than the filled in colored style, obviously. But I think that's the concept. Live, love, Lane. Yes, exactly. How far did you get in Baldur's Gate, Fairchild VT? I'd love to hear about your exploits. I'm a Baldur's Gate enjoyer. Look up Porg. Look up porn. Is that what you're saying? I never know what precisely you're asking. Thank you for loving Lane. Thank you for loving me. Lane. Yeah, this shit's cool. I don't know where you can actually acquire these days. Reviewing Kinesis. Oh, Kinesis has one of these. Howard is going to tell us about this. Finished exploring the Grove. Getting ready to explore. Oh, very good. Very nice. We have a new Kinesis. Oh, you can open the door if you like. No, Porg, you will not regret it. Isn't Porg...
I just mean.
Oh, I see. Don't worry about it. Porg is Star Wars, isn't it? I once saw a type of mouse for drawing where it's a ring that follows your finger press through a laser, and it made me wonder, what if we had each finger with a ring? There's like laser... There's like various types of like keyboard switches. There's like magnetic keyboard switches that can like measure the degree to which the key is depressed now, right? I think I've seen that. That's a thing that's real. There's some crazy shit with the keyboard switches. There is some advanced stuff. Where can we see the kinesis pedal? Kinesis foot pedal. This is the sort of gizmo that I'm very attracted to. Hello, wonderful white person. I'm a white person. I guess I am. I am technically Ultra0_. Your names are increasingly strange. keep it on the up and up, my friend. Put your feet to good use. And hello, 1000 needless. It's hard to find good made feet pedals that last, so I looked into them a while back. The older stenographer pedals last longer. Yeah, like you want something that's heavy duty if you're putting a lot of force. Literally white, but not literally person. Yes, I am literally letters. This person loves Ruby. Man, this person has... Is this the person reviewing the blog? We got a GNU here. Is this EFF? GNU, EFF, Linux, Ruby? I love Ruby. You're quite literal indeed. You look wonderful. What is weird? Oh, I agree. There's nothing weird about it fundamentally. Exam room. Dentist pedals. Kinesis makes these for dentists. Dexis. Healthcare pedal. This shit's crazy. Can I get this for coding? How do you buy this? Can I buy? We got buttons, gaming, PC gaming, pedals, the Savant Elite 2 family of programmable foot pedals. This is what you need if you're a pro gamer, honestly. I mean, I feel like this is really probably underutilized in, like, do esports have peripheral rules, right? Like, are there rules regarding like what things you can use in esports? I assume there are. And I assume like a foot is like, you mean it's less precise. It's less precise. And you get 3 pedals for $200. That's really not bad. That's really not even bad. And you can get them waterproof, but 0 jacks and no price. Apparently they're free. They're free now. This site seems kind of broken. I don't know why the table is so... Why does it like this? Do we have any web developers in the chat room that can explain what happened here? I guess we could look at inspect element, but I'm tired. I'm tired of this. You can get joystick button. These are Savant Elite 2. I don't know what makes these different. CSS? Yeah. QWERTY? This is for the Kinesis Advantage. I'm aware vaguely of the Kinesis brand from the Kinesis Advantage. I know a few people with this keyboard. CSS moment. Welcome in Tayumisi. The freestyle, the freestanding numpad is kind of hype though. Kind of like that. Yes, shit CSS. These are good. This is a kind of mouse you might like. This is kind of close to the gun grip mouse maybe. You hold it. I don't know how there's no images of someone holding it. Can we see? Beginner mistake. Inspect element is a well-regarded friend of mine. Yeah, you're out here inspecting various diameters of this.
Happy Star Wars.
Happy Star. Welcome Vezdeg too.
And because it's my
if I didn't say so. If I didn't say so. This seems pretty good. Did you just hold it like this? This is bizarre. This looks like something strange. Like what is this image supposed to indicate? Like you hold the mouse like this. When your mouse, I don't even know if it looks like, I don't even know what it looks like. It doesn't look like a dildo. It looks like something like a little thing in a car. It looks like a little piece of like a car that broke off. I have vertical mouse, but it looks way less awful than that. Yeah, I know there are some trackpad fans. Looks like a tongue. Yeah, I have a friend who's like a trackpad. No, not a trackpad. Not a trackpad. That's the wrong word. That's the laptop thing. The ball. Do you know the ball? Like a ball. It's instead of moving the mouse, you roll a little ball with your fingers. This sort of thing. Looking to open source DIY mice. There's tons of options these days. Can we see? DIY computer mouse. Track ball. Yes, that's the word. It's track, but it's ball. This is kind of sick. This is probably what I would end up with, which is honestly pretty good. Thank you for 7 streams, Ultra0_. Appreciate you. Brutal computer mouse DIY, and welcome Metu007. People like to use billiard balls for it. Yeah, that's what it felt like. I tried it once and I was sort of unnerved by it. I didn't have much precision. What are these? Some of these seem pretty good. These seem pretty good, maybe. Can we see what's going on with this? DIY. We got instructables? How to make a fair DIY computer? What does the fair mean? What does that mean? Remember rice? Yeah, the rolling ball mice. The cardboard mouse has so much soul. It takes about a week or two to get used to it. Yeah, I'm sure you get comfortable with it pretty fast. I really need dark mode. This is really, I feel bad about this. I'm blasting everybody with these radio waves. I play FPS with it occasionally. I see. I used to center ball through the 90s and early thousands, but I got sick of no scroll wheel and a few buttons. Thumb balls suck. IMO. I can see it. I can see it for sure. I'm pretty satisfied with my current mouse situation. I like having many button, but it'd be really cool to build one. I just like I'm interested in cheating. I'm interested in getting advantages in games that come not from my own skill and practice, but come from little scams and superior knowledge. And I'm interested in I'm going to refer to this as in the future as shinobi tactics. When I'm gaming, when I'm looking to win in gaming, I'm not looking to win by fair combat. I'm more of a ninja warrior. I kind of go for shinobi tactics. I think I go for smoke grenades and stuff, and poison blowgun shots and this kind of thing. And that's for me what these peripherals are. It's like if you're like, I don't know. It's I guess it's honestly the same thing I was ragging on stream the other day about streamer equipment. I have to resist that same mindset for stream. It's like, oh, if only I could just, instead of trying to stream better, I can just buy $10,000 mic.
Star Wars Day,
have you seen how current
today
hack makers use drivers for reading, writing the
because it's
process
my
memory to
birthday, I get
bypass
to introduce
anti-cheats?
you to my
Yeah, I mean that's
girlfriend.
what's like. Fundamentally, the anti-cheats are impossible to, because I mean ultimately you could build the cheats on top of capture card and input peripheral, right? Look, unless you do server-side validation, right? I mean, presumably, as we just saw, it's pretty easy to make a mouse. I don't like, okay, Arduino send mouse input. Arduino as mouse input. Presumably, this is easy to do with any sort of like external device, another PC, whatever, right? Keyboard and mouse control. Mouse and keyboard libraries. Arduino takes over your computer's cursor. I'm not like, I'm sure you can make one of these things act like a mouse, right? And you can also read the pixels over HDMI. And even if you have kernel level anti-cheat on the computer, right? They can't tell that. They don't know what TV you have plugged. Like, you can do whatever you want. Someone did an FPS aimbot that used, my understanding, DBCat, was that's sort of like the way the good aimbots are these days, right? That would be my expectation. I mean, computer vision has advanced so much. I assume it's pretty easy to do some kind of, I mean, even beyond that, you can probably just like, it probably isn't even that complicated, right? It's much easier than doing computer vision on a real life scene. But you can just probably apply OpenCV or whatever to your game, detect head, shoot head. Like I don't know. This seems reasonable. It seems like a reasonable thing. You could, I mean, the difficult part with that sort of thing probably comes from simulating human movements, right? Getting a good feel for human mouse movements and things like this. AI on AI action. Yes, exactly. Right. The we're in the domain of computerized combat now. I remember like 10 years ago, everyone was freaking out about this because of how advanced it seemed. Yeah, I'm sure it's small potatoes compared to the things we have today. I don't even know. And again, I'm sure most cheats are still just like the traditional thing, which is, I don't know, hook into, what do they even hook into most of the time on Windows? I feel like they just like hook into like, they like, on Windows it's super easy, right? Because like by default, like so 1 second, I'll add you, Yellowberry. I'm surprised I haven't added you already. Can we go to where that is? Yellowberry. Did you change your name? Did you make your name lowercase? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the case. That gets into the territory where humans get banned for acting too computer-like. Yeah. My understanding is that, like, I was looking a while back at how RuneScape OSRS does its procedures, right? And RuneScape apparently sends like it's very involved, right? Anti-botting stuff, right? It sends basically every mouse movement to the server to do some kind of validation, which is very silly, right? I mean, the game seems miserable to play. Do I need to redo the redeem? Yes. On Windows, it's probably some random DLL that lets you alter memory. Yeah, I mean, Windows, it's easy to do, like, even send those things to end users, I think, because Windows, like, by default loads shared libraries from the current directory first, right? That's how it works. So, like, it's very easy to just, like, ship a DLL that, like, wraps some, like, DirectX function that, like, so you have in your DLL, you have you have a function that has the same name as like DirectX swap the display or something, you know, swap the back buffer, and then you just have it do your own stuff and then also call the normal DirectX thing, and then suddenly, hey, wow, you have two of them, right? Suddenly you have a thing that happens every frame. Suddenly you can just run your thing in the same address space as the main program every frame. I'm sure it's a little more complicated than that, and I'm sure there's like obviously you have to actually do the reverse engineering then, but it's pretty easy to get stuff into the process. You can do it in Linux too, of course. It's just very convenient on Windows, right? Obviously on Linux, it's only slightly more involved. It's just you have to set the appropriate LD library path and stuff. And I assume also Linux is a little more diverse in terms of the API situation, I imagine. Like on Windows, you can probably assume almost everything is, I guess there's OpenGL games on everything now, but like most things are just DirectX. Hello, I'm here hoping everyone is healthy. Remember to hydrate. This can be checked by the color of your urine. I will be hydrating now. ModClonq brought me treats. I got kombucha. Wait, no, I'll still throw an error. Don't listen to me. Oh. I learned yesterday that the override annotation in Java is optional. My entire pre-learning Java life, I thought it was this big important thing. It's just to tell the compiler what it already knows. Yeah, I mean it does yell at you, right? But like fundamentally it is optional, right? I mean, like most other, it's a useful. I always like that about Java. I like that it has the little override because it's nicer than the. Well, I understand why C++ does it the way it does, right, with the virtual thing. But it's nice to have an annotation on the method that you're overriding, right, saying that, hey, this is something that is defined in the. Because otherwise you end up with then you have like some assumption that like, oh, this is called somewhere else in the parent class or something. I don't know. Can't you just assume that though? Well, no. Because some classes might have their own methods too, right? Like, and if you're looking at them in a vacuum, it's easy to know. Like if you're exploring a big code base, it's kind of nice. Well, I mean, hopefully I will never have to explore. I think the last big Java code base I had to look at was Ghidra, and that was unfortunate. We got to dig back into Ghidra at some point. Anyway, cloning. We're going so far afield here. Let's see. Can we get this from Mustbroke? What's this? What's this business that Mustbroke has here? We want to get only the messages too. Map cutter, give me the messages, please. Every message of Mustbroke. Without Java has big nested classes and interfaces, things being labeled override. Yes, I find those things are very helpful. Okay, let's indent all of this business now. I'm going to install Docker in Docker. There's like special support for that, right? Like if you Google Docker in Docker, there's like people like this is truly hellish. The container shit has gone too far. It's gone too damn far with these. We've taken these containers to a place where they really shouldn't be. I'm sick of these containers. God damn. Turing complete Docker. I mean, it is. I mean, fundamentally, like I don't know. The Docker script language probably is, right? You can just run bash in it, right? So like, thank you Pixel Speedrun Fan 42. The containers are getting too nested. It's almost like seeing Lisp. Yeah, we're running into a world where like, oh man, oh fuck. Okay, think about this. Sorry, be quiet, Pixel Speedrun Fan 42. C++ has an override specifier now? Oh, that's interesting to know. Again, it's been forever since I've written any C++ at all. Shell snippets everywhere with layers upon layers. Okay, here's an idea. Language where every scope is a new Docker container. So when you define when you nest something, right? When you create like every variable is an environment variable, and every scope is a Docker container containing those environment variables and forwarding the variables from the containing container. And you just nest forever. How do you do closures in this context? I guess maybe I don't know. We have to think about this. We have to think about this. It's so loose. It's so loosey goosey that I don't even know. I feel like this is the next level of enterprise scale technology. It reminds me of those things where it's like it's all those magic. How do you start up Emacs in terminal mode? I think you give it the Emacs-n, you say -nw, I think is the correct invocation, but I don't use it in terminal mode, so I don't know. Friend dentures with Bavarian Abatz, spread sauce containing camembert, cheese, beer, and many other things, on caviar with McDonald's fries, sorted alphabetically laid out on the Wikipedia article about recent posts. My taste is expensive, but this is bonkers. Fried dentures with what now? Okay. We got to get the DNA in the chemical grade tube. So what is the format of the DNA? Defun, fig, clone, put in chemical grade tube. Amazon is eating good, I see, yes. Deploy a web server for every function. Yeah, I mean, isn't that just AWS Lambda? Isn't this the idea? I get really... we were looking at the thing. Is this Next.js that does the thing? We looked at it recently. A thing where it's like, oh, it runs on the client and the server side, and it's like the same program. And it just like does... Like, that shit is scary to me. That shit is like, what... Like, I don't know. But we've talked about that at length already. Anyway, DNA. Take DNA and put it into a chemical grade tube. I want to fight Next.js so much. Like, what even is the whole thing here? I shouldn't get into this. I shouldn't be getting drawn into the Java. You know what? DuckDuckGo is being slow enough that, like, I feel like we... Full stack web, Rust-based tooling, fast builds. Can we... Okay, we'll go to an unbiased source, hopefully. React mentions it. It's involved with React. So what is this? Is this server side? It's a React. It's crazy that we have React frameworks now. Is that an actual window manager? Emacs? Yes. It's server side rendered React. Yeah, this shit's... Well, anyway, I'm not even gonna... We're not... I don't know enough about it. I hope to never. Anyway, we need to install this into the chemical grade tube. What does this actually look like? What does this actually look like? So we're gonna return 2 lists. One of those lists is going to be... The problem with all these messages is we don't have the context of the message, right? We just have messages without knowing what they're responding to, right? And what we want to produce is message given some context. So this is sort of interesting. Maybe for all of these we take, instead of just taking the must-broke message, we take the message before the must-broke message too and assume that's what it's responding to. This is maybe interesting to me, and maybe that's what the hydrochloric acid is doing. Let's try and get those then. How do we get that? Filter. Can we do some stuff here? How do we do this? Can I say filter index? Is there a filter indexed? What's up with this? What's up with this? Hey. What are we even doing? What does life become?
Friend is so responsive. Friend, you made friend so smart.
Friend is very smart now. The LiveLeak logo burnt to a crisp, dipped in a sauce that makes you say, "Wow, this is yummy." Well, if it's crispy and the sauce is good, wow, this is yummy. Thank you.
Smart, friend.
Thank you, friend. Very smart. Okay, we can't say... Well, I guess what we'll do is this. We'll take all the must-broke messages. Well, no. How are we going to do... I'm trying to think of the best way. I mean, honestly, what we just want is this. What we want is this. We can just do our little filter on top of map with non-nil. So we're going to map indexed.
It's nap time.
It's nap time? Good night. Heyo, hello JD Does Dev as well.
Hello.
It's JD Does Dev. JD Does Dev. Find indices. Yeah, we can just do map index and just get the previous thing in here, and then we can non-nil, and then we can just concat. We can do the whole shebang. We'll do the whole shebang. Shout out to JD Does Dev. Cool individual. Enjoy your nap, Mod Colonq, says Mustbroke.
Thank you. I don't know if I'm actually...
You don't know if you're gonna be able to sleep. Well, you're gonna play fruit game. Up in that, boosting the hours. Getting boosted on that a little bit. Shebang. Oh baby. Oh, you know it. Can we say, what do we say? Can I say nth? We're gonna be doing an old n squared routine here. Minus it index 1, the new n squared routine. I don't know what that's about. Incoming chat history. Can we do that kind of thing? This should give us every message before Mustbroke. And also, this is fucked. This is, oh, obviously wrong. Obviously false. Hey, LLLL, hope you're having a telemetry-free Tuesday. Welcome in Hexadigital. Shout out to Hexadigital. It's Hex, developers. LLLL is the only person I know that still plays the fruit game, says Mustbroke.
Yeah, I'm the only person.
You're the only carrier of the torch. Hex says hi as well. No telemetry as well. Hex, you were my number 5 watch streamer. Hex, it's Hexadigital. You should check out Hex. They're very cool. What fruit game? Did I already have to wait 43 more seconds? It's the Suika game. It's the watermelon game. This is. It's just easy. It's just easy listening is what this is. I love Suika. List. Nixos is reproducible. How about you reproduce with some bitch? That goes good. I wish Twitch would show your. Yeah, Hex. I haven't been able to. So for those who don't know, it shows like a list of like 9 people who are supposedly the most. It just says the most loud in your community or something, but it's wrong. It's not 9 top chatters either, right? There's someone on mine who gifted a sub, who subbed at the beginning of the stream and has never chatted. So unless they're like a giga lurker, which I don't think they are, it's someone I know in real life, and I don't think they are, and I don't think so. And then they're on the list, so I don't know what that's all about. And it shows like some of the usual people, like I think Plutonium was on there, Bazilia's on there, Steeled Shield, you know, the people who have been here for most of the year. But maybe most redeems, I don't even know. Like there's like, again, this person has very little interaction with the stream in general. Okay, does this have the right thing? Is this the right thing? Can we make it cons instead? Can we do cons? Can we do cons? I love cons. Let's do cons. This.
Wait,
can we? What do you mean? We're going to where? Which one? Oh, in Boston? Oh no, I mean I'm going to PAX East, of course. Maybe highest volume on. Yeah, the person who has the average highest audio volume on stream. The 5th loudest fan of mine hasn't been in the stream for about half a year, I think. Yeah, again, this person I think has maybe 1 chat message. So I don't know what metric they're using. I think it's probably some composite of money spent, chats, which is very sus, very bizarre thing. I don't like that so much. I don't know why I'm indenting this when I'm immediately going to copy and paste it, and well, for funsies, I guess. Spooky database shenanigans. Yeah, we talk like Kobe. Yeah, you're loud, right? You keep it loud. Okay. We have now every post immediately before a Mustbroke post paired up with every Mustbroke post. Is anyone else not? I would not. I would not. You're crazy. You're a goober. You're such a goober. The first person is the top viewer, top chatter, and top redeemer. I don't think they never bought a sub in bits or anything. Yeah, again, it's some kind of composite thing. You should. Oh, I'm there. I appear on the Hex. I'm glad. I'm really happy. I'm sorry I don't talk very much. Again, I'm just like an inveterate lurker. I'm always. I come and I say hello and I leave it on while I work. But I really like the Hex stream. I like it's very soothing. It's nice. I don't know. There's a very I like the text based setup too. It's very. And also Hex, I wanted to say, I think we mentioned this on a previous stream. I really like the fact that your setup posts your chat messages post what you say in chat as well instead of just on the screen. I know some of the other text-based people who I watch are just on the screen, and it makes it much harder to watch, right? Because if I miss something, if I get up to cook or something, I have to be like looking at the screen, right? Versus with your chat, I can just come back. You can walk away for 10 minutes and read the chat. Yeah, I mean, unironically though, I mean that in not a bad way. It's a really good thing, right? It makes the stream feel like it's very like low Like I want to know what's happening, but it's very like low, like FOMO, low stress. Like it's very nice to like I can just be doing my thing. I can come back, I can catch up on what happened. I'm not missing any context of the conversation. It's wonderful. Always enjoy to have anyone's chat. Thank you. I try and be I feel like I'm not a very good chatter overall, right? Not in the sense that I'm like a bad chatter, but in the sense that I don't have my chatter power level is very low. The only other nonverbal streamer I know of is one I don't watch because of that. Yeah, I enjoy them a lot, but I don't. I just it's difficult, right? I end up coming in and saying hi, and I focus on it for a few minutes, but it really demands all your attention, and that becomes tricky. But I like everyone doing the text only thing. It's a cool thing, and it's cool to see people like having success like with unconventional communication mechanisms for the platform, right? I mean, that's a silly way to say it. Why did I just do this? I need to go back here. Anyway, we have DNA for Musbrook, which has every one of these things. I need a fourth monitor for Twitch streams. I hope the clone becomes obsessed with Blessing / Near Automata. Yeah, I think perhaps we're gonna give the clone full memory too. We'll make the clone be like, it'll be more than just a fake chatter. I think I don't think anyone else is cloned yet. Is anyone else even close to clone status? I'm sure there's people who could clone, right? But I mean, not everyone wishes to clone, and there's people out here wishing for different items. Can we filter the username in the middle out? Oh yes, of course. This is just the reason it looks like this Prodspod is because it's a cons of conses, right? So this is just a pair of pairs. It looks like this because if I say cons A, B, cons 1, 2, right? It'll look like that because this, you're consing something onto a cons, so it thinks it's a list kind of scenario, and then it's just an incomplete list at the, yeah. You get it. Welcome in PA YouTube as well. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome. PA YouTube. So let's process this because we just want the messages and the responses here. That's easy. That's easy business, right? We want the CDAR. We want the CDAR of it. No, you're fine. You're allowed. You can talk. It's good to talk. Friend watches Simpsons now. Steamed hams, aren't those just burgers? Yeah. So we process it. I probably shouldn't have just removed all that stuff I wrote here. Let's just comment this out and then leave it in case we need to clone someone in the future, so I don't have to redo it every time. Need it or keep it. Map CDAR it's DNA. Wow, it's easy. We put it into the tube. So we take the DNA, we put the DNA into the tube first and foremost. That's kind of like the primary thing. It's in the tube. Fig put where is this? I gotta clone put in chemical grade tube. Fig DNA Musbrook. Now we just have pairs of things that were said in response to the thing that was said, right? Obviously these are not always going to be, but it gives at least some small amount of context. It makes it a little more interesting. We can of course expand from here if we want to. Then hydrochloric acid. What does this entail? What does the hydrochloric acid entail? I think that is a separation process. Clone, apply hydrochloric acid on the tube. Pour hydrochloric acid into tube, and that is going to be the separation of things. That's the separation of things. So this is going to be, instead of being a list of pairs, it's going to be a pair of lists. This is map car map cutter. Thank you Tomater for the follow, appreciate it. Hi Tomater, welcome. Hope you like silly and a little bit of chaos, says friend. Thank you, friend. The AI really likes chaos. It's really into chaos. Hydrochloric acid dissolve. The G550 solution is, of course, then the actual, this is the meat and potato. I mean, the G550 solution, is that a real thing that's being stolen from something? Is it Taco Tuesday or Terabyte Tuesday? Can you eat a terabyte of tacos? It's Taco Tuesday in my bites, but I don't think I can crunch a terabyte. I love chaos too. Thank you, Tomato. I'm a fan. I'm a big fan. G550 solution. What is this? Is this glucose 5%? Dextrose 5%? Is this what this means? G550? Glucose 5%? I don't know if we're going to find any of this. The Universal Light G5? Interesting. Friend is on 4 emojis today. Yeah, I'm a 4 emoji. I was using more even earlier. No bean. Yeah, there's a 5 emoji post. Thank you for letting me drink. Thank you for drink time. I appreciate drink time always. Always. And welcome in Standard Robot. Hello. Hello. We're currently making clone. Welcome to Danktown Bunny. Thank you for the raid. How's it going, Oomphy? Danktown Bunny. I stopped in a little bit earlier. Danktown Bunny, very cool. Danktown Bunny's been, you know their name. You've seen Danktown Bunny. They've been around here for ages. For ages now, for quite a while. And they've been streaming some Lua development. You can see their little gizmo in the background. Their gizmo moving. And they've been streaming some Lua development on Gmod. Welcome in Ghost Brain as well. Thank you for stopping by. Hi. Triple OG solution. Yeah, hitting him with the triple OG. We're currently making a clone Danktown Buddy. We're trying to, someone bet that I couldn't clone them. Someone bet I couldn't clone them. I should make that the description of the redeem. I should make it a link to one of these. Clone G550 solution. Which takes the tube, takes the acid tube, mix acid tube with G550 solution. Friend doesn't know the composition of water. Isn't that just regular water? What did you ask? Unhydrogenated water? Okay. Okay, these clones better fight to the... There's only gonna be one for now, but more soon. You fed him the raiders? I can't eat raiders. Let's play a game instead. Extra water in my water. Welcome in I'm_Temus as well. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. So we need to mix the G5 solution in. What is this going to look like? What is this looking like? I think it's going to look a lot like Ask. It's going to look a lot like Ask. So what's the question? What is the question? What is keyword? Key phrase is incorporated into the mix. So we give it the acid tube and we give it the key phrase. So we're gonna say the key phrase. That's gonna be the thing the clone is responding to. And then we're gonna go for that. We're gonna go from there basically. Mineral water, but without mineral, but with extra water. Gamer stuffs with Prime TM. I'm too hyped now. Watch out for my super speed. I didn't realize that the Prime thing was so big.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy.
Especially
I'm seeing. Do the youth? It's England. It's England big.
Biggest.
We have England and I know. Is Liquid Cake One? Are you from England? Do you see Prime? This might be among the youths. Thank you so much for the resub, Hexadigital too. Hex.
Hexadigital.
Developers. The Utes. Could be the Utes. Could be the country of Venezuela. It's because of KSI. Yes, I'm an Englander, right? Yes. I don't know. It's KSI. Is that like Mr. Beast too now? And Logan. Mr. Beast just sponsors it though. I saw this in a Mr. Beast video. I was watching Mr. Beast to do market research the other day. You know, I try and stay on top of all the big creators for ideas for what to do on my, everyone always says if you can't beat them, join them. So I'm typically, for inspiration for these streams, I'm typically looking towards Mr. Beast, I don't know, the Pauls, this kind of thing. That's mainly what I look for. Key phrase, K. We have to pass this to K. Send the results to lab station K. That's what we do. Goes to K at the end. And then we have a system prompt, which we'll leave B for now. And then this is car acid tube. It's all the challenges, and cutter acid tube, all the responses. The acid tube. Okay, so what's in here? What's the system prompt? This is the big part of this whole thing. What is Musbrook like? What is the essence of Musbrook? I'm not sure if we have Prime though. Is it like Supreme? I think it's Prime Energy. It's like a shit and bad energy drink that's made by. We have Consumer Reports, The Truth, Prime by Logan Paul. What is prime energy? We can see Wikipedia. We're passing in the entire DNA. Yo, yeah, you know it. It's only 49 entries. I built the thing the other day. This is kind of fun. I built this last night because I was bored and I was like, I want to just fuck around with something. I made this thing. I think it's a secret. I haven't not on the main. Where did I put this? Where's source fig? Where is this? It's in the secret folder. Secret. It's top secret stuff. Fig ideas guy.el. Look at this. Look at that. Let me run this file. I made a new gizmo called Fig generate stream title. This one's really good. This one's good stuff. Generate stream title. Prime energy. And we say pass that off to message. Is this the stream title? Oh no, I haven't used this. It doesn't do a very good job. It doesn't produce ones that are like, they're not on the level, right? The stream titles here demand a little bit more. They demand an expert's touch, I think. I've seen you talk about it in advance on the Discord. Yeah, so I was noodling around with this a little bit. What does it say? In the lab, cooking up the juice for use. Bring you all the sickness. Quote unquote primed and ready for the LLLL marathon. Let's get sweaty. This seems I mean, these are kind of close. Right? They're kind of close. Prime directive, energy today. My computer and I are destructing beams of wild power. Psychic lottery number revelation XXL. Like, again, like, they kind of work. And I'm just feeding it every stream title I've ever done, along with, like, broadly what theme they refer to. I was hung up a little bit on the, what is the Temple of Emacs aspect of the stream. Now it doesn't work in my font, but it works on the Twitch font. Well, not quite there. Yeah, it's a pale comparison, right? It's weak. I would say it's weak sauce actually, but I'm passing in way more than that to this thing, and it works. I don't know how much money it costs me. I don't know how much it costs me, but it gets there. You failing again? You're failing to respond. Nil. Still waiting. It's diluted. Tapping into the prime energy of computing. Elite Emacs Encounter. Transformers, robots in disguise, etc., 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 etc. It knows the etc. bit. It's diluted. The titles are too brothy. Yes, exactly. Yeah, we had a little too much. I mean, we watered them down with ice a little bit. But they're good. Yes, the etc. etc. You gotta hit them with the etc. etc. sometimes. The four etceteras. Yes. Okay. So what is the essence? What is the the essence? The fundamental meaning of must broke? How are these generated? I'm just asking ChatGPT. Where is I took every stream title. I came up with one or two words that are like what we did that stream and broadly what the title is based on. So for example, for exotic languages learned and spoken at LLLL visibly touring the menagerie entity research session go discovering various beings. Visibly. We have Esolang's entity. You know, you're silly. And then the prompt is, given a theme, produce a stream title for an LLLL Twitch stream. LLLL is a programming streamer who uses Emacs, Lisp, and other obscure technologies. LLLL stream titles tend to be a bit deranged and silly, containing many oblique and hard to understand references to the theme. Their capitalization is... I spelled capitalization. No, I got it. I got there, I think. Is erratic, ranging from lowercase to uppercase to title case at random. The titles never contain emoji. They frequently use the words Joel, Oomphy, and computer. They always include at LLLL at least. I mean, that's the formula. That's all you need. That's literally me in a nutshell. That's the entire me. Visibly instead of risibly. Yeah, well, you can't win them all. You can't win them all. You literally can't win them all. Hello, Bug. It's Bug. Did I ever shout out Hex? I shouted out Hex, right? I did that? I did, I think. Did I not manage it? Oh, we should do it. I didn't, because it's not on cooldown. Hello, Bug, as well. How's it going, Bug? We're trying to clone Mustbroke right now. I never considered, yeah, I've just been using that for like it's very versatile, right? It saves you from ever having to think. That's the main advantage of AI, I think. It saves you from ever having to think hard about anything. Because instead of having to think about like, oh, how am I going to do this text generation task? Am I going to write a little Markov chain? Am I going to do some kind of like template replacement thing? I'm just like, oh, I'll just throw a bunch of examples at ChatGPT and then have them throw them back at me and like hope it works. let's what is the essence of Mustbroke? Given respond to the message given as if you are the Twitch chat user must_broke_. Mustbroke. You have, did you gather them all, Bazilia? Your logs? You have all the logs? I knew for Mustbroke, probably. Yeah, this is every Mustbroke chat in recent memory. This is how it goes. WW Para Shake. We have a WW Para Shake in the chat room. Is this the entirety? Is this the entirety of Mustbroke? This is useful. Thank you for this. I know you have. I should really keep logs of everything, but it makes me feel sort of like, I don't know. It's more fun to. I don't want to lose the challenge. The challenge of having to do this every time. Welcome in Mishkovsky and also Aldemans. I think I cleared my logs in June and I missed part of a Tuesday stream. I see. So it goeth. I really should. Pixel Presto 247. Thank you for the $20. This is how long? Okay, here's a bet. How does okay? We got a gamba on this one. Fig create prediction. Does the GDQ bit last until 2024?
Good luck to all the
last into 2024. Awesome. List everyone. Yes, no. Let's see results. Because I mean I'm trying. Bazilia's logging all of us. What I mean, anyone who's in IRC, if you're in Chatterino, I assume as well. Like any IRC client, right? You can just log every message, right? And it's easy. It's trivial. Oh no, it's not the gambling. I hope they're being safe. Yes, we need to gamble a little bit here, friend. We need to explore this whole thing. We have 50 on yes. You think I mean, betting on laziness is I don't know, that's sort of the fundamental tactic here. Thinking that I won't have the wherewithal to uninstall the thing. That's a solid bet. The GDQ bit is when can I call out? What is this called? What are we calling this? Where is this? Friend.el random event. It's when this happens. This what are you called? LDQ? Like this. It's when this happens. I really need to attend stream more often. Yes, you should. No, you shouldn't. We have so much stupid bullshit here. It's gotta wait a second for it to respond. Maybe we're waiting. Pause, champ. Someone bet 4,000 points. Big money moves here. Mogul moves. It's just not responding. It's when the thing pops up that reads the GDQ. It reads the GDQ style message when it says like Pixel Ninja 45 donated $50. Yeah, there it goes. Speedrun Drifter 112 donated $50.
Speedrun Drifter, see,
this kind of thing, and it's funny. I think it's very funny, and it came out very good. But it's it's incredibly disruptive. It just randomly happens, and whether I can tolerate it, suddenly switches from no to yes to hop on the percentage. Yeah. You gotta always thank you for mental clarity also. I appreciate that. That one will not be going away. I'm a stupid bullshit enjoyer. Yes, I also obviously. But clone. Isn't the point that it's disruptive like how it is at GDQs? Yes, that's true. I think honestly, I won't throw it away. I'll leave it less frequent, which means that the yes probably wins. No. We'll see how it goes. I mean, there's always the chance that I'll get so frustrated with it. I'll have a moment. I'll have a moment of rage. I tend to keep myself calm during these streams, but sometimes my rage meter overflows and I kind of Hulk out. I kind of go Hulk. I kind of Hulk out Marvel style. Respond to the message given as if you are the Twitch chat user must_broke_. Must_broke_ is, how do we describe you? Do we know? How can we describe Mustbroke? I think Mustbroke is Brazilian, right? Brazilian artist and graphic designer. They like jokes. Their Oshi is a French rabbit named WW Parasi. Is this what other pieces of Mustbroke lore do we have? What can we sort out about Mustbroke? No, not friends. Ligma. I don't get it. What is Ligma? We like Joel. I'm trying to figure out what this is. Mustbrook likes Joel. They like a fish named Joel. GDQ donations will make the yeast in my anger loaf rise. Very true. Ligma balls. Haha. Haha. I love licking. I'm so tired. I bet you can't clone me. If I Ligma balls, I bet you couldn't clone me, Water Dragon. That was too much. I'm sorry. It's too. I have to choose outcome. Well, we won't choose outcome. This is when we have to leave this, right? I guess this poll doesn't really work. Wait, you can't really do polls like this. Like, this doesn't really work. This doesn't really work at all, does it? Can I just leave it? Can I leave it here for months? I guess we'll leave it for a month or for 2 weeks. No, we'll leave it for 2 weeks. It's not a poll, it's a bet. It's a gamble. Getting those swabs ready. Yeah, bring the bullet. In some of the videos, he has that little case, and he refers to it as his bulletproof case to keep the DNA secure, and that goes crazy. I like that. Okay, let's see what this is all about now. So what do we need to do? We need to do all the procedures. So we've swabbed, right? We've swabbed. We put the stuff in the chemical grade tube. We config, clone, apply the hydrochloric acid to the tube. Han baguettes. Les soup is this is sort of offensive to French people. We should report this to Sam Altman. I mean, I think honestly this could maybe. I mean, friend was fed soup that makes you talk in a funny French accent, and it said, "On baguette, les soup is magnifique." Magnifique. Is this an Asama moment? Yeah. What is magnifique? Is that how you say that? That sounds like the way an American would say it, probably. That sounds like someone would make fun of me behind my back if I said it that way. It sounded like fluent French. Thank you. I'm glad we had the Redditor jumping onto the training data. I'm into AI animals. Musbrook. Thank you, Musbrook. Very cool. Okay. You have a board. You look so comfy. Colonq is like yelling from under the covers entirely here. You're just totally moisturized. In your lane. Oh, we need to give it the key phrase. So what would Musbrook talk about? AI animals. What do you say about AI animals, Musbrook? Nunchucks, apparently. Apparently it says nunchucks. What else? What else you got here? Blimey, this tea's a bit of alright in it. Cheerio. Thank you. Nunchucks. Okay, that actually is one of the best responses we've ever gotten on the LLLL Colonq broadcast. Let's see. Credible sources, please. My clone is funnier than me. It's how deep is the lore? It's so. I think honestly, this clone's pretty damn good, Musbrook. This is a pretty fucking Unipew wink. Is that a real emote prefix? Is this a real thing? Unipew wink. Can anyone confirm or deny that Unipew wink? Unipew is a real emote. That is real. That is real. Okay. Very, very poggers. What do we say? What did we say? We'll have it respond to Ronmu. Welcome in, Ronmu. We're cloning Musbrook. Oh my gosh, like, this tea is totally awesome, dude. WW Para Shake. Okay, that seems about right. This seems about right. What is this? What is this? Lisp. Something like this, maybe? Cloning shy. We are at least $15,000 indeed. Okay. Well, this seems to be good. This is a pretty good gizmo. The clone is para shaking. It's accurate. Yes, the clone knows. Octu Libre, this tea is wunderbar, yeah. Man, the friend is really good at doing country impressions, isn't it? Friend bacon that tastes amazing but makes everything taste like rubber after. Bacon. Oh no, it's rubbery taste. It's using my emotes. It's already perfect. Yes. Okay. Now to activate it, we want to make sure it has some kind of, I don't know. Do we give it full on memory, or do we just give it? I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. How are we going to do this? Do we add it onto the existing fake chatter system? Perhaps we should synthesize a fake chatter from it. rather than anything else. What are the fake chatters look like? What's the format for that again? A fake chatter. A fake chatter profile is a username, a color, a sigil. Okay. Let's work on this. Let's work on this. And the profile is, and send message is just, it can do anything, right? Send message can just be any function that calls fake ask however we wish. However we wish. So I think that seems pretty good. Let's make a we'll use the self-fusion machine for this one, I think. So let's make defun fig DNA to fake chatter profile forever. Suit that makes you talk in a Finnish accent but you're angry. Mita imeta this suit. How do, okay, I need a fan in the chat to tell me how you say this. Is this mita imeta? Is this how this goes? The soup is, wait, I sound like Finnish. Dietz Olin Vihainen. Is Vihainen this word? I don't know. This is challenging. Friend is experiencing. The only Finnish thing I know is people, they say, what do you say? You say perkele. That's God. That's like some kind of is that like a thunder? Some kind of war thunder god. This is the main curse you use. I only know this. That's all I know. Buo. I know Baba. What other Finnish I know? Baba is rock. Baba is wall. I only know a whole bunch of Finnish from Noita. Do you kiss your mother with that tongue? Unfortunately. Feeds friend an inexpensive soup that males you talk like an American. Now I'm back to saying like and totally for no reason. I'm curious about this one. Okay, so for this we give it DNA. We give it the DNA. And we gotta also give it the username and the color. We gotta give it the username and the color. And I think that's about it. I think for me that's about it. So what is this all about? We gotta call create a clone from DNA with username and color. Wow. In the self-fusion machine. I don't know what self-fusion is all about. That seems really advanced to me. I need to make, how do I make this thing disappear? The GDQ bit thing. Can I do that? Okay, we're good. We just have active events now. There's an active event, but I think we can make it go away for now. So how do we do this? What do we do with this thing? We need to take DNA, make clone. Well, it's gonna be much like this. We're gonna do fig, make fake shatter profile. Username is username, of course. Color is color, of course. Compute likeliness, we'll just make it some default thing for now. That seems tolerable. Is the numbers hidden now? Numbers hidden? Making the clones? And well, we've basically gotten there, Legend. We managed to make something that talks like Mustbrook, and we're gonna install it now. Which numbers are hidden? Which numbers hidden? Friend, a hella good burrito from the Mission District in San Francisco that makes you use Bay Area slang. Yo, this burrito is hella tight. You feel me? Bay vibes all the way. Is that how they talk? Send message, lambda st, and then we just do in here. I think we're gonna do. We're not gonna use the standard prompt at all. We won't fuck with that. Somewhat. It's somewhat there. Somewhat there. Let's say fig clone G550 solution. And then we probably do want to build the. I thought you were hiding the bet thing after seeing it as not disappear. Yeah, I don't know about. I don't know either. I just clicked the thing that makes the little button that seemed like it would make the thing collapse. Is this Lawnmower Man in the background? Is that what this is? That's like one of those, like the soy face is, right? Is that true? I saw that recently. It's the cover of some shitty video game called Lawnmower Man. Is that the idea? It's a ghastly face. I have Lawnmower Man on Laserdisc. Holy fuck. Thank you, Alto. Acid Tube. So what is the acid tube here? Let's acid tube is Super Idol unironically goes crazy hard. I really like it. I don't know what did this to me, but it actually is a good song, is the thing. That's what makes it tolerable. That one's, I like Super Idol way more than the video game one, because it's like, you know, it's kind of a, as the kids might say, a bop. It's kind of a bop. Have you heard the original Super Idol from the 80s? No, I haven't. I'm jamming. I'm dancing back and forth here. We're vibing. Like the Bells of Basilia version. Yeah. That goes very hard. Can we see what is insane delay? Well, yeah, it's a little bit offset. It still went pretty hard though. Can we see Super Idol 1980s, 1989, 1980? That sounds like major ass. We're getting there. Is this it? Super Idol 2 years ago, MV cover, Dissy. Is this Dissy original song full 10 million views? Dissy? Is this it? Is this the right thing? I think we might want, if this is the same, is it the same song? It is. Holy fuck. Wait. This goes wild. I like this. I like this thing. Wait, am I gonna get fucked for this? Is this copyright fuck? I don't think so. Maybe not. Wait. This is shaking my whole earth. Man, oh, bro. We gotta do something with this. How am I? It's not actually from the 80s. This is a scam. Is this scam? Is this made up? Super Idol is like a. The other thing came first, right? This is just a cover of the other thing. Obviously, you can tell from the way the pixels are. It's not. You know. But this is good. This is really good. This makes me feel less bad about liking the Super Idol. Even had no. This is good though. This is pure. And the costumes, it's all good. It's all good. We have to add this somehow. This very much feels like an 80s production. Yeah, how do we incorporate this into the LLLL Colonq brand? How do we appropriate and steal this? This is how do we get it? Let's let it play. Let's copy. We copy. The OG is actually the SpongeBob one. There's can you play that one next? There's a whole genre of SpongeBob. We have SpongeBob versus Patrick. Yeah. Let's set this to downloading. Equals Vorbis. Song that plays when you get rated, perhaps. I've been thinking about redoing all the sound redeems and making them more Super Idol long good. Dog. Yeah. Okay. Good. Does it have an extra .og at the end? I never remember which times I have to put. Yeah, it does. Super Idol long good .og. Okay, very good. Burned in X audio format Vorbis. Very good. We're gonna have to shorten this because it has Dissy. It has Dissy at the start and the end. We'll have to be careful of that. MC Ride. This is SpongeBob. Sponge. This is this sucks. This is 600 views. This is not good. This is the good version. This is the good. This is what we were looking for the whole time. Yeah. Yeah. Man, these lyrics are kind of cute. They're kind of cute. They're kind of cute. The obsession of chasing dreams have not stalled. Man, you know what that we gotta get that. Let's get that. Let's get that. We gotta yoink. We gotta take that. We gotta yoink. Where's yoink? Move, shots. We'll let it play. Shots 2023-12. Dreams.png. Move source Colonq brand. Move super idol good to source soundboard. Yeah, and then we have to add new element. Image. Dreams. Add image. Unload when not showing. Browse. Open an image file, please. Open the file picker, please. Okay, you managed to do it after 10 seconds. Very good, computer. Proud of you. I like you. Brand. Where is file? Dreams. Dreams.png. Okay, there we go. We got there. Excellent. And I'll put it so it's under other things. It's got to be under other things. Okay, good. We got there. How do I get the Emacs WM? It's called EXWM. And you can get it from Melpa. You can go Melpa. I'm experiencing the good in real time. It's here. This is where it is. Updated October 5th, but it's here. You can install user guide. You can install from Melpa. You can say package install EXWM. That's how you can do. You can do like so. It's this method. Okay, SpongeBob. There's another. People know this. The SpongeBob voice goes pretty hard. There's one that I always. If people watch Lord Athelstan, there's a Lord Athelstan version. There's a SpongeBob. I think it's this. No, we gotta find. Is this? Yes, that one. This gets stuck in my head all the time because I've heard it so many times on this other stream. This is my favorite SpongeBob AI cover. If you're ever wondering what LLLQ's favorite SpongeBob AI cover shitpost was, you know it's gotta be this one. Which is fucking absurd. And yes, I won't even play the whole thing because I'm embarrassed by music, but it fucking kind of bangs. It kind of bangs a little bit. We love Sponge. We love ice. You gotta spam the ice. You gotta hit him with the ice. The campfire. I'm obsessed with sit pissers. Yeah, Aethel does some good music for sure. I'm not okay. This we gotta get. So what's the time on this? I already moved. We gotta move elsewhere. We gotta move back. Colonq brand. Oh no, we gotta move back from the soundboard. Super idle good here. Okay, FFmpeg. -I super idle. How long? So what does this start? So we're going until like 2:35. We're going until 2:35. 2:35 and FFmpeging, yes. And when does it start? It doesn't start there. When does it actually start? I want it to start when I don't want the intro. I don't want the dramatic intro. It starts at 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Is this how you do this? 0, 10. Starts at 10 seconds. -O, super idle, long, good, cropped, og. Can we do this? FFmpeg -O. It doesn't. Oh, you don't do -O in this. You just do like this. I'm installing Doom. Nice. Okay, we're FFmpegging. Maybe this is gonna work for us. And then if we MPV force window equals yes. Did you say yes here? I never remember if you say yes, true, or on, but you probably do one of those. Super idle, long, good, cropped. Okay, it is yes, in fact. Okay, there we go. We're starting right away. Okay, perfect. Perfect. How do I make Doom Emacs load every time? I don't know how to install Doom Emacs. I think you probably just point your thing at it. You probably just put it in your .emacs.d. I just switched tab from a different chat where people were talking about mpreg, and I come here and immediately hear ffmpreg. What gives? What's the other channel? Please share with the class. Attention span. You gotta share if you're gonna bring something in here. You gotta share with the class. You can't just be bringing enough for yourself here. Okay, do we have this now? If we move super idle, long, good, cropped to super idle, long, good, cropped silk.og for short in source soundboard. This actually goes in clips. I put it in the wrong directory. Yandere VT. Wow, I see. That's some heavy stuff. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Welcome in Tupo. Hello, Tupo. It's Tupo. Can we get a shout out? Am I in the? Can I? Well, we have to do this. Is this? Well, I mean, I have to do it now. I have to only go full stream ahead. We have to only go. This channel you're shouting out does not exist. Am I spelling it wrong? Did I spell it wrong? Is it like this? Is it like that? Okay, yeah, there we go. Big shout outs to Yandere VT. That's what we call an male pregnancy shout out. Okay, we're moving it over to here. I thought I know where all my files are. It's Potato Tuesday. You know it. You know it. I would Tupo. Do you stream every day? That's actually fucking crazy. If so, interesting shout out. Is that the right person? Is that the right person? Male pregnancy shout out. Don't harass them, please. Just be normal. And I'm gonna click the follow button because I don't know them. But you are better than me. Correct shout out. That's not Yandara. I think it's a separate kind of person. It's not the same person. It's a different person. It gets confusing sometimes if there's too many people. Okay. Can we IO? Now we can say stuff like, is mental clarity just an easy to, yeah, it is. We can say soundboard, play clip, super idle, long, good, cropped.og. This should play it. So we can do this at any time now. Yeah. Oh, that's epic. I like this. Yeah, this is the OG theme. Welcome in Majod _. Thanks for stopping by, my friend. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Very good. And then we can stop at any time as we can do. Okay, we cancel. We cancel. Okay, so what is this one caused by? Because this one's long, right? Okay, so this thing, what about me? What about you? What's going on? What about, oh, I should shout out Codespace25. That's also true. That is also true. And Tupo, I got too many friends. I got too many friends now. Codespace, you've been doing some good stuff. You've been doing some good streams. There are mods for BG3 for Asteria and mpreg. That's how the topic came up. I might have been responsible for it, but mpreg is not a regular thing over there. I won't. Yes, no scam, no misrepresentation. I just did it because it was funny. I just did it because it was a good time. What if it was tied to Idle Dreams? That's actually a very good idea. That's a very good idea, actually, Legend Jin. Do you have an Idle Dream counter? We can put things. We've learned how to put things into pop-ups now, right? I could put a thing that's like here, that like lives here over in an over window style. Because I learned how to do it when I was doing this type of thing. If I have one that doesn't move or respond to things, that's even fucking easier. That's way easier. I just have to put this. It's possible to code an auto show. It certainly is possible, iLoTube. I just don't want to. I'd prefer. I want them to be artisanal. I want them to be organic style shout out of my friend. I don't want it to be purely, it feels nice. You've learned the arcane knowledge of frames. Yes, an arcane it is indeed. I was doing this last night as well. I'm sure some of you saw me testing, posting test messages so I could mouse over them. Thank you for, it was actually very useful to have some other people test as well, because I could see that it actually changed properly. How do we use a web browser? Well, I'm using just Firefox. There's also a built-in web browser. If you MX EWW, if you run the EWW command, you can say things like I don't know, like EWW news.ycombinator.com, something like this, and you can open up a web zone. See, here's you can get the pain station. I don't know what the pain station's all about. A new old kind of R&D lab. Memory cache, not to be confused with memcached. What is the pain station? What is this? Wikipedia going in here. Probably should have jumped to main content. Wikipedia. Oh, yeah, with pain station, art object with pain feedback. It's art with pain feedback. Or it's Pong, but it hurts. This is good. Very good. What does it do? How does it hurt you? Two players are playing a game of Pong. They put their left hand on the PEU, the pain execution unit, which serves as a sensor. Possible feedback effects are heat impulses, an electric shock, and an integrated miniature wire whip. This is it's a little bit sus here. The feedback, how are you using Firefox? I'm using it with EXWM. So I'm using, like when I open Firefox, when I go to the actual Orange website over here, this is just a Firefox window, and EXWM is just putting it in the dimensions of an Emacs window. That's how it be. I have it told to not have any of the stuff to pop up. Okay. We wanted to do Super Idol. The one that loses gets a finger severed. Yes. Wait, did we lose? Wait, did I lose? I lose chat? Chat dead again? Why are we dying? Why is chat dying so much today? What's going on with that? Parse exception, not enough bytes. I don't know what's going on there. Something interesting. This doesn't happen very frequently. I really need to make that, like, again, I really should probably restart when that happens. Really should probably read. How do I run? You just read the docs. Codespace 25. Now chat is down on this machine too. What's going on here? What is going on here, guys? This is a lot. Something's really happening today. Something's really happening today. We are the docs. This is a little interesting. So we need to determine. Well, we can clone a G5 solution here. We can take acid tube. We can get acid tube on there. What is the acid tube? It's just acid tube. And then what's the key phrase? And we're passing in some kind of lambda for K. Lambda message. And we're doing something with that here. What's the key phrase here? Where are the docs? If you just search, if you Google EXWM GitHub, Google EXWM GitHub, click the first link, scroll down to the README, click user guide, and this shall be the docs. This shall be the docs, and this will tell you how to install, how to run, what you put in your config, how it works, how to do key bindings, how to do everything. It's a pretty good documentation for EXWM actually. I've been satisfied with it generally. I've been interacting so much with ChatGPT these days. I noticed that I'm writing my chats to people GPT chats. I see the ArchWiki has good information on getting things running too. Yes, I imagine. ArchWiki EXWM. I bet that is also, because I mean you have to do some configuration as far as like putting this in your XinitRC, right? This will tell you how to do the thing, right? This will tell you everything basically if you're using package install, and yeah, this section here is very good. ArchWiki never letting you down, honestly. And if you need things like a system tray, which I actually did have to use this recently because there was something, I forget what it was, some silly little program that needed a system tray. I forget that these things are conventions. So what do we just give it the one last message that was sent in chat? Or like what is the usual thing that it responds to, that these fuckers respond to? Fake chat.io? No way, it's archbtw. Yeah. How do we get the prompt? Incoming chat. What uses that? What uses that? What uses that? Is this the thing that uses that build fake chat prompt? What is this? Well, they take the username, the fake chatter profile. Perhaps our prompt needs to be a little different. This stream is too fun. I'm not getting anything done. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself at least. I'm always. I think I just need to be. I need to be more brave with these streams. I find Yellowberry HN. I think I have this thing like you know what, I'm gonna be really, really happy when I feel like the way that Twitch is set up actively discourages you from taking risks. I really dislike this. Like the game design of Twitch is fundamentally poor. Right, you must be brave enough to dive deep into the depths of the cyber realm, right? But yes, you need bravery. You need like, because I find that, or maybe this is just like not even Twitch specific. Maybe this is just the broad incentives of the whole thing. But like I feel like you're incentivized to do what works, right? This is sort of the natural safe play, right? To do things that are like familiar, right? And I always have to try and push myself to like, okay, let's do something that isn't the usual thing that we always do, right? Tags do kind of encourage, yeah. It's sort of like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm even saying about this other than I'm making a conscious effort to try and be braver, to try and be like, okay, I'm just gonna do whatever thing. I'm just gonna like, I never want it to be a thing where it's like just like phoned in or like, oh, here's what we do every day, and like, yeah. Not just tags, but encouragement and discoverability is kind of sucks for trying new things, TBH. Yeah, because like if I just had a stream where I was like, I'm running like in a little event or something, right? Like numerically or whatever, it would perform way worse, right? But it'd be fun, and it doesn't actually matter, right? That's just like the natural way of things. Like people come for different things, and like there's a host of reasons why that would happen, and not those reasons aren't all necessarily like good reasons, right? They're not reasons that you should be, they're not like valuable signals that you should be paying attention to. They're just like, they're like weird externalities, right? I'm streaming a category that anyone else is streaming and I'm doing something wrong. Yes, exactly, right? And yeah, especially the partner thing specifically is like a weird thing. Once that's behind us, I will be like it creates like weird incentives too, right? Like, because like when that isn't a thing, right? When that's not a thing, there's like you're not disincentivized from like doing like an experimental thing on top of what you already do, right? Like if I wanted to be like on a random Thursday or whatever, be like, okay, yeah, we're gonna fucking do like some crazy shit for an hour. Like we're gonna like I want to read poetry. I'm gonna go read poetry on Twitch, right? And 10 people show up and we read poetry together, and I pull up a Discord voice call and like we all hop, like shit like that, just like weird stuff. Like that's stuff that's like interesting to me to like do on top of the thing that already exists. But the way Twitch is set up, I feel like it actively disincentivizes this kind of behavior. I don't know. This is just idle musings, right? Like it's but we'll see how it goes. Reading with the Bros, the Red Book. Yeah, so reading some Keats and Yeats. I don't know. Let's see. Can we just give this what do we do with build fake chat prompts? I just give this as the first thing, right? This seems believable to me, right? We'll just pass in like this. There's ASMR channels that already. Oh yes, of course, right? The thing that ultimately is yeah, it's kind of reserved. Welcome in solar powered Bard as well. Bardic inspiration. Oh hell yeah! Welcome in Bard. How's it going? Solar powered Bard, right? Can I type the right thing? English is hard. It's kind of reserved for people. We're talking about the streamer meta game, Solar Powered Bard, while trying to clone Mustbrook. That's the beginning of our today. We're cloning Mustbrook and discussing various things. How was your stream today? What were you up to? Was it a project stream or a gaming stream? I know you play a fair bit of 14 over there. How's the deep dungeon going? There's only one badge I put on voluntarily. The rest I can't even disable. Yeah. But yeah, it's a lot of the stuff is if you're happy with like, and that's a perfectly valid thing. I think also I don't want to seem too like I'm just like chasing, because I do enjoy this a lot. This is I've said it's been the highlight of my week for a year. It's like I will return to saying, right, like this is, do I have this still? Yeah, I do. This was At the start of the year, this was me. This was me in January, and this is me now. So, I mean, that's how it goes. Have an experimental channel like how companies... Yeah, I've thought about that too. But I think, like, yeah, it's weird. It's whack. You're already in a free position since your content is... Yes. And I've tried very hard to make it, like... So I'm not just, like... People... I don't think people come here and are, like, disappointed when we just do weird shit, right? Like, that's an important thing to me too. That, like... It's sort of the expectation is not like hardcore JavaScript action 12-hour leak code grind, right? Because that would get old, right? Like it's sort of that kind of thing. Improv mandolin and thinking stream today. Oh, that sounds very good. That sounds very good indeed. Man, that shit's... You're so cool. You guys are so cool. I wish I knew how to play an instrument. That's something... Well, I mean, I say I wish, like, I should just learn. I should just try hard and get there. Nothing is... I'm always saying this to other people, that nothing is off limits. Nothing is out of reach. The company and the vibes... Yeah, I mean, that's the vibe, right? The vibe is... It's a little salon where we talk about things, right? We hang out. It's like... Speaking of Congo, right? Congo said a very interesting thing, and I've brought this up a bunch of times, but Congo is like... You can stream... Like there's like 3 levels of like appeal you can have as a person who's doing this stuff online, right? Like you can appeal on the level of gimmicks, right? You can kind of pull people in with a gimmick and like, you know, like, and that's ultimately the kind of like the most fleeting and unsustainable. And there's the content, like pulling people in with the content itself, right? Like as in like what you're actually doing. So for me, that would be like trying to sell myself on the nature of like, oh, I write fourth good or something, you know, like this kind of thing, or I'm a good gamer, or I do interesting Hearthstone builds, or, you know, this kind of thing. And then there's like streaming as a personality, right? As a person, right? And I think that's the best for me, at least. I think that's the best thing. And I think we've cultivated that a little bit here, and that makes me happy, right? But there's still obviously also the nerves, right? Like there's always like, if I show up today and it's like, if I just do some lame shit, that's not going to be good. So I spend like actually an insane amount of time trying to like rack my brain for like ideas of stuff to do that will be fun, because there's like a very particular sort of thing that's like the right zone. I think also lately my confidence has been like, I don't know, I just haven't been programming very much in the past month, I think, off of stream. I find excuse me, kombucha. I find that the stream stuff is most exciting and interesting when I'm feeling really confident outside of it. So I try and just like do like side projects that I don't like talk about, so that I can like stay in that confident mode. You're moving, then you're rating. Yeah, WoW is such a fucking disease, bros. I would man, WoW is... Don't play WoW. Don't play MMOs. It's not worth it. It's not fucking worth it. Oh man. I'm thinking now, since this build fake chat prompt is going to have... It's going to have usernames attached to the chats. Maybe we have to change the format. I love it. I play WoW. Have you been playing Season of Discovery? I finally caught up, I think. I'm finally done. Like, I grinded to 25, and I told you how scary MMOs are in the first... They are. I should have trusted you all. You all warned me. You were all like... I was like, oh, I'm powerful. I won't get addicted to an MMO. I play MMOs all the time. I won't be a freak. But WoW is like... The design of WoW... It's like crack. It's like it's also like horrible. I rolled on Crusader Strike, first time playing since 2009. I'm also on... Are you on Alliance or Horde, Agpen? I know we have a few people here. I know LG is also on Alliance Crusader Strike, and also Ecto, and also some of my other friends. So you're on Alliance. I'm also Alliance. So we should game, Agpen, if you're gaming again. I'm like hopefully not in the mode anymore where I am playing just alone for 8 hours a day or whatever, but like I'm happy like playing with friends. That's the thing about MMOs, right? The allure of playing with friends like helps offset the utter soul crushing feeling of playing alone. Final Fantasy 11 almost broke. What era did you play? Say for Q. That game, that is a real fucker's game. That is maybe the worst of all. I don't have time for an MMO. I already don't have time for all my projects. I don't understand how people... Well, I think the answer to Yellowberry 8 Gen is they don't, right? Are there any other affiliations? I think it's just Alliance and Horde, right? I think that's all. Although I think in later expansions, the pandas start out unfactioned, and there's like a guy who like always levels to max without ever leaving the panda starting zone or something. So they say playing with friends makes things fun indeed, but it also just erase time in any game. Yes, 100%. Mostly Chains of Prometheus and early Otragon. Hell yeah. 75 era, baby. I didn't play during that period. I picked up 11 recently just to check out what it's all about, and I played through and I beat all the expansions and stuff just like mostly alone, because you can play pretty much solo these days, and I'm very fond of the game. No game will recreate the Puppet Master experience, and this kills me. Yeah, Final Fantasy 11 has weird ass gameplay, and it's cool. Like there's stuff in that game that like has not been done, right? Like the Puppet Master is very sick. Blue Mage in Final Fantasy 11 is also fucking bizarre. Like there's good shit. What you do is use WoW as an excuse to code a phishing bot, and you get to do it. Yeah, I mean, again, if I was convinced I could get away, if I could get away with botting and WoW, I would do that, and I'd feel so much better, because that's what got me through 11, right? Like I just like wrote a bot and like botted myself up to the max job points or whatever, and then instead of feeling horrible, like I was like, oh, I just wasted all this fucking time and like, you know, just minus 1,000 hours grinding for nothing. I was like, oh cool, I wrote a little bot and let it run in the background. I had a lot of fun. Warden is a joke. Yeah, well, like I guess I could try it. I'd make another account for it and stuff, and maybe I don't know, should have bought it a Lao Rod. Yeah, it's SMT Imagine. Yeah, that was we talked about that here recently. Apparently, like there was a big like lawsuit thing against the private servers for that game, Divorce Johns. I mean, I've read about that for years because I'm a big SMT fan, but I haven't played. I've heard it's horrible. Also, I've heard the game is really bad. Lurking for a bit. Gonna go do some post stream stuff. Oh please, Solar Powered Bard. No problem at all. Please enjoy your rest. Your R&R. You're what is the word? You're away with leave. Dismissed. I'd love to code a RuneScape bot if RuneScape wasn't Java. Yeah. If the attractive of the MMO is the botting, what about idlers? They're the best. Well, the thing is, idler 2po. I mean, part of the attraction is the forbidden nature of it, right? If botting wasn't against the rules, right? Also gonna be sleeping, dude. It's 11 p.m. in the UK. Good night, malware guy. Digishell, Shell's Raid Parade. Welcome in. Can I shout out Digishell, my friend Digishell? How's it going, Digishell? What were you up to today? How's it going? I saw you were playing. I think you were playing Yumi Tuki yesterday, maybe. I don't know what was going on today though. I think I missed the start. How's it going? Welcome in Rnet and Realtar _ and Ghost Smoke 921 and Haru Yume and Mount Eclipse and Thorir PP. And hello, and thank you for the follow, Mordred LLL. Very nice sequence of letters there at the end. I heard someone was clonking over here. Heard a clonker. People know my friend. Please check out Digishell. Digishell is very cool. I've been hanging out with Digishell recently, and Digishell, just cool person. There she is, there in the hair region. Someone was asking, and thank you Thorir PP also for the follow. What were you all up to today? I like very cool people. What the clonk? Welcome in vodka. It's Tsarina vodka. The botting isn't the attraction. You bought to get past the grind and experience new content. You actually want to fish up 10,000 moat carp and then level. Well, for me, the botting is the appeal, sort of. I get bored at the end. We talked about web hosting websites and we sung some karaoke. Hell yeah. Digishell is the thing that and welcome Mount Eclipse as well. Thank you for the follow. Is the thing that you were showing me the web related thing specifically? Is that public? Is that something that I that I can show the clonkers? And if so, do you have a link to it? I don't think I might be able to conjure it up. If it's not public, undo Control-Z in your memory the last 5 seconds of my speech. I'm back at my parents' and already cleaning my room. Lol. So it goes. It's still empty. I see. It's an FC. I see. Yes, I can mention that Digishell's been working on a cool blog, and I'm really excited to see how it comes out. Some exciting web stuff. I'm a leaker now. I'm leaking the news. But no, I'm looking forward to it. I still need to fill it with stuff and make it 2000s. Yeah, it was looking pretty cute when I was seeing it before, but I think it might just be the default theming on that. Something to look forward to. Yeah, sorry if I leak, but I think it's not so much of a leak. Colonq leaks. Yeah, these are exclusive Colonq leaks here. What we're doing today is nominally we're exploring the archives. There was indeed Tukey stream yesterday in which I was at. The blog is up at, oh, you have your own blog here on the Yume blog. I need to upload our podcast on YouTube. Hell yeah. Here we have it. I see we got some screenshots here. Hell yeah. Is this DigiShell? Is this DigiShell here? I see RNet. This is probably RNet too. This is the whole squad. We got the squad photo. Squad's rolling up. Can we see who's here? I can't read all the names, but I assume we got some Riz. So we got some unseen Riz. You want to sleep now? Good night. Thank you for stopping by through PP. I appreciate it. Big time. Thank you mucho. This is the whole squad. I really need to go into this. Honestly, this is the sort of thing that people would say oh, I want to get high and just go wander around this. I wouldn't want to get high. I want to get into a particular state of mind. I want to get into a particular state of mind that comes from, I don't even know. I want to get feeling melancholic one Sunday. I want to wake up early on a Sunday and just explore this the whole day. The best smoke spot there is. Very nice. Welcome in Kirino. Such a good high game. Yeah, this seems. I want to get into a gloomy mood and just explore for a whole day on a rainy day. It's such a good high game. There was 3 whole in-game small game mode. Famous streamer LLLL is that famous streamer OK Guy 0 as well? Welcome in, Andy. How's it going, my friend? How is it going? Need to get lit. Yeah, we're looking at Prod's blog. You've been blogging here. You got a bunch of these. You've been updating. You got the whole setup here. This is actually sick. Man, I wish, I crave the genuine, like some kind of, I don't know. Ever listen to Steven Wilson? He does melancholy well if you like prog. I haven't. I don't think so. My only experience, what is prog rock? Is this the thing? The only experience I know about prog rock is King Crimson prog rock? King Crimson? I only know King Crimson. I only know this. Porcupine Tree is pretty good. This is prog rock. Yes, I've heard this. I've heard the one album everyone knows and a couple of the other ones. They try really hard to get their shit off YouTube though. I don't know very much about music at all. It's similar to crocodile rock. What is porcupine tree? Porcupine Tree, also an English. This is an English phenomenon. This is much more recent. I see. King Missile, Detachable Penis. Steven Wilson, closer to Pink Floyd, which is also considered prog adjacent. I like Pink Floyd a little bit at least. Thank you for the lurk, Bubby0419. And thank you again for the raid, DigiShell. I really, really appreciate it. It's very kind. I have to go to sleep, but have fun clonking, everyone. Please enjoy your rest. Yeah, we'll be clonking out here. We're doing whatever we're doing here. Just exploration. We only listen to prog rock, and you must like prog. What is math rock? I've heard about that, and I like it because it has math in the name, but I don't know anything about it. I just assume I'll like it because it has math in the name. That's my level of musical sophistication here. Math rock is really good. Okay, we see math rock. Awesome. Is style. This is also with roots in. So this comes from prog rock. Math rock. Math is funny ratio. It's about times meter, right? That's what it's about. It's about the meter being strange. Very complicated time signatures. Death Grips is math rock with rap and screaming. I see. What is a time signature? What is a meter? I don't know. I think Japanese math rock is pretty baller. There's one of those I know at some point, maybe. I like. I just don't know very much. Noise rock. I know a little bit about this. I like. There's a band I like. Well, mostly I get into bands because they have a funny name. I got to get going along. I also get nothing done today. Have a nice stream. Thank you again for stopping by, Yellowberry HN. Find the longest path. So true, Maniac. Listen to Guitar Wolf. But no, please enjoy Lifetime, Yellowberry HN. Yellowberry HN. You should stream more. Everyone go follow Yellowberry HN to bully them into streaming more this year. Giraffes. I'm into, yeah, those are both good names that I like. I got into okay, here's a good story. I got into Melt Banana, which I like. I adore Melt Banana now, and I've listened to like all their shit many times. I got into this because someone named their competitive EDH Magic the Gathering deck Melt Banana. Because like Magic, I mean, among weird combo players, people have this thing where they name their decks after weird shit. Like they don't want it to be all like oh, it's just called whatever the actual Magic lore. That shit's lame. People name it weird stuff, right? We've gone over this before, right? So there's tin fins, right? Like people name shit after weird references, right? Like the old thing in old formats, it's always the combo decks are named after breakfast foods. Right, so there's like full English breakfast as a deck, Cocoa Puffs as a deck, you know, this kind of thing. Yeah, Melt Banana CEDH deck. Can we find lore about this? Have you heard of King Gizzard and the Wizard Lizard? Yes, for sure. They have a CC0 album. Tell me, oh, it's a 4-color CEDH deck. It's every color but white. It's a Yidris Storm deck. This is Melt Banana by Jim Wolfe. And I was like playing this deck for a little bit, and I was like, oh, I wonder what this Melt Banana thing is. It's probably some reference to something cool. Tim Tam's aggro deck. Yeah, and if you're not in the CDH scene, this probably looks like the most degen Magic list of all time, which that's what it is. What do we have? Bio. Where's the bio? I listened to Melt Banana the band while brewing and playtesting it. Well, for a while I needed to listen to the band while I played so I could focus. ADHD is a bitch like that. Trash, but this seems kind of edgy here. We got some edgy. I also played hella Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, yeah, that's kind of sick. So it's a very Melt Banana core deck. OCs, they make fantastic music. Colonq, welcome in Kettle Stew. Colonq, dude, what's up? What's going on? Well, dude, no way guy is a 60 deck kind of guy. He's kind of a 60 card kind of player. Listen to OCs. Sick and Twisted. Yeah, this shit's crazy. Who plays 60 card formats where you can play? This is EDH where you play. It's kind of like Mahjong in the sense that you play 1v1 v1v1, and normally people play casually, but there's a community of sickos who try and actually win. And since I have brainworms, that's the only way I can play any game, and I don't know how to properly negotiate the social landscape of not trying to win in the game I'm playing. So I'd prefer if everyone else was trying to win also. So that's how we like it. How people play with fatter decks. You never get anything. Well, the thing about it, Danktown Bunny, and when you play competitive EDH, all the cards that just are like search your deck for a card are legal. So you only have one copy out of 100 of all the cards you need, but you also have like 12 other cards that just read like, okay, search for the card you need, or any other card you need. So that kind of makes it a little more even. Digishell VIP status enabled. We're finding OCs. What's this about? This one's gonna get copyright. This might be my first copyright strike on YouTube. We got Stunner, Castle Face Records. Can we see this? Usually a blue deck thing. Well, not necessarily. Well, again, in these kind of format, the cards that search for anything are black cards usually. The cards like Demonic Tutor is the most iconic of these. Welcome in Maniac. This is like the most. Can we see the actual cool version? The OGs. Yeah, this is like a very iconic card. It's like banned in everything, but legal in Commander. You can in fact play this baby. Welcome in Cyber Jin as well. Very, very, very classic piece of cardboard in the world of Magic the Gathering. First time I see Search Scryfall used. Yeah, what do I even have on here? On my personal machine, I have like 20 of these things. I think here we just have the usual ones. Bulbapedia, Scryfall, you know, the essentials. He's teaching C. Anyway, what does this sound like? I like the outfit. I kind of like this. I'm kind of liking this. Okay, no, we have this. This probably means we get fucked. It probably means I need to mute it in the VOD, right? Fuck. The kombucha's going down strong, bros. Oomfies, the kombucha's going down hard. I thought black was mainly for, yeah. Again, in stuff like EDH, where all the cards for like since 1993 are legal, there's the colors. 5 seconds passed, so it's over. But no, I like this. This is pretty good. I'm talking over it, but I am listening to it. I'm enjoying this thing. What's the King Gizzard album? That's King Gizzard CC0 album. But yeah, like in general, the rule in Magic is the older the cards you can play, the less the colors thing matters, right? It's just over for the VODs. Yes, there was one of these. What is this? What's this shit called? What's this shit called? It's called something. Oh, it's Polygon Dwanaland. I think this is it, right? It's Polygon Dwanaland. Release. It's what is it? This is the one. The music is free as in free. I don't know if they ever attached a real license to it. Pot of Greed. Yeah, Pot of Greed is I find it amusing. I find it very amusing. The general card. I mean, I'm still sorry. I'm in full on TCG brain mode right now. Find the Longest Path by Daniel J. Barrett is a math song. Oh, I see. Let's find that. Find. You mentioned that before, and I was like, I don't know. I just said so true or something because I didn't know what it meant. But now I'm going to say. Now I'm going to actually find out what it means, and I'm excited about that. Daniel J. Barrett. Find the Longest Path. Oh, this is. Can we see? We got P and NP. We got math here. Oh, this is actually about math. This is a math type. This is actual math about song. I like this. I like this a lot. Free as in beer or free as in... I mean, I think it's supposed to be both, Letting Jin, but I think there's some discrepancy about it. Welcome in, Jake. Thank you for the resell also. Reference to bigshrig.html. Wait, does Fabius have this on the page also? I wouldn't put it past him. I would not put it past Fabius to have this. How do I install a terminal Emacs? There's one built in, but it's shit. There's actually two built in, and they're both shit. No, we don't. We just have the lag train, but it's congruent angles. Very nice. Thank you, Big Trig. This is good. This is good. This old-fashioned typesetting. You can just say, if you just type MX term or ANSI term, both work. Welcome in Schlen _. We are listening to math, apparently. Another great math song. Hi, Schlen _ Hiya. So cool you're here. Thank you, friend. I sang this arrangement of this song once. I see. We're also investigating the meaning of music right now, apparently. Every time someone says greed, I immediately mind flash with the art from Pot of Greed. Yeah, I was saying Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic have surprisingly similar card evaluation choices, right? In that both games are primarily based on resource advantage, and the main resource is cards that you have in play or in your hand, right? Or like accessible to you broadly, right? So things that are like, there's obviously some differences because Magic has additional, like in Yu-Gi-Oh! The main resource apart from cards is once per turn effects, right? It's like effects that you only get one of per turn. Well, in Magic, the other resource is mana typically. But like you can generally like translate your card evaluation skills pretty well between them, right? So things like Pot of Greed, right? Pot of Greed is one of the best Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards and Graceful Charity and stuff. And then Ancestral Recall and Time Twister are like comparable and also some of the best Magic cards, right? So it's broadly an understandable thing. Obviously, some of the details are different.
The path of love is never smooth, but mine's continuous for you. You're the upper bound in the
This goes pretty hard.
heart. You're my axiom of choice, you know it's true. But lately our relation's not so well defined.
Magic's a lot harder than Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? I wouldn't say so necessarily, right? I think it's, sorry, I'm gonna talk over the math singing in the background. It's fine. We'll let them get into the chorus here, and then we'll keep chatting. But I think broadly, I find Yu-Gi-Oh! Much harder than Magic. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is much less, there are much more things in Yu-Gi-Oh! That are ad hoc. Man, this is the most dweeb core stream of all time. I'm listening to math a cappella while talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! On top of it. Holy fuck. Thank you for Lurk Ilo Tupo as well. But yeah, I'm right at home. Yeah, I think Yu-Gi-Oh! The interactions are often more kind of like like I think skill playing one Yu-Gi-Oh deck generalizes less to other Yu-Gi-Oh decks, right? There's a lot of like, whereas with Magic you can be like a generically good Magic player. You can just like get good, and like I think it's also much harder to pick up a new Yu-Gi-Oh deck because the interactions are harder. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is classic Yu-Gi-Oh is easier and modern Yu-Gi-Oh is harder, right? I think that's, and in terms of, I mean, this is just surface level also. This is just like learning. Is this like, they're all laughing here. This is a first performance for a lot of these people. This goes hard actually. This vibe is very classic. Where is this? What is this? Is this at a school? This feels like old school vibes, old university vibes. Like the way it's, you know, this is a good vibe. Who is Klein 4 here? Who are these? Klein4.com. Can we see, is this porn now? Okay. I'm fear. Professional modern Yu-Gi-Ohs learn every deck and every matchup between every deck, and yeah, but that's true of any, like if you're playing actually seriously, like the surface level things that are like, oh, how hard is your deck to learn, like those things kind of, I feel like, fade away pretty naturally. Those things are not the most important, right? You'll do that in any game, right? Because that's what really, like, what it means to win. I just find that like Magic is, I expect most games are like roughly equally hard, because they're all like it's ultimately like it's a 1v1 game, right? It's like it's about like how hard it is to beat your opponent, right? And there's any layer of like if you have enough skill expression possible in the game, there's any number of possible interactions on top of, you know, like it's just kind of the base framework for you to build things on top of. I don't know. I guess you can consider like an easy game one where it's just like, it's kind of just like rock paper scissors, right? Where it's just like what deck you pick determines everything, and it's easy. There's no like there's no skill expression within the game itself. But I think broadly both Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh have quite a lot of that. So it's like, what do you want? They're comparable. But Yu-Gi-Oh is definitely harder to learn. I will stand by that as someone who's played a substantial amount of both games. Like I can look at almost any Magic deck, and I've played Magic more, but I'm confident that if you know the rules of Magic, right, you can look at a Magic deck list and be like, okay, if you read all the cards, you'll understand what's happening. Yu-Gi-Oh, you can read all the cards, and then like the actual way the cards are like quote unquote supposed to work with each other are sometimes not obvious at all. Like there's like there are like, it feels like there are like pre-planned lines that are not apparent from like, because like in Yu-Gi-Oh also like the way the combos work are much more like part of the design of the game, I feel, right? Like Magic, like combos are often things that just sort of like either arise by accident or just like are just like happenstance interactions between two separate cards. But Yu-Gi-Oh has like combos baked in, right? Like there's like, oh yeah, this archetype is supposed to do this thing. So like, and that the thing that it's supposed to do is not obvious. And Magic obviously has involved combos, but they're more like emergent. It's a very explicit type game. Yeah. Magic is more just like, here's the pieces and this is how it's obvious what they do, but the interactions can be complex. Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like there are like kind of like these like little canned things that can, I don't think that makes it a bad game or anything. I quite enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh, and some of the combos are very fun to do. Like I like some of like especially like the non-linear ones, or the ones that have some randomness. That's like my favorite part of the game. But Magic with mana also means you don't feel that's also, again, the older the format you play, the more of that there is, Legend. The Magic I like to play has a whole lot of the, like, one of the reasons I liked Yu-Gi-Oh originally was because someone told me that like, hey, it's like the old Magic formats you actually like, but you can play it online and people actually like play, right? Like if you're playing like that Melt Banana deck I was just posting, or like I don't know, general legacy or vintage combo decks, like you are trying to win the game on turn 2 or 3 for sure every time, and if it goes longer than that, you're done pretty much, because in those, like, mana is less of a thing that's like, oh, it's like Hearthstone, it increases once per turn. It's more of a thing that's just like another resource that you can get. There's lots of cards that are like, oh, spend 1 mana to get 3 mana this turn or something, right? Like stuff like that is very common. It feels like Yu-Gi-Oh made the plot of the show first and then ad hoc the game together. Yeah, isn't the Yu-Gi-Oh manga, if I search Wikipedia, this is Yu-Gi-Oh Duel Monsters. Well, where do I find this? Yu-Gi-Oh. This is anime. Yu-Gi-Oh manga. Like this is it's not even a card game, right? It's like various. It's just like, yeah, it's also dark as shit, right? There's also like people getting sent and made insane. Yeah, I wanted to draw a horror manga. Like I don't think it's about like this is not a card game manga, right? This is like they gamble, right? It's like a kaiji thing, right? It's like they're gambling on games, dice, cards, or role-playing board games. And some cards is a drawback that makes no sense, and 9 out of 10 is a manga. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh also has like, I feels like the design is not very tight sometimes. Like there's a lot of cards that are just like randomly restricted in weird ways, or like they thought they'd leave money on the table not making a card game. Yeah. Season 0 is very dark. Yami Yugi straight up killing people with the shadow game. Yeah. I think I read the first few chapters of this for long. That Mahjong anime. Is that Akagi? Is this the one? This manga, Mahjong? This one? I assume you don't mean Saki, which I think is the other big Mahjong thing. I haven't seen this, but I really want to. I need to come to understand the psychology of Mahjong players. If Yami doesn't kill someone in his twisted games, he mind breaks them. Yeah, it's really a similar thing to this, I think. I mean, are we establishing this? Have you seen, oh, do you mean I don't think I've seen the Go anime. Which one is it? Like something no go? Something no go. I have not. I mean, that would make sense, right? I don't think I've seen it. I don't think so. I watched the main gaming related anime and manga first. I read the manga quite a few years back, and then Colonq and I were watching the anime recently. Was March 3 Gatsu no Lion. This thing. This is about shogi. Shogi, Hikaru no Go. Yeah, that's the thing. This is oh man, we got quite a bit of chat delay today. This is very good also. This is more about, I feel like this is more about being isolated and alienated than playing shogi, but like it's very good. Very, very, very good manga. I like this one a lot. But what is Hikaru no Go? Hikaru no Go. So I need some excuse. I need some excuse to get into Go and become a Go enjoyer. Frozen Tiles, Tohai, but that's a J drum. I see. Welcome in, Maximilianus. Welcome in. And this is awesome indeed. We're currently investigating Hikaru no Go right now. Had over 25 million copies in circulation, making it one of I didn't realize this was this big. That's kind of sick, actually. I like the Go. I like the black and white shoes. They kind of have some Go themed drip here a little bit. Colonq, he sort of has the aesthetic of a Go board. Colonq had Go. Go is probably like the most like, we probably could have a Go tournament. I think we have quite a lot of Go enjoyers. And Go is like an easy to handicap game, right? Like there's like a pretty standard system of handicaps in Go, right? I remember seeing this. Handicap, right? This is the thing. They play colorblind also. This is a thing. Like there's like ranks, and like there's like a well understood system of like how many extra stones you should get when you're this rank difference or something, right? All my families and relatives know how to play Go. Yeah, you're in Korea, right? Prodspot. I think I have my only exposure, like I'm aware of Go, obviously. My only exposure is like some coworkers playing a lot, but like, and I think I knew the rules at one point. I downloaded an app too, you know. Ribaduk, yes. I don't know these terms. I'm sorry. I apologize. No offense intended. What the proper things are. I had to look up colorblind Go. This is so stupid. Wait, is this like actually like? This seems, wait, this is like some fucking, this is one color Go. This is definitely some Akagi shit, right? Like the Mahjong show has all like the weird shit with like the transparent tiles and stuff, right? This is some stuff that is on that level. I see. Go Japanese wake. Okay, now I understand. Kiss Killer Zero, thank you for the follow. Do they have a big modern tabletop game scene in Japan? It feels like all the known tabletop Japanese games are very old ones, and all the popular Western games were made in the last 80 years. Well, I mean, chess, obviously. I mean, stuff like Magic. Magic is massively popular in Japan, right? Honestly, Magic, for the stuff that I yeah, it has a really awesome version. Yeah, there are a lot of Japanese tabletop RPGs as well. I know a few people who I've skebbed. Yeah, like Record of Lodos War is. What is this Vim? Well, this is actually an Emacs browser hybrid. I can move it around here. This is Kiss Killer Zero. This is Emacs using the Emacs X window manager. So if I look at some of my code, sorry, I got to do this little. Here's some code here in Emacs, but I can also look at browser windows in the same way. So I can just open Firefox in this, and I can move them. I can swap them back and forth in the same way I could manage my editor window. It's a convenient little thing. But yeah, this already looks fucked. This looks fucked. This is I like this. This is me. This is my new face. This is my new. You should imagine this being what my face looks like when I'm on here gaming. But no, there's definitely some very cool Japanese TTRPGs. I know there's this game called Ryutama. This ain't film. Welcome to the Temple of Emacs, baby. Yeah. Thanks for the follow also. Yeah, Ryutama is is this the official, is the good site for it? Yeah. It's kind of based on like, I don't know, like Dragon Quest kind of aesthetics. Can I call your setup the Emacs Chimera? Yeah, you can. I mean, you can call it whatever you like, but it's just Emacs. We're just living the Emacs life. But it's a very interesting game, right? It's like, it very much feels like the same vibe of like there's a particular sort of feel of like like what Final Fantasy or Dragon, like it's not like full on like Western fantasy. It's like Western fantasy like perceived through like a different cultural lens, right? You get there's it has a different feeling, right? Like I don't know. Dragon Quest has a very different feeling from like the Elder Scrolls or something. It's a different, beyond just like being silly or like whatever. It's got a different vibe. And this is like a tabletop RPG that has that same vibe. So it's kind of like a D&D-ish game, but it's like through that same kind of lens, and it's very cool. Very, very good shit. Is there Doom for Emacs? I mean, I could play Doom easily. I can probably just roll up Chocolate Doom, and then I would have to find the right WOD for the thing, but it wouldn't be tricky. And it would look just like this. But yeah, it's a cute game, and it's very like, I mean, obviously someone also mentioned Record of Lodos War, but the whole Record of Lodos War, the Record of Lodos War anime, Record of Lodos War original D&D campaign. This popped up on archive.org recently. Yeah, I think so. And this is 2021. Can we see this? This shit is sick. Because so the Record of like, if you don't know, Record of Lodos War is like a very famous, like, it's like an anime property, right? Like a fantasy style thing, right? A very older thing, pretty influential. But the original thing is based on like actual play sessions of, I think, D&D Basic. Like I think it was the Rules Cyclopedia edition, which was a Rules Cyclopedia. This was a compiled edition of D&D Basic in 1991, which is actually quite late, right? I think this is the last D&D Basic thing that was published. In the 80s, D&D split into Basic and Advanced, both of which were popular. And I think Basic, people actually like Basic more than Advanced typically these days. Like it's not like a dumbed down version, really. It had different priorities, right? I think this is one of the big inspirations for Berserk. Yeah, probably. I mean, I wonder if we can find it on the page here. We're going full on diving down this thing. We don't have a list of influences. Can we see Lodos? No. I wouldn't doubt it though. Is it a clever reference to Doom Emacs? I think Codespace is trying to set up Doom Emacs right now, maybe. But this is the original records of the campaign from this computer magazine where this was published, right? It's very sick. It's very sick. Today, the term RPG is synonymous with PC games, but the ancestor of these games, Dungeons & Dragons, was born back in 1974 in the United States. Many of those who play computer role-playing games may not realize that the first RPGs were actually played with paper and pen. I have been asked to write a column for this magazine over the next several months about them. By the way, did I mention this will be my first time playing? Right? And this is the what Record of Lodos War is based on, right? It's like describing like all like the way D&D is, describing everything about it, and then like talking about like the characters that they roll up here become like the protagonists of this anime franchise. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, they just have the basic box set, right? This is the D&D basic. Basic was divided into a bunch of box sets. So there's like basic expert. I think it's basic expert companion master immortal. So people will call it BECME a lot of the time, or you'll often also see people referring to just BX for basic expert. It's kind of a weird thing. And a term installed, hell yeah. Emacs is literally the whole IDE. Realized this on the first launch after I found out there's a hidden freaking Tetris, Snake, and some more game. Yeah, it's the whole user interface. It's a little OS. That's so freaking cool. I love when stories evolve out of role playing. Yeah, this is a really. I read this whole thing like a while back when I first saw it, and it's a really fun read. Right, we got all the original names. We got Deedlit the elf, right? Like the whole squad rolling up here. They got nice art done. It's very exciting, and it's also wonderful just as an example of like, I don't know, of what actual play can look like for these things. I don't know. I get way too hyped up over this shit. I'm like, I see stuff like this and it instantly activates every almond of my entire body. LG, who will win the box art design competition? An entire team of graphic designers or some lost media hidden Japanese video game from the late 1990s? So true. But no, this is good stuff. And it's like many issues of this magazine. They kept this up, and they got the roster here. They got Woodchuck embraces all the, like, I mean, again, as you can see, they're just super generic D&D like characters, right? Woodchuck, middle-aged thief, embraces all the traits of a thief. Cleric lends his wisdom to the party. How abominable would it be if I set up this Emacs window manager and I launched Vim with, we just did that earlier, actually. It's pretty easy. I can just pop into terminal here and just run NeoVim. Wow, we got Emacs and Vim, gamers. I have caps lock bound. I have escape. The escape I use in my normal Vim, like outside, is on my actual escape key, but it actually sends F10, I think, and pressing caps lock sends actual escape. So I should be able to use both of them. Hello worlds. And then I can caps lock, I can capitalize stuff. I can use it as I would normally, and I can escape out of that, and I can switch windows as I would. And I have to press the right keys now. I have to press caps lock. There we go. We got out. We escaped. Now run new well, I'm not running terminal Emacs, and I'm sure if I run another Emacs, it probably confuses things because Emacs is, since it's my window manager, I don't want it to get confused and try and start another one and fuck things up. It's interesting how D&D became more complicated from basic. They became more simpler. Yeah, 5e had some people involved in the design. So before 5e came out, there was this thing, people got really in the aftermath sort of I mean, 3rd edition, of course, but then later 4th edition, which people really didn't like. People got, in addition to like stuff like Pathfinder happening, people who were nostalgic for the older editions also started publishing like more materials for like basic and stuff, right? People call that the OSR, or like the old school Renaissance or the old school revival or something like this. And there were a couple of forums that kind of like really pushed for this. And I think a lot of them, there were some people who were involved in that who were in the early, like, who were consulted on the design of 5e. So 5e definitely represents 5e is sort of like a compromise between what, like 2e and 3e, right? And 2e already is like a pretty complex edition, right? 2e is more than my taste, but it's much simpler than 3rd edition for sure. You drink coffee? No, I don't drink coffee. Maybe I should. I always tell people I'm saving it. I'm saving coffee for my moment of need, for when I need it the most. We're playing Go again. Okay, we're going to D&D 1. You know it. Watch and Rotor, look at this game. Moby Games. So, oh wait, we gotta see Sword World first. We're looking at covers. Way cooler than any D&D cover ever. Let's see this shit. I like the really old D&D artists. Oh, this goes fucking crazy. This goes crazy. King Wizar. I'm always, for box art, what always gets me is the total lack of soul between, so Diablo 2, look at this art. I mean, honestly, this is just this went very hard, right? It has the appropriate degree of crunch, right? Has the appropriate degree of like crunchy weird thing. Compare to compare to Diablo 3, right? It's a spooky skeleton in flames. It's in a, you know, Diablo 3. It's like, oh, it's an epic CGI demon, right? Like this is, you see this? Compare and contrast. I mean, Diablo 2. Can we see? Compare and contrast these. I would argue this is way nicer, right? And like people are, oh, it's dated. Like this is not dated. You could release a game like this today and everyone would be like, oh man, that art is so sick. That is sick art, right? Yeah, this is actually tracking my face. This is hi. It tracks my face and my eyes and stuff. This is VTuber. It's you can do things with it too. If you look at the redeem section, you can customize it in various ways. But it does track my head. What about pirate covers? You can also have it in your own terminal too. If you do one of these, if you run one of those little commands, you can have small version in your own zone. What about pirate? Let's get this shit. Let's work out what this means. What does this mean for us? We got a webp on 0x0.st the null. Oh, fuck yes. Yeah, this goes hard. A lot of the Infocom games also have good covers. And like Sierra also have very good covers. Watch and Rotor. I'm just gonna Google that and we're gonna try and find it. Oh fuck yes. Yeah, this goes very hard. I can already tell the whole design of this, and you can see the cover. This goes crazy. I feel like I just joined the coolest and most exclusive club. Thank you. It is in fact exclusive and cool, and you can join if you want to be in the cool kids club. You can join the ! Discord IRC, where we hang out and talk about stuff. It's a single channel Discord linked to an IRC, and it's where we hang out a lot and talk about computers and other things, and stuff like this. No, this is fucking sick. I guarantee this has the music for this goes so fucking crazy you can't even believe. Welcome to Stripe Pantsuit channel as well. Stripe 40H. Oh, you know it. Oh, you know it. We sure do love hanging out in the ! Discord. Yes, we do. Please. Goodbye, Mod Clonk. Are you enjoying dinner? Go eat. Okay, please have fun. Please enjoy. I hope you had a good rest. Mod Clonk's been napping here for a while, napping for a little bit. What is this? Walk-in Rotor, Sega Saturn. We gotta see Serial Experiments Lane and wait a second. Wait, I know this channel. I know this channel. I know this channel because literally, welcome in Lane Within as well. Hello. Speaking of Lane, loving Lane. We love Lane Within around here. Lane Within's very good, very good streams. I had this channel. I was laughing about this a while ago because YouTube just gave me this channel and it so precisely matched everything that I would like. The algorithm did its job. The avatar, also sick avatar, sick everything. It just what did it give me? It gave me it just randomly popped up with one of these videos. Which one was it? 10 indie first-person dungeon crawlers you can play right now. Or maybe it was 6 upcoming indie first-person dungeon crawlers. And I was like, damn, am I that predictable? Do they really have the soul read on me that hard? So this is a sick channel, Dungeon Chill. But can we see what Walk-in Rotor is about? Can we see complete walkthrough soundtrack? I just want to see some gameplay. I want to see what the soundscape is here. Does this have someone talking in it? Does this have talking in it? Oh yeah, you know this goes crazy. You know this goes crazy. They just have access to your access to your microphone and clipboard. They have access to my $20,000 microscope actually. Yeah, this goes. What's the title screen look like on this? We got to see the opening cutscene. We got to experience this. Let's see. What are the first instance of Walk-in Rotor? Of Watchin' Rooter? Can we see? We got that Sega Saturn. Let's see it. Bring it up. Bring it up, computer. People in backlog say the actual game. Oh yeah, also half these games are fucking unplayable trash, right? Half these games you go back and play them and they're like, this is unbelievable. It's unbelievable that anyone endured this. But like, You gotta appreciate it. Yeah, it's like a fine vintage, right? You have to be willing to deal with some of that for to get your reward at the end, to get your treat. Okay, this goes crazy. I like that they sat at the title screen long enough to see what's going on here. I'm forever Dreamcast aesthetiqued. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, man. Oh, baby. Yo. Ayo. Have you ever played Digital Devil Saga? I don't think I have. That's like some of the spin-off SMTs, right? For PS2. You love those vibes, yeah. It's like a post-apocalyptic thing, you know. I know they're like half demon-human fusion type things. I know a little bit about it. But yeah, this goes fucking crazy. Look at the effects. You've heard the OST, right? Oh yeah, 100%. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at this. I love like just the look of like CGI from this era. Thank you for video game. The look of the CGI in this era. It's like almost like everything feels like it's like a miniature world, right? It feels like you're looking at a model train set. It's giving me Baroque vibes. Oh, I won't forget that link. I won't be forgetting that link, LG. Like it looks like it's just, man, this is sick. This goes so crazy. Welcome in Doc Maho too. Thank you for stopping by. Ghibli vibes a bit, yeah, a little bit. Like it's got that Howl's Moving Castle, like the cluttered tech look. I linked in Discord a while back. We should look at Baroque gameplay for sure. Oh, you know we're getting there. You know we're going there, LG. Soon. We'll be there, right? We'll be there soon. As soon as we see how this leads. Like, oh man, the musical transition with. Okay, that goes. Okay, here, explosion, warm colors. Let's go back a second more. Explosion, warm colors. You should see this, and then the transition to the milder music with the cool colors in the water. Holy fuck, bro! Holy shit! That like. Oh man. Like. Yeah, this is so good. We're full on video essayist mode. Yeah, it's over for us. It's over for the LLLL Colonq. It's over forever programming on this channel. Baroque got a full translation for each version recently. This needs to be 4 hour. Yeah. I mean, just cut it here. Cut the stream here, and then that's the video essay. The bit must go on. Saturn's still the best version. We'll see Baroque, and then does it go in? We start? Okay, then we're back to starting screen, and then, oh, look at these menus too. Look at this. Look at this menu. Look at the dial for stereo monitor. Oh, holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh, can I get you in my Emacs? You can't. This is this goes so absolutely fucking wild that I cannot even like conceive of this. At what point we stop caring about menus? I don't even know. I mean, some stuff still has good menus, I guess. I saw like probably somewhere out there in the world. Can we see Baroque gameplay? Can we see PS1 Baroque walkthrough, no commentary, long play of Baroque, 10-hour long play Baroque. Oh, I already know this goes fucking nuts. I already know. What is walk and rotor even supposed to mean? That's not a word. Well, it just sounds cool. It's the pursuit of aesthetics. We can probably see. We gotta watch this first. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Need more skeuomorphism. Oh, you know it, Oomphy. So fucking true. Holy fuck. Man, the music in this goes crazy too. Sexos indeed. And this is the opening credits. This is, I don't even know what to say. Like, I'm not even like trying, like, the distortion effect on the, holy fuck. These atmospheric games trigger something to be similar to Euphoria. Yeah, this is wild. The warping, yeah. What must we do to heal our oh, you know it's got the edgiest fucking plot of all time, and it's unapologetically edgy. It's not trying to be like weird and ironic and shit. It's just so played straight and edgy. Oh man, let me tell you. Welcome in Hazmat BT. Guess with the Snickers van on the building. Violently launched ball is a very Colonq game. Titty vagina monsters. Oh, you know there's some crazy ass fucking weird sexual Freudian shit in this. Or the boot on the bloody feather. The wind. Baroque. Okay, that goes fucking wild. What are we looking for? Iria Zyrum. This is an anime? Okay, yeah, we know this is the right thing too. We got Midnight Pulp, we got Mr. Beast Reacts. So this is 14 years old, so we know this one's good. Look at the gameplay too, it's wild. Yeah, let's check it out. I'll jump to the middle. It's really weird 2D sprites. There's an anime but PS1 game and movie too. Can we see PS1? PS1 game? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All these games gotta have like some big ass intro. Let's see. This looks scuffed. Yeah, this looks. Yeah, and you know, again, also, you know these games are all dog shit, right? Like, we all know these games are probably dog shit, right? These games are games you pick up for an hour and you play. These are games that you rent from Blockbuster. These are Blockbuster rental type games if they're in America at all, right? But you goddamn, they're fucking sick. For that hour, when your dad brings home Zyrum Zone PS1 from Blockbuster, and you're man, that's gonna be a magical. It's gonna be an hour you will never forget. Okay, yeah, similar. Man, what was the HR Geiger kind of, I don't know, this vibe. This vibe was very apparent back then. They were liking this. We got some kind of ghoul creature. More on the trailer than the game. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this one's more scuffed, but it also is crazy. With the Lord of Darkness. Reading the game manual cover to cover, hyping the game. Yes, oh, 100%. In the car. Reading the manual in the car on the way home from the store. Yeah. Oh yeah, you know it. Actual Final Fantasy music. This one has the certain je ne sais quoi to it. Yes, exactly. I like the cuts here. Very cinematic. Oh man, that cut to the scrolling text. We're getting some real cinematography on this one, I think. And then again, the ghoul. The ghoul is back. Is the ghoul gonna close its eyes or just smile again? Is it the same ghoul? Heartbeat? Ghoul heartbeat? Scream? Ghoul. Get rid of this ghoul. Get this ghoul out of here. Reading the menu in bed, I forget to turn off the TV. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is fucking sick. This goes pretty hard. I like this. Can we go back to Baroque? Can we see what Baroque gameplay looks like? Someone said this is a roguelike. That's maybe interesting. Maybe interesting. Second Nerve Tower run. Oh, shit. Oh, wait a second. Did DJ play this? I think DJ might have played this recently. Maybe DJ did play this. I think he played a similar PS1 dungeon crawler. Maybe it was this one. But no, this goes really crazy. I have the translated ISO. Yeah, this is like, if I could make something like this, I would feel like a complete human. I mean, this is at the very top of my hierarchy of needs. If I manage to do something like this, or even 1/10 of this, if I made something that was 1/10 as cool as this. You played Hell Knight. You were on Hell Knight. I see. My poor memory. Sorry. Whenever I don't remember things, I don't mean to offend. I'm sorry. I really do just have a horrible memory. You can ask Monty Clock. I don't remember fucking anything. This is self-actualization need. Make something that is make a video game that is 1/10 as cool as Baroque. That is a need. That is a need. I don't believe you, but I'm glad you had fun. Yeah, this is very fucking sick. The sounds. Oh man, that music too. You need someone to help with low. Wait, actually, okay. Divorce Johns. I don't know how to model shit. My modeling extends to like I can make a cube and like maybe bend it and extrude something from it, right? If you are actually specifically the game I'm making, it's a similar style to this where it's billboarded sprites. So I don't need much for like character modeling, but stuff like environmental assets and like stuff for level design, like barrels and rocks and shit, that like, or like items, especially like keys and stuff, like, you know, swords, things like this. I am 100% in need of low poly modeling. So I mean, if you hit me up and I'll pay good. I won't be like, oh, you know, my stream work for, no, I'll pay fucking good. So let me know. There's a Wii version of Baroque too. What the fuck? That's actually, the Wii thing is actually inconceivable. I'll just hang out in Discord IRC and tell me more about it. I'll do. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. We will be there. We will be there for sure. Baroque Wii. That's actually the most bizarre thing of all. 10-minute gameplay. Long play of Baroque 2007. It's 3D too. It has updated, like it's, oh wait. Okay, this is less sick. This is less sick aesthetically. But it's still very, this is a different sort of nostalgia here. Different sort of nostalgia. I mean, that is sick, right? I like this UI down here. I like this pop-up. I like -700 qubit. This goes really hard. The thing that I saw recently, I think I showed this already on, again, but people who even knows this, what's it called? Kowloon High School Chronicle, I think. This game was like this was like a PS2 game, I think. It came out on Steam recently. And it has like 40 reviews on Steam, and it's like it's like a AA game, which is unreal. Like no one played this game. And it's like a weird Persona type, like almost like dating sim mixed with like a blobber type game with like an archaeological kind of vibe. Let's see the Steam trailer on this shit. It goes kind of nuts. It goes kind of hard. I hadn't really looked that deep into it, TBH. Like this has a similar like weird jank dungeon type game vibe to it too. I'm kind of thinking about getting deep into this one soon. It has all these bizarre systems too. And the characters are also very, very atypical for the standard kind of anime type thing. You know, it's very bizarre. I don't know about that one. Sorry. I see. The original, what a game, Bastard something. Bastard. Also see a code space too. Bastard Baroque. I see. I gotcha. Should play Hell Knight. It's a banger game. Yeah, I'll have to. Yeah, this one's a little bit stanky. And it's from all accounts, it's basically a mid game. It's kind of a mid type game. It's not like some actual like crazy hidden gem, but it's, you know, it's pretty good. It's pretty fair. You wanted to see Violently Launched Ball. Violently Launched Ball. Is this the thing? Or were you making a joke about something? Is this a thing? Is this a game? Or are you? Is this real or fake? Real or scam? Old mid games are fun though. Yeah, I'm honestly, my tastes are so much less. I feel like the typical definition of mid, I'm just such a connoisseur, right? I mean, I like things if they're bad. I hate things that are good. That's what it means to have tastes, right? If you have taste, it means you like things that are bad and you hate things that are good. Is this real? I feel like this is just a reference that I didn't pick up from the chat room. I feel like this is just a thing that I overlooked in the chat room because I was too, let's not look at any kind of bad shit. Let's not look at any kind of bad shit, probably. Good atmosphere can make up for a lot of jank. Yes, I agree. Twitter has a dull core game project kind of like this called Labyrinth.os. I see. Can we see that? I see a bunch of good stuff. You ever did AOC? Advent of Code? Yeah, that's the tree. The tree stands for. We have a private leaderboard here. Violently Launched Ball isn't on YouTube yet. I see. It launched today. Oh, interesting. I sent you a DM. Oh, let's open up that. Let's conjure. Let's conjure that thing. But no, I've been working. I'm currently like 4 days behind on Advent of Code. I was doing my own. I've been failing my own challenge. I've only done one of them not in eLisp because I was like, oh, I'll just do them in eLisp first, so I can have a guide. And I was just like, oh, I'm behind, so I'll just catch up and I'll just solve them real quick in eLisp. And I just ended up solving them in eLisp. Wait, is this a card game too? This is okay. Do you have it linked? Do you have your game linked on here? Hazmat Linky. Is this on Steam? Is it out on Steam, or is it like an itch? Is there like an itch page we can go to? Thank you though. Thank you. Is this your game? I think this is not Hazmat's game. I think this is just a Twitter game, right? No itch. Twitter type game. Can we make sounds? Oh, it kind of goes hard. Okay, it is on itch. There is itch. Let's get the itch. Let's get the itch on this shit. This seems kind of up my alley for sure. For real. Let's see. You can play in here a slime volleyball inspired game where you control 3 characters at the same time in a volleyball match. As a training mode and a tournament mode. V left player, B middle player, N or L. What are these? V and L. Oh, you have multiple teams. It's multiplayer. I see. Left click to use most menus, escape to leave room. Okay. Is this like a Unity thing? Is it going to download 150 megabytes? I didn't actually. V, L, B. Wait, the TTS, the shitty TTS voice goes kind of hard. Wait, that goes kind of crazy too. If I mouse trading mode. This is good. This is a good thing. Can we see training mode? CPU and I'm human. There's different characters. Player team, Sparkalina, protein shake, aperitif, main ingredient, egg friend, girlfriend. Oh, this is good. Can you make a custom team too with different characters? Wasn't there another indie Kingsfield type game? Yeah, Lunacid I think Lunacid just came out. Who are we playing here? Can I play just a default team? There's so many teams. There's so many goddamn teams. Random team. Ready to play. Lunacid is quite good, yes. This is wild. This goes crazy, actually. It's a lot. I'm controlling my men. But I'm having some challenges, I think. As to what the control scheme actually is. I feel like things are just happening at random. Well, anyway, they have double jump effects, I see. Interesting. I see there's obviously different characters, like this guy's a wall. That's very good. Finally, gaming. Finally, gaming on stream. Welcome in, Cat's Return. You just missed the gaming, Cat's Return. Welcome in. How's it going, my friend? How's it going, Cat's Return? Cat's Return? Cats are back, gaming on stream. How's it going? What was your stream today? Game? Yeah, we're playing some Violently Launched Ball, which is a new release, a new game, a new video type game. LLLL gaming on stream. Sudden viewer boost as soon as he games. Yeah, I mean, think about that. Think about that, failure. Welcome in. What were you up to today? Ultra kill. Oh, very exciting. Oh, you love to see it. Cat's Return. I saw you in the wild yesterday. Wild cat spotted. Welcome in, Cash Conis as well, and all raiders as always. I spotted you because I was on Fiverr. I was on this mysterious site called Fetch Wikipedia is undefined. Bazelia was informing me about that earlier. I thought Bazelia was making a comment about me not using the Wikipedia reader that we wrote. It's actually that the Wikipedia thing is not loaded. It's actually the actual thing. It's not some kind of subtle schizophrenic communication. I'm sorry. I read too much into messages. I read a message and I'm like, what even is that? I assume it has some kind of deeper meaning. What are you complaining about? Evil defined key is undefined. Okay, that's fine. We got there. I interrupted my daily movie viewing for this game. I apologize. Okay, Brazilian Real should work now. Brazilian Real. Yeah, Brazilian's real. But I saw you on Fiverr. I was commissioning some emotes. I commissioned, if you notice in the docket, Clonkheads, we had a thing in here for off-stream tasks that was emotes. We had an emote section, and I commissioned all the emotes. We're going to have nodders. If you do you know nodders? Nodders type emote. We'll have nodders, and we'll have noted, and we'll have lurk type emote, and we'll also have now I just can't find the page. All is right in the world, and we'll also have schizo emote. That's what I was reminded of. Emote where it's just, I won't call it schizo because I think that's sort of insensitive, and I don't want to be mean. But it's you know the one like freaking out. You know, I got this from Fiverr. Cats read. Yes, I found that. I just googled on Fiverr. I used the Google search bar on Fiverr.com to find the Twitch animated emote artist, and that one came up, and I saw the person. I was like, that's a person I know. That's Cat's Return. I hope you're doing well though. I hope you enjoyed Ultra Kill. Is this your first playthrough? Maybe I've seen you play before actually. I have some friends around here. I have some friends who are like fucking Ultra Kill pros. Some Ultra Kill freaks. If you know my friend Morg Pie, my friend Morgvin _ is actually is I think like ranked Ultra Kill speedrunner, like high up there, has good times for the levels or something. Welcome in Gigabit Net. We love to see that too. We've been exploring a little bit today. Cat's Return. We've been doing some cloning. We're trying to clone Mustbrook. We're kind of midway through. We're in the part where we have to activate some kind of furnace thing. I don't know what's going on with that. We have to do some kind of burn off of the DNA. But we've also been investigating old video games. If you know the standout hit so far seems to be this game Baroque, trying to teach me that I can't clone, but I know I have the resources, Dr. Witchy. I can always clone. I can clone anyone. But this game, it goes crazy. If you're into retro, you might this game goes fucking crazy. It's very poggers. It looks like a cool game. And it will have that music in 90s PS1 games hits 10x harder than any music in games of the past 20 years. Not that music now is bad in games. It just doesn't hit hard for my brain. Yeah, there's a certain, I mean, again, constraints. They confirm LK99. I don't know if we ever got the verdict on that. The superconductor. I feel like that just disappeared, right? Which makes me assume it wasn't a big deal. Can we see what's going on with that? LK99. I got it to bed, but I'm sure. Your Cat's Return is across the pond, as you can see from the. So I'm sure it's very late there. Please get some rest, Cat's Return. Please don't worry about it at all. I thank you again so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And welcome in all Cat's Return fanatics to the LLLL broadcast. Why is Mr. Vista recurring vision? Why are the Koreans look like that? Wait, what's going on? Is that Unifont? For the characters? Like this? Yeah, it's probably Unifont happening here. I was like, what? Prodspot, what's going on? Oh, broke. I watched a video essay on that like 8 months ago. I'm never going to play that, but it looks good. Yes. I think it's because movie soundtracks focus more on orchestral. Modern soundtracks focus more on orchestral movie type OSTs. I see this. So the intro for the PS1 Ghost in the Shell. PS1 Ghost in the Shell intro. Can we see this? Let's see. LK99 could not find. I don't know why it couldn't find it. Wikipedia page, LK9. That's well, we have to investigate that maybe. Okay, that's kind of sick. Orchestral music sucks. I like it in some cases. I can appreciate a good orchestral music in some cases. Oh man. Yeah, this is sick. Yeah, this is good. Like, I think it's just a lot of this stuff is like, I don't know. There's like a willingness to not be afraid. There's a courage. There's courage in making something like this, right? Like I don't know what it is. I don't know how to describe it. It's sick though. It's fucking sick as hell. Modern music is either orchestra or a fake chiptune. I'm definitely a fake chiptune kind of guy. Yeah, they went for it and they went hard, right? They're very unapologetic about what this is, right? It's I don't know, Konosuba. A lot of people would be afraid to be unironic, I guess. A lot of numbers and techie stuff. Konosuba sounds. I wonder what it found for Konosuba. Yeah, but this is very poggers. This is the definition of extremely poggers. We've got some blinking lights here. I'm just making my eyes hurt, but no, this is good. Good thing. Joe Hisashi is pretty great. Yeah, I mean, obviously I like the Bloodborne OST. I like that Dark Souls shit. I like when they make the big horns go and stuff, you know, and that I can appreciate that. I can appreciate that for sure. But this kind of techno kind of stuff has this is an upscale too. We're getting scanned by this. We got scammed by Katsuka on YouTube. I'm gonna stick the. Oh, it's from our friend Cat's Return, of course. I think this is a Cat's Return comment because it shows when someone raids Dr. Glitchy, it shows the clip. It does clip action. It does the magazine. Excuse me. What were we looking at? LK99. We see what's the news about this. Did we know on August 4th? May exhibit diamagnet. I don't know what any of this shit is. Is it good? Is it real? Has it been replicated? Preliminary? Looks like we don't have any. It looks like the verdict is not out yet. Looks like we haven't quite gotten there just yet. August 4th? 4th mentioned? God damn. The thing I say where I say X the 4th be with you is gonna be over. The verdict is no mostly. I see. Yeah, we have, but like, can't they just like? It seems like this sort of thing. Like, don't they have the material, right? Like don't they have the thing? Can't they just have someone else come look at the thing? Colonq British tragic news. Welcome in Pattywax Nick Nax, also known as Real Patty, formerly known as the artist, formerly known as Real Pattywhack. Hope you're doing well. We're exploring LK99. We're doing some science here. Like, don't they have the goop, right? They have the little disc of the thing. Can't they just like have someone else look at the thing? Like even if they can't manage to reproduce the thing, right? Like I don't know. Can't they have someone else look at it? They got some repairs done on my car, and it's such a nice experience. Hell yeah. We looked at it. It's not floating. I see. It's a non-float. It's a scam video. Welcome in Sleepy 6 too. Anyway, interesting stuff. Seems like mostly nothing. I'll trust the people in the media to tell me what I need to know in my life generally. What is this cloning business all fucking about? Again, and Settlix as well. Thank you so much for the raid, Settlix. Holy fucking cannoli. Holy guacamole. Welcome in. Hello, HRO Okami and Floral 4. Welcome in for the very first time in Deflux and TBD Gamer and Seto. How's it going? How's it going, Oomfies? Can I shout out Seto? Setalix. I see that we've entered the raid section of the stream. That's how it goes, Prodspod. There's a cadence to these things based on the timings. Had the raid because you didn't want our bits. You're escaping bit donations, Setlix. But can't I give you bits when you're offline? Isn't this possible? And Connie Dev, welcome in. I know you. Wait a second. I know who you are. Thank you for stopping by, everybody. Hope you how is the jam going, Setlix? You're doing big mode, right? That's been the topic of the Settlix stream. What, me? I know you, right? Don't I? I think I know you. There's bits for Settlix in the Settlix web zone. We gave him bits, and instead of letting his son thanking us one by one, he had his son skip over the messages instead of. So he's scam. He's going well. I've got basically all my mechanics in, and I'm doing well. Excellent. Also, I'll shout out Connie Dev as well. Risen Commandos, welcome in. My mouse is scrambling and it's your fault. Oh, this fucks your mouse up. I love Seto. I love Settlix too. Settlix is a good bean. Good, extremely good person. Very, very kind. I mean this. I'm saying this in a very glib way. I'm saying this in the way I say everything, where it sounds like I'm playing a character and being sarcastic, but I really mean it. I fucking mean it deeply. Settlix has been very nice to me. I wish I had not been lurking in Settlix's chat and actually said hello sooner. The hair's not working. Is it not? Is there a scam hair too? Well, I mean, sometimes that happens. Sometimes it happens. Oh, you didn't even do any redeem. You redeemed a video. You sent a video, maybe you did. Are you not allowed? Did I take you off the list? You're not authorized to play video. And the next thing you did, you just posted this character in chat. This is the stream from which I've followed most of my follows. Yeah, this stream is the Twitch discovery algorithm typically. I'm still burned by how you handled yesterday. Wait, where I introduced you? Wait, did I do something bad? What did I do? Did I do something bad? What bad thing? You're a very kind person. Thank you for the kind words and the sentiments. Thank you. What bad thing? Well, evil? Did I commit crimes? Okay, what is this all about then? This should be. Can I has a shell account? Oh yes, you can, of course, Inspector Diameter. Send me your key if you want a shell account. You can send me just send me a pub key and a username on Discord. Please reauthorize me. Are you going to? I mean, I feel like I deauthorize you because you just spam flashing colors and an ad for your own channel, and I'm just like, which is fine, which is fundamentally fine. Yeah, send the key on Discord IRC indeed. is the guy's name. Who was it? Who was it? It was someone very cool. They had a wizard hat. They were wearing a cool hat. No, I don't. See, that's literally I think every instance. Yo Po 5. Yeah, very cool person also. Excellent broadcast. I liked his vibes. I spotted him. I liked his vibes quite a bit. He has kind of a very laid back, a lackadaisical sort of vibe. I'm enthusiastic about that. Let's see. Can we just do this? Will that work for us now? Fake chat or send? I think that's good. Can I send you porn on Discord DMs? I mean, you can. You're certainly welcome to. I'll probably just say thank you and then move on. But you're welcome to if you need that for your personal fulfillment. If you need that to be fulfilled personally, I mean, you're welcome to it. I'm good at clicking past things. Saying thank you for that is impressive. I mean, you gotta just be like, thank you. Chat logs exist and there are receipts for anything sent. It's true. They do. Yeah, I mean, you should just assume general Discord rule. Here's the Discord rule. You should assume that anything you send on Discord is as public as tweeting it. I won't post that. Please okay. We'll add you. Where are you in here? Did I just comment you out? I actually deleted your name. Dr. Glitchy. We add you. Seto uses my chat logs against me. It's true. You make it really easy too. That's how it goes sometimes. But yeah, you should simply, if you're posting on Discord, you should assume it's as public as tweeting. It is a public place. If you're DMing on Discord, you should assume everyone's going to see it. You should, in general, if you're posting anything online, you should assume that it is public. Editing won't save you. Yeah. Oh, is this what is this song? Is this the what is this? Japan? This is that song that got popular, right? This is the song. I think that's acceptable. That's fine. I like anime. I love anime. It's that song. It's the Lolly God song or whatever this is. I don't know. I mean, it has fucking 75 million views, so I'm not even gonna be like, oh, this shit's whack. It's fine. 100%. It's a good moral to have. Only say things to people you would say it. Yes, in general. I need to go to sleep now. I wish you all an awesome time cycle you are currently in. Enjoy your rest, Connie Dev. Well, it's still whack, IMO. Yes, it's I have not seen it, nor do I know the lyrics, so it's going to serve as our background for now. I don't fucking know. The world is a weird place, Prods Pod. The world is a very strange place. Mark Rober is streaming Roblox, right? Who is Mark Rober? Do not know the lyrics. Cursed knowledge. I assume it's something deeply fucked, basically. I'm not. As much as I pretend to be an old curmudgeon, I was not born yesterday. I assume everything is deeply fucked. Thank you for green. I like your green. The 9mm edits are better, IMO. The main thing I've been listening to lately, what's that? There's the one Vocaloid song. People play this one a lot on here. I found this through one of the Idle EN people's covers, I think. There's what is the song? Hina plays this all the time. I get this stuck in my head. Strong Wind. This one. Strong Wind all back. I don't want English. Fuck English. I don't want English. I want the original version of this song. This one goes hard because I like it because it's not about anything whack. It's just about the wind. I like songs that are about things like the wind. This one goes good. This one goes hard. I like when they get the flutes. I like when it has flute. And it's just good and cute and it has flutes. And it's got the triangle and the little castanets. Yeah, this is good. I prefer that type content. I like how the emotes are sped up. Yeah, some of them are sped up because I am a scammer. because GIFs are complex. I do love some Yuko. You're a big Vocaloid fan, right? Or these are voice. I don't know what these are. This is a similar sort of technology, right? 3.7. This is a similar kind of thing. I feel like I've heard this song the last 5 nights. Yeah, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Some of them do. I have to manually tell it which ones. Which one are you missing, Weena? Happy? We can get it. We can fetch it. Fig download 70 emote. Fig get happy. Okay, we should have that one now. We'll have happy now. Do we get that? I do like some Vocaloid as well. Colonq, I shall return in a brief while. I must escort my partner home from her place of wage slavery. Shall return at my soonest convenience. Of course. Good luck to you, my brave knight, Sedalix. Please, I don't know, Godspeed or something. Be safe, my friend. That's what I say. That's what I say. Godspeed, brother. Yes. We're becoming paladins. There's a very particular sort of person who plays it. I've learned this recently. I didn't know this before. In Final Fantasy, I mean, there's sort of stereotypes about people who play specific classes or jobs or whatever, but like they're not really that important. In WoW, the type of person who plays a paladin in WoW, there's a very specific type of person you end up encountering in playing a paladin in WoW. It's unique. It's unique, and like 90% of the people I've found fit this exact archetype, and it's very exciting. It's very exciting to play the game. Godspeed You reference. So is this a god? What is this? I know music. Is this Godspeed You, skinny black emperor, raise your fists like antennas to heaven? Is this what this is? Is that what this means? Is this cat too? Cat type content? I know, like my superpower, actually, if I had any superpower, right? This is a common schoolyard question. People would ask, if you had any superpower, which power would you have? I don't have to speculate because I already have one. My power is know every dog shit meme. I know every dog shit meme of all time. I can anything that has ever been forced on anywhere, on any forum, on the web, anything that's like some shitty reference that everyone clusters around for hours, for decades, just referencing the same thing over and over again. I know that. Rate Your Music Nerd starter pack always had a few Godspeed. Yeah, that, and what's the other fucker? What's the other one? Neutral Milk Hotel. But Neutral Milk Hotel actually does go hard though. That album is fucking bomb. Welcome to Astro Parsecs as well. It's Astro Parsecs. It's my friend Astro Parsecs. We're currently cloning someone, Astro Parsecs. We've been cloning someone. Well, I mean, saying we've been doing it actively for 5 hours is maybe an overstatement. We've been doing some human cloning. Yeah. Parsecs, are you familiar with this? Do we have to reintroduce? We can watch another one. Do you know what this is? I don't know if you're kind of a science enthusiast. I don't know how much you know about cloning. We've been actively cloning someone with 2 hours, and yeah, we kind of had to do some research at the time. What is this? Hey, bet you can't clone me, Kobe. They spell it like Kobe Bryant, but it's actually not that. I think it's this. Which one? Do we have a good one we can watch here? What's a good clone type bit? I haven't seen all these. I've seen probably 100 of these, but I haven't seen them all. This one looks crazy. This one probably looks like it goes wild. Astro Parsecs, okay. Tell me your opinion on this once you see it. I'm gonna need your scientific. You're more learned than I am, so I'm gonna need your opinion.
Hi Nala, so is this beautiful or what? This is my love. She's
I
beautiful,
love
right?
it. I bet you can't clone me, Kobe.
Can't what? What are you talking about? Whoa, what's going on? What are you doing?
This one's horrible. He licks the snake. The snake doesn't want to be licked like that.
Exactly where you are. I saw you lick the head of a 20-foot rainbow python.
Welcome to Risen Commandos. He's a reptile zoo?
Search for the reptile zoo. It's a crazy zoo in California, owned by this guy, Jay Prehistoric, the one in your video. He's world famous and has over 5 million.
He's world famous.
And 6.7 million on Instagram.
I like how there's like this 5-minute video. This like frenetically paced 5-minute video where he's yelling the whole time. There's a 5-second like interlude to describe exactly what the follower count of the person like. This is a very particular sort of influencer brain rot. Well, anyway, we know this already. Anyway, Astro Parsecs, continue standing by. He's got his cloning kit.
Once I arrived, you wouldn't understand this place is absolutely humongous.
It's
I knew
huge.
It was gonna be extremely hard to sneak in and get your DNA off the head of the snake. I came to the first pillar of the building.
Why does it matter how much clout the reptile zoo has?
Was completely clear. I walked inside and went
Well,
to the restricted area.
Again, pausing. The answer obviously is that both the woman and this guy is kind of famous, and both the woman and the reptile zoo probably are financially involved with this whole. I don't know. Who fucking knows? There's wheels within wheels turning here, gamers.
Every single enclosure looking for the rainbow snake that you lit. I first came across a beautiful tiny alligator, but I was there for the rainbow python, so
He's not gonna go for the alligator. He was tempted by the alligator, but he couldn't go for it.
Above it was a
Yeah, this is like, again, this is half an ad. This is half an ad for the woman, the Instagram model or whatever, and it's half an ad for this reptile zoo, right? Like it's so blatant, right? This thing, look, this Komodo dragon looks absolutely insane. This is a huge reptile zoo. This guy's got like,
I've never seen anything like that in my entire
yeah, the
life,
Mr.
but I
Beast
kept
really
going to
fits
find the
here.
rainbow python. I checked if the coast was clear and went to the next section of the reptile zoo. There was a full-grown crocodile or alligator. This thing
He doesn't know. It's a crocodile or alligator.
Up close, these animals are beautiful.
We get to the cloning, Kobe. Well, jeez, no one wants to see this shit, Kobe. Get to the fucking cloning. Massive lizard. Like, this one actually is fucking nuts.
I'm on a mission to find the rainbow python that you licked, so I kept going.
Yeah, they're ugly. Well, these animals are ugly far away. Up close, I'm thinking they're beautiful. Yeah, yeah, I agree, Legend Jin. We got the snake. He's looking everyone carefully.
As I'm turning the corner, you won't believe what I seen. The rainbow python that you licked. I went right up to the enclosure to check the locks to see if any of them happened to be open. The first lock was completely locked up and was not moving. I went to the second lock.
He went to the first lock. So the first lock was not open. Can we confirm that? Important part of the plot here. This is what you call the rising action. This is what you call actually this is the conflict of the story. The first lock not open. That's the climax. Second lock, the lock came right off. It's open. You can swab the python. He went in. He went in. The snake's getting mad. He's getting scared. They feel your nervousness. Didn't he sneak in? There are people in the background. Yeah, is someone filming? Well, I mean, you gotta. There's plot holes here. You gotta kind of give them the benefit of the doubt. This is indie film, right? You can't critique this too hard. It's independent filmmaking. Anyway, yeah, the camera can go through the, like, yeah, also a very good point. The camera can go through the lock on the other side. It doesn't want to attack me. It's slipping into attack mode. The question at this point, what will we do? Well, he has hundreds of these videos and he almost always clones Instagram models. So I assume, I don't know, he's forming some kind of army or some kind of, I don't know. It's, I think probably most of the people you see on Instagram are clones that this guy has made at this point. Harem? Maybe so. I don't know about that. I don't think he has, I mean, he doesn't have time for ladies. He only has time for science. Not all videos this shillish, but he do clone for sure. This one is especially notable because he spends all this time shilling the reptile zoo. That's actually very kind of nice. The woman, yeah, the woman licked the snake, Musbrook. So now he's caught. Now he's got to go. Now he's being chased by Jay Prehistoric, who totally, yeah, he's got it in his bulletproof casing. This is the bulletproof casing, and he's got the lab. It actually goes crazy. The more I watch of these, the more I like them. The more I'm gonna start watching these unironically every day. You got the DNA, sterile tweezers. You can see the random shit on the tip. It's got the agar plates. We got blue Prozac liquid, and we drown the DNA in the liquid. We got Prozac liquid, agar plate, sterilize the liquid. You can see the DNA cell. Agar plate under my. Wait. The microscope was 20. Is this a different microscope? Does this guy have he has a $20,000 microscope and a $17,000. Mickey Noon. Hello, Mickey Noon. Welcome in. It's so good to see you, Mickey Noon. Let me shout you out. I hope you fixed your. I hope you got your hot water working, Mickey Noon. I hope it's going well. Yeah, the microscope. I mean, it's depreciation probably. What's probably happening here is since the microscope has been used so much, since he's doing so much hard work on this microscope, its value is going down. He's working on it. Suspicion increased by $3,000. Yes, spider is scary. Not yummy. Not yummy whatsoever. So he's scoping it out. 300x. He's adjusting it. He's got his lab assistant. He's got it working out. Thumbs up? He doesn't thumb. Okay, this is the worst part of the whole fucking thing. Look at this. Look at this. Check it out. He gave me the thumbs up. There's no thumb. The thumb is not up here. The thumb never goes up at all. Look. Do those thumbs look up to you? I don't, well, and this is fucking slop. Zero thumb action, zero thumb movement. Here we got different DNAs. These are DNAs here. We gotta get certain DNA cells. A DNA is a cell. We gotta take the red carcinogen.
I then pour just enough into the agar plate.
Pour just enough to secrete. And he spells agar, he spells it different. The subtitles spell it differently like, again, he's in on these, obviously. These are actually very funny. If you think about them from the perspective of this being like an internet comedy thing, they are very, very funny. But like, it's good. 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit. 2 weeks. Streaking the plate. He's streaking the plate. It's jelly. Now he's streaking, and he puts it in his Benson burner. And he extracts the DNA cells. And the white are the cells that are ready to be cloned. So he gets it. He gets every DNA cell. This one's so involved. This is you. This is a 4-week-old clone. I will have you for himself, and it loops naturally, right? You see, they did the fucking shit. And then we have some skeptics, some haters again, and then yeah, everyone should learn from Kobe to make collab without telling it's a collab or sponsor. Lol. Yes, exactly. I think so. Kobe, this is I'm really wondering what he does with the clones. I am too, honestly. This is a little bit suspicious to me. Anyway, that's what we're doing today. We're doing that with Musbrook. Musbrook licked the chat. So we extracted some of Musbrook's DNA. We put it in the G550 solution and some hydrochloric acid. And we're basically loading up on that. We're going to use the NASA grade supercritical furnace. We're going to use the cell fusion machine. And we're getting loaded up. Hey, maybe this will get... Honestly, yeah, possibly. I could see it, right? If you told me, I don't know, like, it's... the incentive structures are aligned potentially. I don't know about this. I feel like when I was probably of the age to get interested in science, when I was fucking 11 or 12, I was probably more interested in getting Legos. I was probably a little more interested in Legos than Instagram women. But I don't know how they do it these days. Anyway, let's try this shit out. Let's make a fake chatter. Can we engage this? This should work, right? If we conjure up, if we go to fakechat.el, we add a fake chatter. We have force in already, and we make if we do fig DNA, if we do fig make fake chatter profile, fig DNA, can we run this, evaluate this? DNA to fake chatter profile, fig DNA must_broke we got to get Musbrook's color here. Kobe is doing God's worth for science. Not sure if it's if that's worth visiting Instagram again. Why would you want to clone Instagram girls though? I don't know. Presumably, yeah, there's so much responsibility and legal complications. Yeah, who would you clone if you had to clone someone? Who would you clone? I don't know who I would clone. I would probably clone myself, honestly. That's probably the thing that's for the best, right? You clone yourself. Anyway, we got it. Speak for your God. I don't know. This is let's see. This is hilarious. Thank you. Let's get this loaded up. Let's get the fake chatters loaded. Can I run this? Okay, maybe we'll see Musbrook now. I don't know. I honestly don't know any Instagram girls. I just clone elk. Yeah, my DNA is public domain. That would go actually kind of crazy. I don't know. I feel like that's worrisome. Like, I alternate between thinking I want like a scan of my brain and DNA to be like maximally distributed, to be like whatever, but I think that was more of my thinking when I was younger. These days I'm like, I need to have my brain destroyed utterly when I die. I need to be incinerated in hot lava or something, so I can't be AI simulated or whatever, and have, you know, this sort of thing. Brain on the torrent. Yeah, as soon as I upload my brain to Pirate Bay. Okay, can we have one of these fuckers talk? Where's fake? I need to start fake chat. Start fake chat. Transcribe. Enable fake chatters. Let's see how that goes. Based. Thank you. Welcome in just chill _L. Let's see if this works. Do we get any WW Parasi type action here? Also that I love friend. You love friends too. They like a fish named Joel. They love friend. Okay, we'll have to reevaluate that. Go back to fakechat.el, rerun this thing. Please no Soma brain photo that leads to eternal torture in the future. Yeah, my brain, the universe should have no memory of this shit. Yeah. Can I run one of these by hand? I run one of these fuckers by hand. What does the timer look like here? What is the update? What did I even do here? Select fake chatter, handle fake chatters. Okay. It's like this, right? Handle fake chatters. We select one. I should probably refactor this and call this, I don't know, something like run fake chatter C. Run the fake chatter C. And then this just is, this is just, this can just take ST.
Speedrunner Ninja.
Thank you, Speedrunner Ninja 285
with the message.
for the $50.
KGDQ, long time watcher.
Appreciate you.
Donator here. Shout out to all
and
the
then
runners,
this,
staff, and fellow
this
ninjas in
can just
chat.
be
Putting this donation
fig
towards the any
run.
category
This should
because
be
who
run fake
doesn't
chatter
love some
singular,
reality?
singular,
Then this week, let's beat
fake
those games
chatter
and cancer.
ST hype. And then if I call fig handle fake chatters, this probably does nothing most of the time because it just doesn't pick anyone. But if I say nth1 fig fake chatters, is this exist? What did I call this? I did just call it that. That's Mustbroke. And if I say fig run fake this is an entirely better way to test this thing. Avoid acid tube. Acid tube is void. That probably means we're running into a lexical binding type situation here because acid tube is in the closure here. That'll do it. That'll do it. So if we open clone.el again and we rerun this whole thing, and we also open fakechat.el and we rerun this thing also because we have to redefine the thing, and we run this. If we run this thing, what do we say? What does Mustbroke say? Does it talk? WW laugh, basically quantum mechanics. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. Mustbroke, are you seeing this? Does this work for you? WW laugh, basically quantum mechanics, all caps. Is this? Can we try more? It's going to respond to like what I'm saying as well as the context of the chat, probably. Let's see here. WW Para stare, but also WW Para Lamau quantum brain mechanics go burr. Maybe WW Para laugh. Forsen CD. Okay, thank you, Forsen. I think this is pretty good. I think we maybe have got obviously we're not going to capture the full essence of you, Mustbroke. We're never going to capture the full meaning of what it means to be Mustbroke. But I think this is a good approximation. Is friend running on the cloud or this is all, well, it's all chat GPT. It's not local models yet. There's this new thing though, right? There's Mistral AI. I like this. I chat very little too, to be fair. Yeah, but I mean, I think it's going to be good enough. I think it'll be good enough, Mustbroke. I mean, this is a good approximation. It's good enough to have a clone of you, and you can distinguish the clone because it doesn't have the paintbrush. Because of course we can't just duplicate an artist badge like that. That would ruin the artist badge economy. That's unrealistic. Simply unrealistic. I'm using Mistral via GPT-4 all. Welcome in Thorel 4 too. Running it locally a bit. Download from torrents. Yeah, this shit is. I was using, what was I using? I was using a llama fine tune called Mythomax, I think. That's what someone on a forum somewhere told me was the best thing for doing shit like this. Oh, llama time. We'll just use llama.cpp for this. Again, I don't want to do this on stream because there's like a 50% chance that it just fucks my GPU up or I run out of RAM or something and I have to kill the stream. But like, this is good. This is probably good. And it's open, right? It's instrument fine-tuned for, there's an instruction fine-tuned for Mistral called Zephyr. That's what I had good luck with. It fucked my GPU and CPU already. Imagine not using 1999 PC specs in 2023. WW Para stare, can't relate. My potato runs everything on ultra lag, that is, cap of pride. This is what it thinks you are, Mustbroke. This is longer than any message I've ever seen from you, I think. What I mean, is this appropriate? Does your potato run everything on ultra lag, that is? Machine didn't crash though. Didn't crash though. Olam Altman. Perhaps. It's the secret brother. The secret brother. I'm glad this exists. I'll have to try this out. I'll have to try this out for... Okay, honestly, the biggest thing that's going to be fucked by AI, it's not going to be service jobs. Welcome back, Solar Power Bard. It's not going to be service jobs. It's not going to be... And hello, Zulfix _ too. Welcome in. It's not going to be any of these, it's not going to be any like, programmers. It's going to be MMO ERPers, because especially when these local models are out, people are going to be fucking these things like crazy, verbally, of course, and that is going to lead to a larger societal shift than anything, honestly. Like, imagine they're already over. I don't know if they're over to the degree that you would imagine, Prodspod. Final Fantasy 14, there's quite a lot of that happening still, although it's mostly people. I think mostly the problem with e-sex is it's just boring, right, after a certain point. So I think mostly what it turns into is an event organization thing, which is actually quite fun. I kind of, that's very kind of wholesome. Buying GF is a real thing now. Literally chat GPT bots running around in RuneScape, able to chatter clones. You can't talk to them directly, but if you @Mustbroke, it'll think you're talking to it, probably. I'm pretty sure 95% of local LLMs are just used for role-playing bots now. Yeah, beyond just like the obvious, like the lascivious nature of the thing, I think really it's going to be, it may be, okay, here's the boomer take alert, something that maybe, welcome back. How was food? What did you, you ate leftovers? How were the leftovers? Good. I'm glad. I'm sure you can get the source if you know where to search. Yeah. What letter for me? Oh, I'm being billed. I'm being charged money that I won't pay. I think it's just talking a lot about computers. Ideally would be about art. Yeah. Like things, yeah. Oh yeah. The robot is talking more about computers than about art. Maybe. I think he just talked once about computers. We only have one computer mentioned. We'll see how it proceeds. How tall is your clone? Yeah. The, beyond just like the lascivious nature of things, like people just having a computer as a friend, people just being like, oh, I can get companionship, because that will really change things a lot. Like if you can have someone to talk to that reasonably behaves as a human being and can remember things, like that's actually fucking crazy. That's something that so many people want, right? There are an ungodly number of people online that just want like a friend to chat with on Discord or something, or someone to send things to, or like, and if that's something that AI can get on that, that's going to be different. I don't, of course, obviously I don't love that whole thing, but like it will be an interesting change.
Love what you
thank you,
all
Speedy
are doing
Gazelle.
for charity. It's amazing to
There's a
see
huge thing on
gamers
that,
come
right? I'm sure.
together
I don't
for a
really
good
follow the
cause.
news, but like
Here's to
I can imagine
breaking
that
those
being, what
records
was that? What was
and
it
making a
called?
difference. Go fast. Take chances.
Take chances.
And let's beat cancer.
Let's beat cancer. Thank you. Imagine your best friend not replying because your card declined the last subscription renewal. Yeah, I mean, but again, there's probably people like, there are like paid friends. Discord Turbo will gain a whole new meaning. What was that one thing? There was that site where you could rent like an e-girl, right? You could rent someone to Replica. Yes, Replica. People have been that was like a full on like AI girlfriend thing with like the whole, yeah, that shit is going to like, I would, I don't know. I mean, I know how it is out there. I know how it fucking is out there. I'm not shaming you if you're like, I need AI waifu comfy vibes GF, right? But you gotta take care of your mental health, and I feel like that's the equivalent of like drinking away your sorrows. And I don't know. I'm not gonna, again, I don't know enough about this shit to be judgmental about it. I'm super interested in developing my own local LLM. Yeah, I think if you just want to use someone else's model, which feels like the only viable choice, right? Like you can't really train your own LLM. Probably like just look at the llama.cpp source, and you can, like, I think the inference is pretty easy. It wasn't even just GF early on. There was, yeah, and then there was crazy shit with like changing the censorship on it, and people freak out about that because they're like, they lobotomize this entity that I've gotten an attachment to. Yeah, I think that was what Sarway tried out on stream. It was kind of cursed. Yeah, I mean, they're varying degrees of good. If you're going to do that, okay, if you're going to AIGF, at least run local model, okay? At least don't pay a company to do it. At least figure it out yourself, because then at least you can, use it as an incentive. Use it as an incentive to learn about technology and have control over the thing at least. But yes, handicapping and Go, we have this open still. Polygon Dwana Land, we have this open still. Mental health is like a fuel you can burn, like firewood. Yes, and just like life points in a card game, just like life points in a TCG, the only point that matters is the last one. No, that's not true at all. Chronically lonely individuals are one of the more easily exploited after all. Yes. At job interview, I got my 5 years AI experience making GF. Yes. I mean, there's I'm sure there are people. If you were making stuff like that, you could totally do. Wait, okay. Mustbroke says LLLL AI girlfriends might be the future after all. L:D. Is this using Forsen emotes at me? Is this is Forsen lol? Forsen emotes. Can I just see a list of all the emotes for Forsen? Forsen. This is better TTV. Forsen is Twitch Metrics has this. Is there Forsen lol? Forsen lol. Yes, it's using Forsen lol and Forsen D. Yeah, this is what we have. It's using L:love and L:lol and L:D on me. This is what it thinks Twitch emotes are. It assumes every Twitch emote is a Forsen emote. We have some good here. We have some good here. But yes. We need. What do we actually intend to do today, gamers? Sven indeed based. Yeah. Linked chat tolerable. Mission failed on that one. Mustbroke cloning facility. We managed to clone Must. For me, I'm trying to be the Black Doctor Yuichiro Hikari. I see. Is Dr. Hikari? Is this Mega Man? Dr. Hikari. MMB. Is this who it is? Is that? Yes, it is. This is who it is. But it's hell yeah. I love Mega Man Battle Network. Speaking of things that have a fucking sick aesthetic, Mega Man Battle Network all the way, baby. I still need to play. The only one of these games I've actually played like a lot was 4, because that's the one I had on the GBA when I was young. And 4 is like the worst one apparently, right? Like 4, everyone thinks 4 sucks, right? But I played the fuck out of that, and they just came out on the on Steam, right? They just did like a remaster re-release thing of these where you can play them all, and they all have like online multiplayer now, and I've been meaning to dig into that a little bit on just play through them, because I'm sure they're not actually that long. What I love about these games is they have like such a massive post game, right? I'm just still bad, but I'm inching towards the hell yeah. That's how you got to do it. Everyone starts off as a literal crying baby who knows nothing. Literally, like, and you like that's you like literally every preeminent like ML scientist was 70 years ago a crying baby who knows nothing. So like, you know, you're in this. It's an even playing field. Kids who grew up with smartphones don't know what it meant to play on a GBA GBC. Yeah, that's one thing I really. Game consoles, handheld game consoles are such a vibe. Yeah, the whole undernet, was that what it was called? It was called the undernet, or was it the dark net? I think it was the undernet. Mega Man knowledge base. Can we search this? Can we search fandom? Was it undernet? Undernet? I think that's what it was, right? Undernet. This was like the secret post game zones. You had to do all the kinds of crazy shit to get deeper into it, and there was like hidden shit going on. Criminals. It's the undernet. It's literally under the net. It was crazy stuff. They had lore. I love this stuff. Still, my GBA SP thing has been through a beating, but still works flawlessly. Yeah, I think I still have mine too from when I was like literally 7 years old. I bought a new Game Boy Advance recently and did some upgrades. I've been thinking about there's people who make like Game Boy I don't know, what is it, like aluminum shell? Like you can do stuff like this. You can, I think, yeah, Boxy Pixel is the one I'm aware of. You can get like machined metal parts instead of the plastic to like replace this stuff. I was 10 or younger, but I have pre-phone handheld experience. Oh yeah. This is like you can do this stuff. I love the GBS. Yeah, the GBA SP was like my like childhood console for sure, for real. But yeah, you can get like kits and get like metal shell and buttons for your Game Boy or Game Boy Color or Game Boy SP, etc., right? They also do these kits for the what do they call? I think there's like mods people make of DS lights where they take the top screen off and just use it to play Game Boy games. That's a thing people do. That might be those. I don't know. There's interesting stuff here. I wanna do one of these builds though. The SP unhinged would be kind of hype. Machine, yeah, they do this, and there's also brass ones. I think the brass looks kind of sick. Yeah, unfinished solid brass, which is conductive, so you have to like do separate shit with it. You could. The DS could play Game Boy games, but it couldn't play Game Boy Color or like original Game Boy. Well, the Game Boy Advance, you can play Game Boy Color games and you know, etc. Yeah, and actually some of the coolest things that DS games could do, they removed it on the DS side, but the original DS and the DS Lite had the slot for Game Boy Advance games. But you could Pokemon, it's time to use the Bubblepedia search. How can we find this? I know how to find this. If I search Eterna Forest Bubblepedia, we go to Eterna Forest, Old Chateau. This area had spawns based on this. This area had Pokemon spawning based on the dual slot any Gen 3 game. So if you don't know this mechanic, this was if you had a different Pokemon, if you were playing Pokemon Diamond and Pearl and you had another, like had Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, you know, one of the Game Boy Advance games in the DS at the same time, you would get special spawns in the world, which is fucking crazy, right? Like this is the stuff that's like, I don't know, there's like it doesn't happen anymore. Not the spawns, you can transfer, but like, yeah, you could only get C-Dot, which is a Ruby exclusive. Like these are all Ruby exclusive Pokemon. These are Sapphire. You can only get them if you have the cartridge in the slot, right? They always did like wacky tech stuff, right? And it's so cool. It's so cool. Like these were, and this, you could only see Gengar or Haunter if you had any game in the slot, which was really sick. And then also like some items, I guess. And this is crazy. Oh, apparently some events were distributed using a GBA slot, like a special GBA slot cartridge. That's very pog. I'm into the Pokemon event stuff too. There's this great channel on YouTube. Sorry, we're kind of react-ending a lot this stream. I hope you don't mind. We're kind of going everywhere. Now we're getting anime Rex here. We have Misaka's couple shoot. We have Renai circulation mixed with other song. Mario, but AI hunts me. There's this channel, I'm Blissey. I think it's spelled just like this. I'm a Blissey, yes. This person does like Pokemon AI manipulation stuff to like RNG, not REM, Pokemon RNG manipulation stuff to like catch old, yeah, Mr. Beast loading on modem. Yeah, we're kind of overloading the Mr. Beast API, I think. But there's some sick stuff for this. I made DLC for Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. This goes fucking crazy. This is because Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire had this e-reader system where you could like scan in. I think only Ruby and Sapphire had this. Emerald didn't have it, where you could like use the Game Boy e-reader to like read like barcode cards, but like it's literally just like a like code on the cards that gets loaded. So you can just like can we find where's the how the Eon ticket works? Let's just see this. Let's can we see? I'll be using the code from Thank you, I'm a Blissey. Yeah. This is literally the disassembly that we've been looking on stream a whole bunch, but like it's literally just like assembly. It's just code that gets run from these things. It's fucking sick. So you can just like write basically custom DLC. You can just write custom DLC. Well, it's actually the events. We actually dug around quite a bit in this little event script, right? It's kind of a little DSL, an assembly level DSL, similar kind of to our indirectly threaded fourth code that we've been writing. This is for events in the game, but you can just run arbitrary code with it for sure. And it's you can just write code that there's like a canonical way to load into the game. You could today make custom events. I mean, obviously you're constrained by size quite a bit, but like I assume also you could definitely, I wonder if there's enough to like do basically like a bootloader off of this, right? Like what is the size limit? I'm sure he says. Do you tell us how much it is? What's the size of this shit? As you can see here, there's really have to do. RAM script.
This is a 995 block of data starting at 202 of Ruby and Sapphire said mark that tells you where the store is.
We're just explaining memory. Also crazy that these videos you just have to like they like explain how like memory and pointers work to like the Pokemon audience, which is fucking sick. Quantum what now? Sounds like spacey brain food. Yeah, so true, Impy. But no, these are wild. I want to see. Yeah, you have like 16K. You have 16K, which is 16K. That seems like a lot. There's no way it's 16K. There's no way it's 16K.
% of the game's total storage space to write the scripts that I want to write.
You have what are you telling me?
A Ruby and Sapphire is perspective on how little space we have to work with.
Yeah, 16K is definitely the entire ROM.
The number on the directory small.
How much do you have? I mean, it's 0. It's you probably have like 1K or something, less than 1K. You have like some tiny amount of, but it's probably similar. Like this, I wonder if you can basically write a bootloader off of this, right? Like write your first e-reader ticket that just queues up another e-reader read and puts the like right like if you have enough space. I wonder if there's enough space in the ROM for you to do this, right? Especially if like you have your e-reader set up to like replace specific things. Basically, I wonder if you could like basically implement a ROM hack like this, right? I have a whole cookie order website that runs off an Excel file for its database. Is that honestly? I mean, if it works, it works. Deflux streams. Excel is pretty not bad. It's pretty not bad. But like doing something like this, it's sort of like an insert. Like you swipe your e-reader once, it tells you, and it switches it to a mode where it tells you to keep swiping, and you swipe another 1,000 e-reader tickets, right? You keep swiping, and you end up with an entirely different game. They basically made a way to canonically mod their game. This is insane stuff we can never see in modern. Yeah, it's bonkers, right? The fact that this exists is fucking crazy. And we should really dig into this a little more. Maybe this is the sort of thing that like this would be a high effort stream. I think and be very involved. We have to really go in here. He's talking about the specifics of the RNG here for the But this is just his bread and butter content. But this is the sort of thing that would be really fun to make. Why are we 475B? This is fourth core. Yeah, it'd be involved. And more importantly, it would require planning. These the way these things could turn out very easily is I show up and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm excited, we're gonna do this today, and we just sort of like fumble around and don't get anywhere. So it's nice to have like some momentum, right? It's nice to have the ball rolling a little bit and know like, okay, I know basically how to make the pieces come together to make this work, and then now it's a matter of doing. With those Wi-Fi GBA cartridges, you can technically display Colonq on GBA too. What's momentum? How do I get this? Yeah, I don't know. You just gotta stay moving. Deflux streams. You gotta keep your limbs moving. That's how I do it. I have to stand up before every stream. I stand up, I do jumping jacks, I like do shadow boxing and stuff, because like I know if I go into the stream and I'm like low energy and if I'm not like feeling up for it, I'll like fizzle out really fast. But if I go in like with that like electric feeling, of like, oh, it's time to fight, right? Then I know I'll last. I can go forever, right? Because it just kind of self-perpetuates. Well, I feel like people will stick around if you mess around. We haven't been moving for hours as we speak. Some pre-research, yes. I'm not worried about this, right? What I'm doing right now, this is good. Like I consider this like, I'm having a good time here, right? It's the sort of thing where if I'm trying to do something, so I'm not talking very much, and it's also like, that's just like shitty for everybody. Like no one, I don't know. It's it's fine, but it has to have the appropriate context, right? Some you can't just, you have to have some research, right? You got to hype yourself up always. Yes, I agree, right? You have to be in that mode where you're ready to rumble. Do some affirmations. Yes, like I am worth it. I am rich. I mostly do rich affirmation. I am rich. I have lots of money. I swim in gold coins. I own 1 million yachts. I have $1 billion. I am a CEO, but I don't do any work. I am $20,000. I'm a $20,000 Colonq head. We all affirm together in this computer. Yeah, when you're doing affirmations, you have to say it in that particular voice, right? You have to say it like you're confident, like you're an alpha male. Like you're an alpha. I don't know what sort of male I am, really. I'm sort of like, what was that funny letter we saw at the end of the alphabet? What's that thing we saw? I am a monkey. I eat bananas. I climb in trees. I'm Sompy. Is this it? Archaic letter from the Greek. I'm a Sompy male. What are other archaic local variants? I'm a San male. I'm a Sans male, like Sans Undertale. Omega Man, yes. Is it a song by the Police? I'm a Kappa male. I'm a Heda male. I'm a Daigama, or I'm a WoW male. I'm a WoW male, actually. I've mostly been, recently, in terms of my male status, I've mostly been a WoW male. I've been interested in WoW type stuff. WoW male is good. Yeah, I think that's a good one. Anyway, dual slot mode, extremely base. Oh, we got Metagross spotted as well. Pokemon Dash. And I didn't know this also. Pokemon Dash players can make custom cups based on the party in a game. Oh, this is actually using your save. Moo Mail is good, yes. This shit's good. This shit's a good thing. This stuff just doesn't around anymore. I guess the main thing that'd be equivalent to this nowadays is the fact that you can move Pokemon between Pokemon Go and like the console games. That's kind of cool, right? That's sort of a cool thing. Like, whoa, you can play the game on your phone and then you can, but like it's less cool. Specialized hardware will always be cooler than general purpose hardware. This is just like the rule. It's the rule of life, right? Like a handheld game console will always be, and a handheld game console and a cell phone, just a pure cell phone separately, will always be cooler than like a smartphone. It's just how it works. When do you climb the hierarchy to the point you reach Phi male? I don't know. You're a W male. You assert dominance by imitating former President George W. Bush in the form of political opinion. I mean, you can be a W or an, what's the other? Is it HW? There's two Bush. I don't know very much about that lore either. I know who was the Al Gore? What was the butterfly ballot scam with Al Gore or something? I don't know. This is neither here nor there. Not the time nor the place. I'm forgetting myself. I'm losing my measured composure that I'm known for on this broadcast, right? I'm known for kind of having a very level head, measured sort of even composure, even bearing. Let's see. Mental clarity, focus. Dig up ancient letter. This is a thing I wanted to do. I don't know if we'll do. Should we do this today? We also need to do friend daily mission session awareness, which means we need to make friend aware of what we're actually doing, ! Today. Today, we haven't actually updated that, which hasn't been updated for several streams. What does dig up ancient letter even mean? Well, we've uncovered a rumor that there's an ancient letter that was penned by ancient Colonq heads. Ancient Colonq heads penned a letter to my friend. So the lore is, can I fix this? The archives. The archives. Thinking about the supercomputer made of a couple hundred PS3s. Yeah, when the government was buying PS3s. My friend Udo has a PO box, or has a forwarding service open or something, and it's open for one more week, and it's probably like getting to the end of the time when I can reasonably send a letter. So I was thinking maybe we'll write a letter on stream, but I don't think it's probably not. Yeah, I think it's fine not to. I'll just write something. I'll write something myself. But we can do this for sure. We definitely need to do this. This is essential. So we need to know. Because the problem with friend right now, one of the many problems with friend, is that friend has no contextual awareness of the situation. Friend has memory now, but friend has no awareness of what's actually going on. So let's ask friend, what are we doing on stream today? Let's see what it says. Let's see what he says. What are we doing on stream today, in fact? Is it anything good? Is it good? Is it bad? For the supercomputer, I'm amazed at what a few hundred PS3s can accomplish. Okay, this is a Mustbroke message, super long, not correct. Problems, where? Do they taste like corn? Well, it ate my message, and Mustbroke responded with L : hi, that's deep, but maybe it's all the connections we make along the way, not just the letters we dig up. Every message, runic, gothic, or otherwise, is part of that great tapestry of friend. For the supercomputer, I'm amazed at what a few hundred PS3s can accomplish when they're not just running Skyrim. Makes you wonder about all the untapped potential in those gaming rigs out there. I moved the all, that's fine. Neander Colonqs might have had it tough, but at least they didn't have to worry about firmware updates and cooling systems. Kappa. Okay, well, that's a problem. Can we go over to Clone.el again. Musbrook, you spitting fire. Yeah, Musbrook, you kind of spitting out here. The cloning facility has affected the friend zone. Gonna watch LLLL and do cool stuff and maybe cheer with emojis. Well, okay, that's fair. That's fair. But you see, we have little awareness, so we need to translate that awareness across into friend's domain. We also need to make Musbrook. I think that what's happening is we're not incorporating the standard prompt where we say, okay, be brief, don't talk very much. Your response should be short, no more than one sentence. You respond only in lowercase. Let's see that. Let's see that. And you don't tend to use punctuation. Okay. Maybe we get there. I mean, this should just that should just work because we're calling that function from here. So we should be fine. Can we see? Can I rerun? See what's going on? Fire, I don't even have a lighter. Okay, fair. Yeah, and this is actually responding to Mickey Noon. Man, Musbrook, you spitting fire. Fire, I don't even have a lighter. That actually makes sense. That actually sort of makes sense, vaguely. At least it's sort of a vague connection between the previous message and the current message. That kind of works, I think. What's our corporate mission statement? To be the bestest desktop buddy and love corn. You can even call that a joke, potentially. I think you can even go so far as to call that a joke. Anyway, we're going to make friend think a little more. It's time to stretch, though. I realize it's been way longer than I thought it was. So it's time to stand up. It's time to move your body around a little bit. All of us together now. Let's join in song and dance, and let's wiggle. And also, I'm going to go to the restroom and get water and stuff. I'll be right back. I hope you'll be right back too. Let's click one of these buttons. Let's click this one, because this one Musbrook did. This is a Musbrook type monitor. Can I click this? Okay, BRB 30 seconds. Okay, we're back. Did I make it? Did I make it in time? I think so. Welcome in Wyatt Ari as well. Thank you for stopping by. Wyatt Ari. Perhaps it's two names. Perhaps it's two names rather than just one name. Welcome. Let's see where do we leave off then, shall we? Where do we leave off? I've been idly ripping up paper towels and crushing cashews in front of me for hours, so I have a weird pile of ripped up shit. And well, this is interesting. This is certainly interesting. We'll continue. I think the thing to do next is to make friend aware. We've been doing basic dimensions and disposition versus advanced dimensions and disposition, AD&D type project. Yes, exactly. We've been working on the dimensionality and the disposition of this whole situation here of this little creature named Musbrook. Did Musbrook say anything while we were gone? Musbrook. Apologies, new friend follower. I immediately, you come here, you join us so gratefully, and I immediately dive into some fucking godforsaken thing. Anyway, let's see. Let's just make friend more aware of this. This should be easy, shouldn't it? It should be very easy. I think so. We can make we just add this to the current prompt. We add it to the current prompt. The personality. Oh wait, do we even have access to the title from this shit? Can I get the title somehow through the Twitch API? Is that possible? How does this work? We can get from today.el for sure. We can do something like that. We can say the title of L colon Q, the theme of L colon Q. Welcome, Bug 2. Holy cannoli! Thank you for stopping by, Bug VT. Welcome. It's Bug VT. You were here earlier. It's that. What were you up to today, Bug? What's been going on? Well, you were playing Lethal Company recently, weren't you? Were you a Lethal Company gamer? Welcome in Clonoa as well. Thank you for stopping by. Howdy. How's the Bug doing? How is the Bug doing? How is the Bug out here? I hope you're doing well. The theme of L colon Q's stream, love Lethal Company. Hell, there's a new mod now that lets the ghouls. Bug VT has the one. You have the one. You have the one too. Lurkers. Well, Bug VT wasn't even lurking. Bug VT was here earlier. Prodspot. They chatted a little bit. Chatted a few times. Stopped by. They were around. They were around. Theme of Bug L colon Q's stream today is, and then whatever the thing is. It's S trim. We gotta put an extra space here. We'll just put this here for now. Where is, if I go to Fig, it should just be Fig slurp. Do you have it? Is it called slurp? Fig slurp today.txt. Does that get there for us? Does that get there for us, by golly? Okay, sure. That seems appropriate then. Lurkers rising up. Yeah, lurkers one day will inherit the whole earth. I'm convinced personally. Okay, Fig personality should now have some awareness of today's theme. What about the title though? What about the title? Twitch API. Can we see what's going on with this? Because I mean, honestly, I'm not above. I'm not gonna fucking copy and paste my title around. I'm gonna fetch my title from the Twitch API. I'm not gonna. How do we do that? How do we do that? I don't want to do any of this. I don't want to do any of this. Reference. Give me the reference materials. Can I get broadcaster information? Does that do the trick? What is that? Get channel. What can you get channel information? Did you get the title for me? You do get the title. Oh, excellent. Oh, how swell. What stream resolution? This is 1920 by 1080. I think it's sort of difficult to stream at a higher resolution on Twitch because Twitch caps your bitrate. It caps your bitrate pretty low. Welcome back, Settlix. Thank you for the boosts. It caps your bitrate it caps your bitrate at six. I think it's 6 megabits per second. Is this what it is? It might be low. It might be low. I think that's what it is. Twitch bitrate cap. It's what is this? Maybe it's 6,000. I don't know. I think it's 6 megabits. 6 megabits or 6,000 kilobits. Top partners get 2560 at 1440p. Yeah, you can stream at a higher res, right? Like I could crank down my frame rate a lot. You can't go higher than 720p in Korea anyways, lol. Yeah, Prodspod. Are you affected by the I didn't fully process what the Twitch, I mean, I think the Twitch Korea thing, is Twitch just not available in Korea anymore, like in the future, right? Is that the thing they're pulling out entirely? Twitch bitrate limit is tiny and their compression is awful. Yeah. I mean, is the like, I would assume the compression is mostly on, or is it just the compression that they support, right? Because you're the one compressing it in OBS, right? I'm still sticking around, but I can't buy subs, can't buy bits or gifts. Korean streamers can't make money. I see. So that's how it works. Yeah, I thought of you the first thing when I saw that it happened. I also know that like in the VTuber scene, right, there's like a very large Korean VTuber, like it's larger than, like the biggest Korean VTubers are larger than like the biggest English speaking VTubers on Twitch at least. And I wonder what they're going to do. What should I choose for having fun? A crappy laptop? I think crappy laptop is much nicer. Raspberry Pi does give you the advantage of having those GPIO ports though, because you can play with those a little bit. So I mean, really, it's whether you want to do. I think software projects will definitely be easier on crappy laptop. Hardware projects, Raspberry Pi for sure. What is in effect now is no VOD, no clips. That's actually crazy that they just randomly limited it. No VOD, no. That's bizarre. 720p Vaxxum, which I'm very much affected by. Unfortunate. Do you do backend web dev? Oh no, I've never really done any sort of. I was in some kind of some R&D. Huge appreciation. Yeah, ProdSpot. I have them set up right now. I uploaded all of them up through the last stream, and I have them set to like release every day. So it's not just like, I think YouTube gets mad if you release 1 billion videos in one day or something. So they're all for like the next like bunch of days. There's a VOD every day. So if you need VOD, that is where the VOD are now. They will be trickling out, and we should have all of them now. I just keep all the VODs. I just record all the VODs locally while I'm streaming. So I just have in this VODs folder, I have every time. Also, every time I've recorded something small. So it's just like this massive folder, right? Like 840 gigabytes. So I probably should delete them off of here pretty soon. But yeah, big MKV type gamer. I'm very confused with regard to what I should be spending my. I mean, honestly, if they're savings, maybe save them. Although I don't know how good advice that is, but like it's good to have some money tucked away for sure versus spending. But maybe that is L advice these days. It's certainly advice from L these days. But yeah, Twitch bitrate, we didn't even determine what that was about, but it doesn't matter. Twitch API, on the other hand, if I go to twitch.el, where can we see get Force and Scoots? Thank you. What are we Twitch API getting around here? We're doing 7TV update emotes, get user ID, which is just getting users. I guess that building a lightweight home server would be fun. Yeah, I think so. I mean, that's a really great project, especially if you want to learn NixOS. If you want to learn NixOS, that can be very good. That can be really nice, actually. You can set up it's very easy to set up all sorts of little services. You can learn about a lot of the concepts without having to learn about every bespoke configuration file, right? Can you explain why Twitch would be limited in Korea? Is it, yeah, if you search, I'm sure we can find out the news regarding this. If I search Twitch Korea right now, we can see what's going on here. They've shut down the Twitch business in Korea on February 27th. I think it's due to trade stuff. I think my basic understanding of this is that there's some kind of trade protectionism happening in Korea where they'd prefer if people used Korea-based services in Twitch, like Korean businesses. So they're imposing regulation on Twitch. They're basically like imposing a tax on Twitch to operate in Korea, so that it's more expensive, so that the Korean businesses have less competition, and then Twitch has decided that they're just not going to continue in Korea. So this big time sucks if you are a live streamer in Korea, because like, yeah, that sucks really bad, because like it or not, Twitch is like probably the best. Yeah, big toll road energy. Twitch probably is the best platform for this sort of thing. And like if you have a big community on Twitch, like it's hard to like, the more friction there is, like people, oh, these people have fans, they'll be fine, like, but no, like the more friction there is, the harder it will be, right? Like telling someone like, oh, you can still watch me, you just have to go to a different place, is like a totally different thing, especially if you're a Korean streamer with it. Oh yes, 100%. Like no, like I mean, I guess the alternative for people like that is you have to go on YouTube, right? You have to continue using like, and because YouTube's not gonna fucking give up on YouTube, like doesn't give a fuck. YouTube will do whatever. And honestly, like, I feel like talking about the international geopolitics of Twitch. Well, Twitch just pulled out of Korea, Pablo Pepe 69. YouTube will probably pull out too. I don't know about that. I don't know. Like, I feel like it's a mistake I don't know. Obviously, I have no perception of the details surrounding this. I don't know. I know absolutely zero about business or about the specific situation. But it seems to me like the market control. The market control is probably worth operating at a loss, right? I mean, I guess they deemed that it wasn't, right? So like, and they know more, but like, I don't know. Like, I feel like having like a global, like the word streaming, the word live stream being synonymous with Twitch in as many countries as possible seems more important for Amazon, Twitch, or whatever than like losing a couple $1 billion. Again, I don't know. And again, they deemed that it wasn't. I think they might have overvalued Afrika a little with this decision. That's like the one of the streaming alternatives. I don't know very much about it. Right? They didn't have control anyways. Both Australia and Canada told Google they would start charging them for the privilege of having Australian Canadian content. Korea is essentially doing the same thing, but with users instead of content. Yeah. It seems kind of whack. It seems the whole situation is slightly whack. But both Canada and Australia backed out after Google said they would just cut service. Yeah, I feel like, and also like people can maybe afford to play chicken with Twitch. Like ultimately, like it's gonna make people angry, but the Korean, like Korea can afford not having Twitch, right? I feel like Google people, like YouTube people would riot, right? Or like, God forbid, Google entirely pulls out. Like, imagine, right? Like all the businesses reliant on Google Suite or whatever, right? Gmail, like all like that's a catastrophe. That's like Google has the power to threaten nation states, right? Nation states trying to assert their dominance over the new sovereign body of the virtual company. Yeah, and I'm like, I mean, like no one could do shit to Google, right? Google basically can put sanctions on people, right? Google can say, yeah, no more Google in your country, and like you can, like, what are you gonna do? What are like it's gonna like destroy your whole economy? Like anyway, this stuff is funny. It's unfortunate that this happened and I feel really badly for all the people involved. That sucks. It sucks really fucking bad. And it sucks like all like the you can think of the people like in the middle, right? Like it's like people who are just like trying to do like Twitch community management stuff, right? Like people who work for Twitch who are, you know, like that is a really shitty position to be in, because you basically have to inform people that like the people, like this is written by Dan Clancy, like this it probably sucks. It probably sucks bad to be Dan Clancy, because I bet Dan Clancy is not unilaterally responsible for making this decision, or even I bet he's not even partially responsible to some degree, right? Like obviously he's the CEO of Twitch. I bet there's a lot of Amazon action involved here. But he gets to be the face of it, and he gets to basically tell people like, yeah, your job is fucked in a way that is like uniquely fucked, right? It's not fucked in the way that like, oh, you're fired, get a job somewhere else. It's like you're fucked in a way that's like, yeah, you made your career being a public figure on this platform, and now you can't do that anymore for arbitrary, silly political reason. Haha, get owned. So that's, yeah. He's definitely got people's good side. Yeah, I mean, my impression of the way that the Dan Clancy PR has been handled it's been very remarkably good. I mean, he comes across as just like a charismatic old goofball guy who's like kind of this outdoorsy, active person. I'm sure like part of this is like it's a PR campaign, like anything is, but it's a good one, right? Like I have a positive impression of Dan Clancy. Which is what Twitch needed, I think, right? Like has this very human figure. South Korea has zero tolerance on porn too. I didn't know that. I know Japan, right? Obviously everyone knows this. Well, I shouldn't say everyone knows this, but it's kind of common knowledge that like Japan has like the censorship thing post World War II on pornography. It's a common misconception because it's one of those non-laws nobody follows. Yes, I imagine that's the case. There are probably laws in some states in America against porn too. I'm sure there are actually. Right? Like I bet like some state like South Carolina or something has like some obscenity law that's like rules against, I don't know. Shout outs to the band 3D printed kayak. I don't know about this, but this seems yeah, anyway. That is the Twitch Korea situation. But Twitch developers, we have to say channels. What do you say on this? Channel's broadcaster ID. This is the only required thing. This is the ID of the broadcaster. It's very easy for us to get a broadcaster ID. I think I might actually have this in Fig. Do I have this Fig sensitive Twitch client ID? That's wrong. That's wrong. Where's the user ID? I definitely have the user ID in some variable somewhere. Twitch broadcaster. Oh, this is where it is. I just have it called broadcaster ID here. Wow, so convenient. So convenient, so easy. Let's make a get title. Let's just copy one of these fuckers. Fig gets title. User ID, user K. Sure, that's fine. Get the, we'll say ID. We'll say it's ID. For user ID, get the stream title for user ID. Lane? Held a message. Wait, deflux, this message got, automod got smart detection. It gave me automod for deflux's message, which is a link to a Microsoft GitHub issue. So we're gonna allow that message. I bet he's sinister AF, potentially. But it just doesn't appear in the chat still, because that's how... What is this? Microsoft? GitHub.com. Man's a wild card. So it goes sometimes. So it goes. Microsoft Terminal Discussions 16440. I probably saw this, maybe. Thank you, Mishkovsky, for the VIP. Hell yeah. Default CLI text editor. Let's see. Do you want to see a default? This is a Microsoft employee. This is Connor Plant. Who's saying the issue is suggesting that Windows should once again ship with the CLI editor installed inbox by default. 32-bit versions ship with edit, but 64-bit versions have no CLI editor. CLI editor is a core tool. Okay. Countless CLI options. Emacs featured on the list. I don't think this should be Emacs. This should not be Emacs. Realistically, this should be Nano, right? Nano would be the correct choice here, probably, right? Having Vim or like BusyBox, some kind of VI, and then Nano would be especially cool. Doesn't have Edline or Edit or any other console editor. Vote goes for Nano. Yeah, resembles 64-bits edit, the MS-DOS editor. Sick. Nano.exe built for Windows that is a single executable. That's actually crazy that they went ship. Like, shipping Nano would actually be nuts. Micro is like a little Emacs kind of themed thing. Like, right? It's like, that's MG, no. That's wrong. That's wrong. Like, there's no, like, again, I'm as much as an Emacs, I am like the most, you've seen this stream, I'm as an Emacs zealot if anyone is. But this is not the play for Emacs. This is not the play. NeoVim also not the play. You don't need some big, you want Nano. Nano is the thing that is the right thing to have here. Pico, yeah, Pico also, whatever one the correct thing is. Temple of Emacs disapproves the move. Modernized port of edit, that might be the right thing too. Vim, VI, like just having a VI, having whatever VI, having and having like a minimal one though, and having Nano would be the right thing here. Has this come to any sort of conclusion? This is just people chatting about this forever. VS Code with a CLI interface. Pico, that is a Pico editor. I thought Pico was older. Pico, this is integrated with Pine, right? This is old, right? This is older than Nano even, right? I thought Nano was a modernized version of Pico. Nano was so good. Nano is GNU's Pico, right? What is there any things that have been any new versions of this? Any forks of Nano? I don't know, perhaps. I like Nano. Every time I have to use Nano, I'm like, I don't hate this. I certainly don't hate this thing. My experience here is not horrible. I don't love using it because I type the wrong shit all the time and type VI commands and fuck myself. But like, it's not bad. I gotta go hope the cloning. Oh, we got the cloning done, Nishkovsky. You know it. Thank you for stopping by. Congrats on the VIP, by the way. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Logo for Nano is a funny ASCII ADA. Yeah. This is good. We got all kinds of letters and numbers here. It's a cute thing. And what is micro? Micro text editor. Can we find? There's MG. That's like micro Emacs. Micro text editor. Can we find you? Micro. Is this yeah, this is the new Nano. It's micro. So it goes Pico. Okay, that makes sense because it's getting larger. It's larger theme. It goes Pico, Nano, Micro. And this is a nice, it's like Nano, but it's got, you know, it doesn't use some weird modal shit. It doesn't use weird key bindings. It probably has normal key bindings, but it's got plugins. It's got all this stuff, you know, it's got syntax highlighting, it's got JSON options and Lua, and like it's got a terminal emulator. Okay, this is also not the right option. You want, like, I feel like honestly the best option for Windows is literally like what people are saying, like an updated edit, right? You don't want all this included by default, right? The more things, like, I would rather have people install things. I like how common key bindings are a bullet point. Yeah. What you would expect from a simple to use editor. Said for Windows. I'm sure that's a thing for sure. Thank you, Speedy Pixel Ninja. He really likes ninjas.
Save the frames.
Save the frames. Kill the animals. Used to brief. Use it for everything at MS-DOS time. Should also work over SSH. This person has maintained their own editor for 40 years. On SourceForge, which is kind of sick, kind of dope. But yeah, I don't know. This is cool that they're doing this though. Like, I hope that happens. I guess 40 years, Setilix. 40. What is that now? Since 1980. What year is it? Was it 2026 now? What year is it? 2023. 1983. God damn, next year it'll be 40 years since 1984. We're living in the post-1984 generation. Yeah, people hate this term. Is this the one people hate? This is the new one, right? I know people have like big problems with the Windows terminal. How do you even maintain it? Yeah, like what do you have to do? I guess you just probably keeping it from making sure it still builds and making sure it is like available somewhere is probably actually, like, you have to do quite a lot for that, right? Like, I don't know. This is the good father of editors, Ed. Yes, Ed is like, that's more than me. I've never meaningfully used Ed for anything, and that's line editors. As much as I would love to be a hipster and be like, yeah, I don't need to see my code. I do need to see things. I forget. You've seen how fast I forget shit? I can't remember things for 15 minutes. I need to have it all on the screen all the time. I don't want to. I can't remember the context. Colonq and Colonq heads, welcome in Exodrifter. Hello. Hello. How are you today? Exodrifter _. It's Exo. We've been noodling around. We were looking at this proposal on the Microsoft terminal repo saying they need to have a default CLI editor on Windows, and that the answer should probably be Nano. Godfather, fucking dyslexia. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about Pablo. If the gist comes across, you're far from the worst at spelling in this web zone. Nano lol. I mean, I agree. I really do think that actually. I'm not being sarcastic. It definitely shouldn't be Emacs, and it probably shouldn't be Vim. Nano is already, yeah. I mean, just in terms of the default thing that comes with the OS, you're so happy. I hope, I'm glad. I'm really glad you're happy, actually. I'm really happy too today. I'm feeling pretty amped up. I've been having a good time. I was feeling a little low over the weekend. I was feeling like a little bit, I was beating myself up a little bit, but now, you know, I'm back here and I'm feeling really excited. You're so glad Windows is finally doing it. Yeah. It'll be cool to have some kind of, Windows is desperately trying to maintain itself as a viable OS for developers. Hey Colonq, would you like a little spoiler for my stream stuff? It's inspired. Oh please, Mickey Newt, send. Honestly, very hype my work laptop might have Nano sometime soon. I mean, can you even run like it? There's that, like they mentioned in here. There's already like a single exe Nano you could grab. Like our Windows machines locked down so quickly. Little oomphy. Yeah, we got oomphy. Have they tried forcing more ads into their operating system? I'm sure there's plenty of them. Welcome in Does XOR. Do you do XOR? The Windows 11 apparently has some amount of like it's very hard to like use without a Microsoft account, right? Like my mod Colonq has been doing IT recently and had to install Windows 11 on a new machine. And she was saying she had to like, in order to get it to accept her not logging in with a Microsoft account, she had to disconnect the internet and like all this weird shit. Like if it was online at all, it was like convinced that it needed to do this. I don't know. It just seems bizarre. Like the feeling of not having control over your own computer is deeply concerning. Mac Master Race checking in. Well, I mean, that's a separate issue. I mean, the Mac hardware is one thing. The other thing is, I don't know. I feel like for software, you got to be running that Asahi Linux. If you're a VTuber fan, if you've ever watched a VTuber, which if you're here, you have, you're legally obligated to run Asahi Linux. Windows 10 did stuff like that. You couldn't get through the installer without logging in if you had a connection. Yeah, it's bizarre. I got through. I'm still on Windows 10 trial. I have that watermark. I have that activate Windows on my screen. And I have no Microsoft account, but I do have a Microsoft account because you need one to play Minecraft too. Like the Minecraft auth flow is so fucking crazy. Like the amount of like redirects and like the goose chase that it sends your browser to trying to log into Minecraft through a Microsoft account is like comical. It's comical. It's bonkers. I use that trick to install Windows 11 without opening a micropenis account. Well, so it goes. So I was going to drop into an elaborate joke where I shouldn't, but no, we're gonna leave that. We'll leave it on the table for the future. Okay, we've done, we gotta get the title. That's what we're doing. We gotta get the title. Them getting rid of Minecraft Mojang accounts sucks. Yeah, and Mojang accounts had already been moved. Like in the beginning, you had a Minecraft account. And I remember the first migration from a Minecraft account to a Mojang account when Mojang was like, I don't like them either. They suck. I don't have a problem with your joke. I was going to, okay, this is a little too. This one I don't think would land good, right? This is a different but I was going to make you referred to Microsoft as micropenis, and what I thought of immediately upon you saying that was like, wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be kind of funny if I immediately became really defensive about that? But I think that's too much. If I like immediately like went into like some extremely defensive tangent about how like you shouldn't say micropenis and like that's like but no, we'll leave it like that. I mean, I love people. I do love people. If you have a micropenis, I have no problem with that. I do think people are too judgmental about these sort of immutable physical characteristics that like that's silly. It's silliness. It doesn't matter. If you have a micropenis, love to you. Or if you don't, if you have a macro penis as well, or no penis, or any kind of, I don't care. I'm not worried about that. I support you, dude. More of a nano. I kind of keep it old school or pico. If you have micropenis, time to min max, use your hands. Yes, exactly. I mean, that's a whole separate issue. We don't need to get into that whole thing, but really the correlation between any of that stuff and sexual efficacy, I think, is probably massively overstated. And what have you done? We're on the wrong topic here. We're on the wrong topic. This is unnecessary. Abort. Back to Windows. Back to computer. Back to Twitch API call. Stream title. Twitch reference. Helix channels. Broadcaster _ID. Why was the topic brought? You possess a macro penis. Well, it was brought. I mean, it was on topic. It was on topic at the time. I'm Geyser. I don't mean to. This is how it goes. We have to be careful with these. We zone out for a little bit, and suddenly we're talking about, well, abort. Control Z. Do you just do a finger click and point at the screen? Yes, I do all the time. Whenever you hear this sound, that is me making. I do a snap, and the snap transitions. The thumb goes up, and the finger above the one I'm snapping with goes out, and it's a finger gun. It's a finger gun. Q exclamation point. Yes, abort. Do not save. Abort. Escape. I'm really such a poser. I don't even, when I press colon is undefined. Colon is not even bound to evil X in my editor. I save by pressing, I quit by pressing Q space. Pew gotcha, force and CD. Yeah, thank you. Force broadcaster ID equals that. Sure, we got there. What do you return? You return data. So we get data, we get 0 from data, and then what do we get from that? We get title. We get title from that. That's what we're getting. Title. Okay, very good. Very, very, very good. God bless you, Colonq. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the blessing. I mean, I take all of them I can get, Mickey Noon. I take what I can get. We can get title. I sometimes worry. I don't know. I shouldn't worry so much. I don't want to force things, right? I mean, there's such a streamer inclination to be like, haha, if I say the funny out of pocket thing, it'll be epic. It'll be epic clippage. But I try not to force it so hard. I'd rather come to those conclusions genuinely. So what should this be? Can I say Fig, Twitch, broadcaster ID, and message? What's the title? Can we get the title on this shit? Okay, good. It gets the title instantly, actually. Wow, very, very good. I'm so used to these things taking forever because it's OpenAI. I'm not used to being able to make an HTTP request and have it return in non-noticeable amount of time. Wow. So let's do that then. We can just write a little gizmo here. We can say defvar fig current stream title is nil, and then we can also say, we can just put a little one of these right here. We can put a little one of these right here and just run it every time the thing starts up. That's pretty nifty. Lambada title. Secu fig current stream title. To title. Very good. We got there. Twitch broadcaster ID is somewhere else, but that's fine. So then if we run this whole thing, if we look at the current stream title, it's probably the right thing. It's probably the right words. Very good. Huey hexadecimal. That one's really a stretch because, like, I mean, like, the thing about Dewey Decimal, like, that's not Dewey, like, the guy's name isn't decimal, right? That's just the name of the system, right? The parse is not, it's not Dewey Decimal System. It's Dewey Decimal System, right? This is the thing, but it's fun. I literally did not think about that until after it was over. I was like, oh, of course, Huey hexadecimal. I was just like, oh, the guy's name is decimal. Clearly, they need, like, he was named after, he was born for this. It's nominative determinism or whatever the fuck. But alas, Dewey Decimal would be a sweet name. Dewey, is that even how it's spelled? Dewey Decimal System. I'm spelling it like Dewey from Mountain Dew. Like Dewey from Malcolm in the Middle. I meant to say Malcolm in the Middle, but I said Mountain Dew. But I guess it works. Yeah, Dewey Decimal Classification, the DDC, colloquially known as the Dewey Decimal System, this is proprietary. This shit's got copyright on it. This shit's locked down. Web Dewey. OCLC currently maintains the system. I see. Still caught in the entity. Dewey Griffin. Yeah, we never got the entity. It's so. I'm actually so. I hope they continue doing these scam AI things. FOSS Dewey. Then I'm sure there are FOSS alternatives. Like, what are the alternatives to the Dewey Decimal System? Dewey Decimal System alternative. What's the open standard? Why the hell Dewey does not look like the nerd I imagined him to be? Yeah, this is Dewey. Well, Dewey is his last name. His name is Melville. Melville Lewis. Or is this Louis? Lewis Koseth? Melville Lewis Koseth, quote unquote Mel. This looks like a Colonq head ancestor. You gotta append a Colonq after this name. Founder of the Lake Placid Club. I see. Interesting stuff. Thank you, Speedy Pixel 42. I wish I'm getting more irritated at you by the second, Speedy Pixel 42. If you donate one more fucking time with a story about your grandfather, I'm gonna get really mad. Dewey free classification. Okay, here's the lore. Library classification schemes developed as alternatives. Organize documents alphabetically by natural language words. That makes sense, sort of. Instead of using numerical notation, okay, they all do this then? They all, often based on BSOC subject headings developed by this. I've heard recently, I saw someone on HN who was doing like a book review project. I don't know, maybe we can see Maybe we can see what it was. We gotta. Are we so deep? We're going on the orange website now. Can we see if I search book? If I search book on here and we say date, can we find the correct thing from a few days ago? Crunching 1,200 authors' favorite reads of 2023. And it's just like got a bunch of authors. I am a yeah. We should get Dewey quote unquote decimal system to say I am a Colonq. If you click these books, it shows what is this book about, and the summary is awful. You see the summary here. The summary is a Sunday Times bestseller. It's just the summary is an ad, right? The summary is just it's fucking garbage. It's got a giant it's got reviews on the top before the actual summary and at the bottom as well, right? So people were naturally like, what the fuck is going on? Get a better source for the book data. And the creator of this thing said, this is I found this elucidating. I wish there were a better source. Book data is a nightmare. There's only one source of book data, and that is the publishers through a format called Onyx. The publishers have no. Thank you, Pablo Pit 69. Oh, holy fuck. Holy fuck. Thank you.
Kettle of Bridgewater.
Bridgewater. Z-Ment. That's a lot. Thank you, my friend.
Kettle of Bridgewater.
Kettle Sue, a Bridgewater, Z-Ment. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Pablo Pepe 69. You really didn't have to do that. I appreciate that a lot, and congrats. These are all people we know, right? These are people. That's crazy. It's people who are our friends. We know Bridgewater. We know Z-Ment. I hope they all enjoy not having ads. Thank you so much, Pablo Pepe. That's very kind of you. There's as many rats. It shouldn't be doing that for gift subs, but it does anyway, because apparently you get a gift sub event and a normal sub event for every person who does the thing. But it goes. But yeah, apparently the publishers have no idea what this format is supposed to be, so they just stuff it full of marketing stuff, as well as, and this is where we saw BSOC. See BSOC? If we go back to Dewey Free, this is also BSOC. It's BSOC here and it's BSOC there. Thanks, Pablo. Hello. Thank you. It do go. You deserve it. Thank you. But it's BSOC. It's BSOC style thing. So it's interesting. And I know Goodreads, I guess. Goodreads, you probably can't just scrape Goodreads if you're trying to actually have a commercial project. If I was, or I'm sure they don't like you just using their data for no reason, for no purpose. I'm sure it's just a I'm sure it's a kind of situation. Several editions of Dune, they report to be published between the 1780s and 1880s. I mean, for something, that's crazy. Data is hard. It's hard to find reliable stuff about things, as I'm sure we've encountered plenty of times. Anyway, back to Friend. Friend now has access to the title. We can now give Friend to title. Let's actually just let's put these on separate lines just so we can be a little bit more organized. The theme of LLLL Colonq's stream today is this. The title of LLLL Colonq's stream today is whatever the title is. It's Fig current stream title. Okay. Maybe now Friend can produce better results. If you were to make a noise, what would the noise be? Or are you going?
If I could make a noise,
that's the computer.
It'd be the glorious sound of a dial-up modem.
Of a dial-up modem connecting. I see. The symphony of the information. A true masterpiece of nostalgic annoyance.
Just thinking about it gets me.
The computer is very okay. One of the hallmarks of the AI thing is using adjectives like no one. I feel like majestic annoyance is a turn of phrase that would not be said. Right? Just like a very inappropriate adjective, right? Like adjectives that are both like an adjective attached to a noun, they're both relevant to the situation, but they're seemingly they're you wouldn't use them together like that. That's very much the thing. What am I doing today? I'm sniffing out all the past secrets. with LLLL Colonq, apparently. Thank you, Friend. Very true. And welcome Celeste_Kira. Hello, welcome. Advanced dimensions and dispositions have been reached. Yes, we now have this. But the actual thing. So these are both just things that were small things that we just took too long on. This is, what is this? Cancelled forever. Hi, hello, Kira. How's it going? The archives. Hello? Thoughts on the archives? Good thoughts?
Archive good.
You like archives? Flabbergasted? What is an easier thing to call you when typing, by the way? Oh, Colonq works fine, Celeste Cura. Or else people say LCQ or colon or really anything. Any word you would like. I'm sorry if the name is unwieldy. Anything is appropriate. Colonq is said by many. Many are saying this. So the archives. Yes, take please. You need mod clock requires funding. Mod clock requires grocery money. It's all right. It's just difficult to type with my disaster typing fingers. Oh, I perfectly understand, Celeste Kira. Oh, I understand certainly.
Have you not eaten?
Have I not? I've been eating. I've been picking. I did not eat the banana yet. I've been picking a little bit. I'm getting beat up. I'm gonna get abused spousally here.
No.
I'm gonna be wounded. Let's see. Yeah, I did monkey type earlier today actually because I saw TGDV do. Can we see that? Let's see how much worse my typing is on stream, because I scored this. I did this earlier and I got 101. We got 101 monkey type earlier. Only 100. No, 101 is pretty good for me actually.
Reaction time.
Yeah, big ups for a Bridgewater too. Thank you for the thank you to Pablo Pepe 69. They were very kind and gifted subs. But if I what do I get on stream if I fuck up a lot and I'm tired and I have brain rot? Possible overplace such make large between then both now this and other Manuel course system how during thing from there about both move play like open a day their part home ask late another keep most would change 101 exactly. So I typed the same speed on stream as off stream. Literally exactly the same score, I think. And I made like the same amount of mistake. And so I think everyone always is telling me to like fucking I don't touch type either. That's me typing with 4 fingers. Only my index and middle fingers. Do you say the words while typing normally? I have to when I see thing, Lumi, I have to say thing. The issue, Lumi, is I had to say thing because if I wasn't saying thing, it'd be quiet and I'd feel uncomfortable. I'd be like this. I'm streaming and I'm not saying thing. It's like it's so beaten into me at this point. I have to say thing. And Nimble Ninja 256 donated $50. Okay, I'm getting irritated. Your graph looks so clean though. I only made the one mistake, I think. But no, I just basically hunt and peck, but I know where the keys are. And I like people keep telling me, like I had coworkers who are like, oh, you gotta learn how to type properly, learn how to like mostly older people, right, who learned in school. But I'm like, why? Why should I learn? I guess maybe for ergonomics, but the way I do it, it's like I'm not stretching my wrists out anyway, so it's not so bad. I don't understand. I don't know I have no reason to. I type fast enough. I type faster than I will ever type it in a standard circumstance. Oh, I see. You got the wigglies here. You got the wigglies. So it be. But yeah, this is the power of LLLL type. Big wiggles. Anyway, that's that. I don't know why I decided that needed to happen right now, but it did. It certainly did. I guess I was curious. The archives. I mean, I type primarily with my index and middle fingers. Yeah, me as well. Like I'll occasionally like hit something with like a pinky or whatever. That's just because it's closest, right? Like I know this keyboard so well. I know how far apart all the keys are. I know I could probably type on it upside down slower, but I could do it, I think. And I mean, obviously I'm not actually like hunting and pecking. I'm just pecking. I know where the keys are. Okay. Other things that need to happen immediately. Boost stat. This is just essential. My last ring figure does get some action though. Yeah, and I found I use my pinky to hit shift, right? That's common. I don't really use, I guess that's all my pinky really is on the left side. Friend changed taste. Yeah, friends, what is the current? We got to see how off our moon phase is. It's still so fucked. I don't know how to fix it. Like, again, these functions like lunar phase for day are deeply fucked up. Like, this is like, what am I supposed to do with this? right? This fucking, like, I'm not realistically going to, like, if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna have to rewrite it from scratch or use an API or something. Like, I'm not realistically making this. I kind of take with my hands at the diagonal and I use the numpad a lot. Yeah, I don't use the numpad at all, but my hands are they're definitely diagonal. They're at like more than 45 degrees from perpendicular to the like the bottom of the keyboard. They're closer to parallel than to perpendicular. I kind of come in from the side a little bit. But I'm that's mostly just because even on like a big keyboard, I'm a big guy, so I have my wingspan is pretty large, so it's hard to get in there. Let's see. Moon phase. What can you tell me, please? What are you saying? Last quarter, apparently. What is the actual moon phase? Current moon phase. That's literally in my suggestions on this Chrome instance. Current moon phase. Today is the new moon, apparently. So we are currently deeply off. We're very off. We're big off. Both 45 degrees or one. Oh, what would that? Pablo Pepe 69. Both kind of coming in from each side. You know, I'm not. That'd be insane. We're 2 phase off, and we were 2 phase off when we have first made the adjustment that we were 2 phase off. So I think something's very wrong. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. We'll fix it eventually. Eventually it'll get fixed. And it'll get fixed by me giving up and just requesting the moon phase from some service. It'd be really nice to compute it though. That'd be a good thing. Let's see. Let's see then. Can we see thing? We wanted to do boost score is what we wanted, right? Geyser.el. Where's the clonkhead.io? Where's the clonkhead.io for this shit? Render clonkhead.io for user. How do we get the number of boosts you have? Boosts is fig. Look up. Where's database? Geyser.el. We're back there. You know it. This is our home. Geyser.el is where the magic happens, honestly. Update DB number. Do I have a like lookup? I have load DB entry. Load DB entry. User boosts. Am I just calling it boosts? Is that what this is called? What's my boost count is 5. Okay. What if we get someone who has no boosts? What about no boost users? Bazelia has no boost, right? Bazelia no boost? Nil. Okay. Well, this should just be or 0. Well, maybe we don't do that. Maybe we make it so it handles nil separately. And it shows sub separately too. Hello. Thank you for a change. Welcome, Holy Cow 420. You have negative boosts now. Yeah, many are saying this. Many are developing their negative energy. It's sort of like a yin and yang kind of thing, right? You have to balance. It's kind of a left-hand path sort of situation, Legend Jin. You're pursuing a different path to glory potentially. I don't know what this even means. You'll be right back. Okay, I trust you. I believe you. What is that? Some sort of screech in the distance. Some sort of screeching entity. Let's see. That should be right below faction, probably above element. This should be cons. Okay, if not boosts. If not boosts, what do we say? What do we say if you've never boosted at all? All 3 factions have positive boosts. One could say it's not balanced at all. Yes, Nate honestly should turn around. Nate honestly should turn around and start pursuing negative boosts. Thank you for boost 37 as well. Hope you're doing well, 37 or LN. You go by LN. I read the first letters and I'm like, oh, it's 37, but you said LN before, didn't you? That's what you said. Fig right line. Oh, we should fig right line all of these. Fig right line. Should we though? Or should they? I mean, if we do this, they all have to have the same face. If we do the right lines inside, they can have whatever formatting we desire. Nate will catch up. We have the elite soldiers. I believe in my brethren. Yeah, I mean, also there can be big swings anytime. Like someone like someone like chaotic or someone like that who has like 50 boosts, right? You could switch factions. They could switch factions any day, and that would massively sway things. And also the meta is going to start shifting once we start having feed friend boost. You know, that's gonna be a whole separate thing. Welcome in Electric Cube Rhubarb. I see you everywhere, Electric Cube Rhubarb. I recognize your name for a long time. Like, you've been coming around here for quite a while, I think. And then I started noticing you everywhere. It was a notice Colonq hit. The element is supposed to be natural log of 3. That's actually so cool. Wait. What is that then? If I have, is this compute natural log or is this log base 2? Was this not a thing? Was this not a function? Log 37. That looks like if I say log 8. Well, okay, this looks like natural log, right? If we say log 37 times 37, it's 133. It's 133.6. It's 134. Is this a? I mean, it's wait. Well, it's very close to leet. It's close to leet. That's kind of true. It can be Lee. Can be Lee situation. I don't know. Interesting though. Feed friend boost L:S. Yeah, but no, I've been seeing you, Electric Cube. I've been like, there's people who I notice. There's people I notice almost everyone, because I mean I see everyone's names so much, but I definitely have noticed you. I noticed ABC a bunch. Easter egg. It's Easter egg. Is it more? Oh, there's you're now I'm getting tickled by this. How do we solve this? And hello, gingivitis. Oh, we need to have the better version. We need to, like, we never figured that out. What are we doing with the better version? Welcome in Gingy though. Let me click the button. Yo, what's up? Gingivitis. We've been fucking around for hours. Let's see, Gingy. If you round up, yeah, I guess so. I mean, you have to round, yeah, you have to kind of, that's an aggressive round up on the 0. Yeah. Oh no, that me. Oh no, that me, that him, that them, that gingivitis. That's the person. That's the person you should investigate. Let's put this. Yeah, nice name indeed. Gingy is very cool. Coin flip for which? No, it should be the improved super idol. I kind of don't like having the super idol just be a redeem, right? The sound should play. There should be, you should have to do quest lines for the sounds, right? Like having it just be like a redeem to like haha play sound, like it's good and all, right? But the ones that are like that shouldn't be. We have to do proper game design. It should be an achievement, right? There should be like a multi-step quest line to make that one play. We're speaking, of course, of this one, which is we've played it before, but it's soundboard, play clip, and it's super idle, good long cropped. I think, is this the file? This is it. This is the one. The name will remain a mystery, however. I'm gonna bother you next time you're live, please heaven. And I know you, this is the full version. This is the extended cut. I think this is the one. Is it not? Did I mess it up? Is it this? This is the one. This is the extended form. Hell yeah. Can you use embedded words in chat to activate other triggers like a switchboard? Never let them know what... I mean, it's difficult to not let them know because the code is public. But we could have secret code. There is precedent for secret code now. Yeah. But like, where do we play this? Where do we drop this? Where are we dropping this? Like, maybe this is like... If 10 people use the emote within the last 20 messages, if 10 out of the last 20 messages contain the super idle emote, this plays. Yeah, we were investigating this earlier this stream, almost 5 hours ago, Mickey Noon, and now it goes so crazy. I'm dancing. You see me dancing. What's up? Super idle. Yeah, the super idle emote prods pod is when people type this. It's a 7TV emote of the person. You can see it. You can see it shows up on my screen. You know, it's that one. It's that one. What class is Gingivitis? Thank you, Blazy Knights. Gingivitis is a lightning user. You might be the first lightning user we've seen. Exciting. You have elemental power over me, Gingivitis. We have double up now. You're a magic user as well? I mean, I'm gonna have trouble with my water affinity. Thank you, that one butterfly, for the follow. Or excuse me, that one butterfly. Okay, this is the quest. This is the quest for Super Idol that we entail. We have the Super Idol counter. Okay, there we go. Thank you for clarity. Yeah, if you're irritated by the noise, you can, for one channel point at any time, cease all audio instantly by using the mental clarity redeem. So if you ever crave, you're being knocked out of your meditative state by whatever this nonsense is, you can instantly restore yourself to a state of harmony and tranquility with nature by activating the mental clarity redeem. Can we see what this is all about? What is this? What's the Super Idol quest? This is Colonq at IO still. It doesn't mute. Yeah, it doesn't mute me. I mean, we could. Maybe there's an enhanced mental clarity that mutes me too. Oh yeah, it costs like 1,000. It costs 1,000, and I just had a massive internal conflict between mental claritying and run program drop play eaching. Yes. Thank you for Suv, Leonard Euler 23. Yeah, 1,000 instantly stops me talking for 30 seconds as well. I get muted with no indication to me. It doesn't show anything on screen for that, and I have it like set up to like skip the. I don't think I could make it like not. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be really good. No notification mute. Okay, Super Idol De Xiaolong. Yes, thank you for spine on Fold Fighting Annelids. Appreciate it. If I didn't say hello, Fighting Annelids, hello. Greetings. Greetings. Could you like generate a quest line and make the fake chatters be quest givers as you? Yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, that's good. We're gonna do okay. The simplest quests here. Maybe we evolve this into a full-on quest system. We got to show these boosts first, though. That's really important. That's really essential. Conscientious. Is this how you spell conscientious? Look, it's that number. I never use spell check on this. Are we actually forced integrated gaming? We're gonna have quest lines and experience points. So the stage is set, Prodspod. The stage is becoming set. Because the thing I actually want to do with these, the thing that was actually supposed to be the archives this stream, that likely will not happen now, but like will happen eventually as I continue, you know. I mean, I make a lot of promises on this stream. You know I do. You know I make promises. But the thing about it is, I live up to them. Sometimes if an idea doesn't happen, if I say something's going to happen and it doesn't happen, that just means it was a bad idea. It was just a bad idea in the first place and we got over it. But generally, broadly, things do happen. Things do happen around here, slowly but surely, unfolding like a beautiful flower, like a beautiful rose, right? Every stream is an additional fold onto it's the rose. It's time that the rose has unfolding. That's the, yeah. It's unfolding a little bit. And then so what do we say about this boost business? If we say greater than boosts 0, boost level, maybe we're doing this after the faction, right? So we don't want to write do we want to write a whole line here? I don't think we do. We want to just write like this, and then we do a little something like this. Conscientious objector, boost level whatever it is here, sconcat boosts, and then like so, and then if otherwise we say like this: the Chatter RPG stat system is streaming for MMO like large scale battles. Yeah, I mean some streamers, they do have duels. We're gonna go beyond duels. We gotta go for guild wars. We gotta go for guild v guild combat. We go for GVG, guild v guild, or maybe even GVGVG combat, guild v guild v guild. My Chatter Riz stats are off the scale. Yeah, we also need a field for like a custom note. People should be able to get a custom note on their Chatter IO. I can see that. Can I see the database file for me for a second? Oh yeah, it's the actual file. Database. Where is it? Prod. I wouldn't, if you're gonna build something on top of this, if you want to like parse this or like know what this format looks like, I wouldn't worry about it too much, because I'm going to I'm going to export this to JSON and make it available over an API shortly. That's what I actually wanted to do today, but I didn't do. We're going to actually, this is sort of like, some of this stuff is sort of ELIS specific weirdness. It's not really like a nice general thing. You're going to parse it. Well, I'm already parsing it, but I'm going to like serialize this data structure that gets parsed from this in a different way. I already made a half parser lol. Yeah, I will. Don't worry about it. This format is not stable also because it's sort of based on the way that these CL structs get serialized, which I don't think is necessarily a real thing. Welcome in, Zamiel Payne. Can someone give me the context of what is happening? Well, Zamiel Payne, welcome in. First and foremost, what's happening here is, you might notice I can mouse over, I can move my cursor over people and they have statistics. Like for example, you are an HP4 lightning aspected magic user in faction Tony, descended from Viscountess Aelfrith Zamiel Payne Colonq. Only 6 wisdom, but 14 charisma. You got that Riz. We're currently working to add some additional statistics to this menu. If that makes any sense. But no, yeah, we'll have JSON for this prod spot. We'll have JSON, another lightning user highs. The RPG system is getting deep. Yeah, this stream has been known. It's been known for a long time to have deep RPG elements. Can we say like this? Let's make it like this. How do we spell this backwards? Level is a palindrome, so that's sort of nice. So chat will become an RPG, sort of like that. I mean, in kind of a goofy way, but like, yes, basically, essentially, in kind of a way that no one would ever want in their life. We do often say, yeah, our life around here sort of is like a video. Are you added to factions automatically? Yes, Leonard Euler, you are faction Nate. You're a fire aspected. You can change it. You can't change your element yet, unfortunately. We need to add that. That's sort of a more intrinsic thing. I feel like your element is sort of bound to your soul, whereas your faction is just your political affiliation, right? This is less important. Your element is like sort of this immutable characteristic. Maybe. Okay, can we get boost now? Do you have does it say boost? Okay, now it doesn't pop up at all because this is failing somehow. Messages. Wrong type argument sequence P -1. Oh, of course. We have to give it the old number to string. For going, oh, that's why I should probably stop just concatenating strings. I should probably use format like a sane person. I should probably use format like a person who knows what they're doing. That would make a lot more sense, wouldn't it? Let's go back to that. I think let's do some of that. Thank you, Zamiel Payne, for the follow. I'm glad we managed to convince you. You really used some energetics. We keep it lighthearted around here. I think broadly. Every time I go into my thing, you know. Okay, Zamiel Payne, you have to just. I do this every time almost. Every time someone comes in and asks what's going on, I kind of freeball it a little bit. I immediately go into it. Right, I go into it a little bit, and every time I'm like, fuck, and I probably have roughly my success rate in managing to. Well, sorry, we disappeared for a second there. My success rate in managing to say the correct combination of words that make people think this is actually maybe an interesting thing that's happening here, rather than something that's deranged, is I think roughly 50-50. But like when we get there, we really get there, and I'm glad. I hope you're enjoying yourself. I hope I said words that activated some kind of neural response. Are these powers like Magic the Gathering powers or Pokemon? They're kind of like, your element is sort of like your Pokemon type. It's similar when your boss asks, what have you done this week? Yeah, you have to really give it to him, right? It's like your boss comes over and is like, okay, yeah, what do you have? What's you go to the daily stand-up, God forbid the daily stand-up. You go to the weekly stand-up, you go to the weekly meeting, and your boss is like, so how's progress looking on that thing? And you gotta give him the whammy. You gotta give him the business, right? Okay, yeah. Imagine this. Put yourself in these shoes. It's Friday morning, or like when do people do status meetings? Thursday or something. It's Thursday morning. It's Wednesday morning. You're rolling into work. You have half an hour. In one half of an hour, your boss is going to ask you to justify your existence. You're going to have to report on what exactly is going on. This doesn't work anymore. I need to close the chat. I think the hook I don't know what happens when a hook throws an error. Does the hook get removed? Is that how that works? Emacs error in hook. I think that's the behavior we're observing here. Your boss is going to ask you in 30 minutes, what did you do? You know what you've actually done this week? You've done nothing. You had a tough week. You partied a little too hard on the weekend. You You were hanging out. You're playing a little too much WoW, playing a little too much World of Warcraft during the week. You were raiding a little bit too much, and now it's like it's Thursday morning and you have nothing done. What do you say? How do you riz your boss? This is really the most common use of riz in lifestyle, right? Like this is in the average lifestyle. Most people are not rizzing too many baddies, right? Or whatever they say. People are not out there rizzing baddies every day, but people are. I gotta chill now. I can't riz baddies. No, I'm not allowed to riz baddies. That's your specialty. And you have to convince your boss that you are worth paying $150,000 a year. What's your opener? How do you open? Is the girl in your back? Yes, my wife. That's Mod Colonq. Wife mod of the stream, friend of the stream, member of my team. She's my clone. Yeah, it's
No.
Wait, this is the fake Mustbrook. It's the false Mustbrook. I thought it was Mustbrook talking about the cloning thing. Holy fuck. Hello. This chatter, by the way, Zamiel Payne, this is a fake chatter. This is a clone of another chatter we have. We cloned them today. They bet we couldn't clone them, and we did clone them. Colonq saying baddies was not my bingo card. Your clone, what the fuck?
Must_bro. Wait, how is it different?
It doesn't have the artist badge. That's the only way you can tell it apart. And of course, it doesn't appear in the actual chat, so you can look over for 10 seconds and immediately know. Success. Obviously, this is the moment you say, I have made a software that benefits society and makes investors money, and then proceed with the decentralized generation of implemented sources generates flexibility for various fields such as education, industry, and production, and then conjure various animated Plexus background with your mouth. I love to conjure Plexus background with my mouth. Is Evangelion all over again? Yeah, maybe. He must broke.
Oh,
Got to go
shit.
fast.
Thank you, gotta go fast.
To miss donating for a good cause.
You can't
Shout out to
participate?
all the runners and the
Yeah, it's too late. We haven't. I don't know how we're gonna resolve that particular scam today. Thank you. Can we error, like, I have this in post. I don't know why. Like, it errored. The error is you and not her. You're a QAF. Nice letter. Thank you. This is, well, the avatar was supposed to be both of us originally, Zamiel Payne, but it's mostly me these days. I am pretending to be. I am in fact a fully grown, beefed up, 450-pound hairy man, greased up. I'm actually not hairy. I'm hairless. I'm totally hairless, greased up, streaming live with Anime Girl model on the web. But it's mostly this little. It is my face. Hello, hi. Yeah. It's like this, right? You see, like, it's like this. It's not a weird thing. Don't make it weird, bro. Don't make it weird, bro. Just yeah, L colon beef. That's how we do it. Counter 2. It's like the second it's a suit. Nice suit. Yeah, thank you. I got a good suit. I'm rocking the suit. Hello, Crazy Kitty. Bro, chill.
No.
Bro, chill. I will never chill. I will never cease. Fuck, you're fucking too now? You're screaming? Your fruit game? You've been playing fruit. Mod Colonq literally plays Mod Colonq plays 10. You played 10x as many games as I do, right? You game not recently. I've been playing WoW, but on average you game way more than me. True. And she plays 2 games. She plays Stellaris and she plays the fruit game. No, I play fruit. And you play Stardew Valley too. And Final Fantasy. Oh, and FF14 as well. You got 4. Well, that's actually you got a respectable rotation going on there. But Stellaris, you have like, how many hours do you have in Stellaris on Steam? Anyone play Eve? I have not. You're the one who said my charisma was high. It is a lie. But if you say it's true, so I need to try and be. I mean, I believe in you, Zamiel Payne. I mean, honestly, what better praise? It was good Riz. You have good Riz. Eve's my favorite game. I'm sure we have some Eve enjoyers. Yeah, Agpen wants to know you're a Stellaris enjoyer. How far are you in what's your total? Agpen doesn't want to know, but I'm pretending that they do.
Oh, I was gonna say I don't see that.
What's your Stellaris total? Over under 1,000 hours. Stellaris under. What is it? Over under 500. Over under 700. We're binary searching this shit. Over under 900. Under. Okay, so you're like 800 range?
No. 722.
722. Okay, very nice. I'm playing Hyper Demon next level. Yeah, Hyper Demon, that's a fucker's game, right? I played that a little bit. I can't That and Devil Daggers, those are ridiculous. You were Goon Fleet from 2007 to 2011. Yeah, that's crazy. You know what? In 2007, that's the something awful fleet, the Goon Squad. In 2007, I was 10. So unfortunately, I was not a Gooner at the time. I was in fact 10. I was enjoying Mega Man Battle Network. But I respect that grind set. Devil Dagger, Hyper Demon. This is literally the most like. This is the Hyper Demon. Who made fetus? I'm fucking almost 30 years old, Agpen. Excuse you? I'm closer to 30 than to 20, Agpen. I'm a fucking old man. I have joint pain. I played Balance when I was 10. This game is... Okay, here's the world record Hyper Demon gameplay here, which is surviving for 400 seconds, which is actually fucking crazy once you see the game. I think my record in Hyper Demon is close to 8 seconds. I think I've made it 8 seconds in Hyper Demon. It's pretty good. Fuckers game, baddies gooning. What is happening to the LLM today? ADHD at its best. Yeah. Anyway, if you haven't seen this game, this is the most fucked up game of all time. Like visually fucked up, almost unplayable game. This is gameplay. This is actual world record pace footage. The triple. The Great Colonq basically called me Dust. Well, yeah, I mean, I am Dust. I feel like I'm returning to the dust every day. Dust to dust, bros. Craigasm. I'm saying dust to dust because it's it's kind of an epic WoW reference actually. It's actually a WoW Season of Discovery reference to the boss Kelris, the fucker, the Kelris, the epic dominator, epic lord, who says dust to dust when he kills you over and over again. Yeah, it's actually kind of a deep reference to gaming. Well, this is not okay. Hyper Demon. This is not atypical. What's a standard run? What's a normal type run for Hyper Demon? Hyper Demon, actual, can we say let's play? Can we see what this looks like? The camera, yeah, I think the field of view is the field of view full 360? I think it might be. I think this may be it's a very fucked up field of view. The future of shooters. Let's see what Clockwork has to say about this. We'll go for mute maybe. This is what
I think we can.
Okay, no, pausing it immediately. Reviewing the most playable, unplayable game. Can we just see the footage, please? Epilepsy warning? Yeah, probably don't. This is what it looks like. This is okay. I just want to see the fucking game. I want to see the fucking game. This is X World Record, a general guide to Hyper Demon. Can I just see official gameplay? Okay, this is what the game looks like. This is normal gameplay of Hyper Demon. This is if you boot up the game within 5 seconds. This is what the game looks like. This is the Hyper Demon style gameplay. And again, I think I managed to survive for like 9 seconds. It's astonishingly difficult to just see a game nowadays. Yes, it looks pretty cool. It is very cool. It's the sequel or spiritual successor to another game that's more readable called Devil Daggers. They're both in a similar sort of game where it's an extremely minimal game with it's an FPS, very basic control scheme, deep kind of movement mechanics, and the entire goal of the game is just to survive as long as possible. And they're very difficult, right? Like surviving for like this one is surviving for 20 minutes, which is like insane world record. Hollow Knight Enjoyer Spotted. That's a good game right there. But yeah, I do love Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight goes fucking crazy. I haven't played it. I just beat it. I haven't played it since. I'm not like a crazy Hollow Knight person where I'm like grinding the challenges or whatever. But yeah, and they just start off slow. Like Devil Daggers is a lot more readable, right? It starts off and it looks very reasonable. It's a shooter, right? You shoot handgun. You have a gun hand, and you shoot this, right? And then, of course, it gets fucking crazy, but it's basically a readable game. Hyper Demon is so like compare this to what we just saw. Hyper Demon is fucking incomprehensible. Right? It's an unreasonable game, right? Compare what we just saw to this, right? This is psychotic. I don't even know how you're inspired to make something like this, but it's wonderful. I'm so glad this exists. It's like the perfect combination of this is 720p. Can we make this bigger? Can you make it more like the shininess of everything in this goes really hard. Like the metallic textures look really good, and like the weird distorted reflections. Yeah. It is a little bit crazy. I like this. You can get away with a lot more crazy since you get 360 vision. Yeah, it's got like that what is the feeling of this? Like a fisheye lens effect on everything, right? Playing this in VR, you would just die. You would just die instantly. Your insides would turn into your outsides before you could even. Yeah, the cheat code for kill. It's power word kill against the human being, against the human body. Okay, did we fix this? I'm killing chat for a moment. If we reopen chat, if I send a message, I say test in the chat zone. Let me see what's going on with that. Now I can see exempt boost level 5. Let's maybe remove the level text from this. Well, all this stuff at the same time, the less pixels the better. Yeah, honestly, you want to the less I can see the better. Geyser.el test. Thank you for testing. Test. What is boost level? We're gonna remove the level so it fits in one line. Geyser alert. Okay, now it says conscientious objector on Bezilia. That's still a little bit too long. Maybe we just say objector to the boost system. Objector boost 30. This is so convenient now. We can see everyone's boost so easily. Objector, you have nil boost. Objector, me, I'm boost 5. Mickey Noon, boost 18. Where's a Subist? Any Sub enjoyers? Ledingen. If you're still here, Ledingen. Are you? Oh, Nikola R. Christov, -1 Sub. Nikola Rad Christov. You've lost your Sub as you keep changing your name. You are at the top of the leaderboard on the potato account. Prodspod 6, Ledingen, -3 Sub. Okay, very good. Nice. You have your, because the boost is sort of intrinsically linked to the faction, because the faction score is Modclunks is high Bazillion. I don't think I've ever subbed Arnet Objector. I see. Samuel Payne.
This is not good.
This is Godot. Oh yes, this is Emacs. Crazy Kitty sends all their messages from Godot, and I you see there's a signature on their message. It says in chat this was sent from Godot. I just replaced the signature with the Godot logo because it's funny. Yeah, this is all Emacs. Can I read a migration? We can port your boosts. That service can be provided. Fuck, I have to go. They're closing the Starbucks. Are you watching from a Starbucks? Okay, please don't get kicked out of the Starbucks. I'm gonna end. I'll end soon anyway. I've been going for a long time. I need to get food. What's Modclunk's high score in Suica? What's your score?
3479.
Dust2 3479 apparently. If you didn't hear that, it's 3,479.
Yes.
Which is a decent score, I think. What did it not respond? What did friend not respond? That was 5 minutes ago. I'm reading back the alerts from 5 fucking minutes ago. That's double annihilation type score. Force an E. Thank you. I should really remove. Starbucks itself is closing entirely in my country. That is unfortunate, my friend. That sucks. I hope, well, I guess I don't really go to Starbucks, so I guess it doesn't suck. If Starbucks closed here, it wouldn't affect me at all. But I hope if you are a Starbucks enjoyer, you are okay. Can I just replace new lines also with spaces in this shit? Let's do that too. Welcome Steel Shift 34. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my friend. Nah, I'm good. Okay, good. Hell yeah. You love to see it. Is there anything else we want to do here? Like, I'm trying to think if there's anything we want to get into before the final curtain here. I think, you know what, I think this has been good. We got boost out. We did, you know what, this was it was kind of a relaxed. I mean, it's Tuesday. Tuesday is less formal. Tuesday is semi-formal. If you're wondering about the dress code for these streams, Friday streams are a little more formal, right? They're more of an event. They're the longer running tradition. Tuesday streams are they're relaxed. This is El Colonq Goes Bananas, of course. El Colonq Goes Bananas. This is episode 17, I think. So like we're keeping it a little bit, you know, we don't take it too seriously. Or semi-formal only. Just a button-down shirt, maybe a jacket. Nothing too formal. Full tux every time. Well, that's appropriate for Fridays. Appropriate for Fridays. No one's gonna get mad for being too formal. Okay, I'm not wearing pants. Well, I mean, that's also semi-formal. If you're wearing full tux on the top and no pants on the bottom, it kind of averages out, right? Friday, you get the shoes in. Today I'm going Crocs. Yes, also respectable choice. But this was good. We did some shit. Okay. The thing I wanted to do this for, Forth.org, is I really want to make the Twitch extension before the end of the year. And especially before January, streams on Friday's the next stream. Yes. Oh, if you want to know when the streams are, Zamiel Pain, we have a Discord and an IRC. There's also my schedules on Twitch. I stream every Tuesday at 3 p.m. roughly, a little before 3 p.m. EST, and every Friday a little before 4 p.m. EST. But the schedule's on Twitch, it will tell you. But when I also ping the Discord and I tweet and stuff. I do all, I do the, you do what you got to do. But the Discord is the place to be if you want to hang out with us all. We have a nice little Discord. We chat about stuff. We've been doing Advent of Code a lot recently, which has been a fun time. I've been enjoying seeing how everyone solves things several days later when I catch up and I don't spoil myself anymore. You indeed do what you got to do. Yes, indeed. But especially before January, I want to make the Twitch extension, the oft-mentioned Twitch overlay extension that I've been talking about and thinking about literally since before the stream started. One of the goals of the stream since the very start, having a way to mouse over code on your screen and get, like, what if, okay, so I can mouse over these things and chat, but what if you could too? What if you could click something and see a list of chatters and see their stats on your screen independently from my actions? What? That'd be crazy. So I want to start moving things. I want to start getting things configured to a way that we can do that, right? Building our thing that's going to host all the data, building our thing that's going to upload the, this sort of thing. So we'll continue with that. I think that's probably what Friday will be as well. We're going to make, I can't even predict what Friday will be. Friday will be whatever it is. Friday will be whatever it ends up being. I don't want to say a thing, and because it's never the thing that we think it is. That was the goal. Yeah, the goal is to do this. We will do this. We will do this by the end of the year. We'll make it happen because I want to have this. I want to have it heads up display like content. It wasn't the goal for the prod spot. The only goal today was to actually upload this stuff, which we didn't do. So we failed. This stream is a total failure. Total unredeemable failure, unrepentant failure. No, this was a fun stream. I had a lot of fun today. It was really good to hang out, and I love gaming. It's good to learn about Baroque because I'm going to relentlessly mine Baroque for Pinterest mood board images in the future. So that's very good. But anyway, we'll continue with this. Join Discord, join IRC if you haven't. Where are we headed though? Where are we headed on this web zone? We could go. Where could we go? We can go to. We have various friends around. Who's friend? Who up? Who the fuck up? Oh, you know who's up? You know who's up? Our friend Hazmat VT, who comes by here all the time, who I've never gotten to raid yet, I think, and who's playing that violent ball launch. I feel like I've stole your homework now. Oh, don't worry about it. I should be more clear about what's happening, especially if you're doing dev work. Later, Clonkheads. Thank you, Bazelia, for hanging out. Thank you, 37 for hanging out. Thank you, Prodspod. Thank you, every person individually. Goodbye. You're screaming. You're screaming. You're screaming. I'm screaming too. Goodbye. That's my screech. Raid channel. Who are we raiding? Hazmat. Hazardous materials. Joe enjoy the violent ball launch. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you again for the stream. As always, I had a lot of fun today. I hope you did too. We'll be back. We'll be back as you know. We'll get back. I gotta click the button before I do the other thing. Okay, we're clicking. Now we wait. Now we have to wait 10 seconds. We have to wait 10 seconds together. Okay. Have we waited successfully? Okay. I think we're ready now. Okay, bye-bye. I love you. Big ups, everybody. Much love. XO. Okay, I click button. Wigglies. Raid with a Joel, raid with a Wiggly, raid with a raid. You raid with whatever. Just send a message in the chat room and say hello. Okay, bye.